Alrighty. Testing. Are we live? Yes, we are. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel if you miss it. But today's going to be a doozy, baby. You got your CPI. It came in. The market had a little bit of a pop and drop. Don't forget, yesterday was one of the biggest rallies since 2020, but the numbers came in. They weren't higher than expected. They weren't lower than expected, but they definitely hit a record, and a lot of people are expecting the next one. Bond yields, Fed futures. We're going to have to talk about this. They are already moving, so you got a couple of things on the table. Yes, you have the ECB too, and the ECB surprise. So we're going to talk about it. Here are the key highlights of the CPI. U.S. inflation hit a 40-year high at 7.9%. Food and energy are the biggest contributors. Gasoline prices surged 6.6% before the Russian invasion, and I think they went up 30% after. And then jobless claims at 227 shows labor market tightness. So a lot of people are talking about a lot of different things. You can see the chart here, but really the main topic is what is the cost of energy? What is the cost of housing? But then ultimately now, where is this CPI and where do we see it going? That is going to be the kicker, ladies and gentlemen. So we got a lot to talk about, Chad. I hope you guys are ready. Again, it might play out very interesting. Again, we're going to see it compared to last time and all of that, but this one is definitely going to be an interesting one after yesterday's move, and on top of it, we have a lot more information. So tell me, Chad, how are you living? How you living, baby? How you living? Good morning. Good morning, bunch of me. Hi. Hey. What's up, Uncle Murph? Good morning. Oh, Shervin, good morning. Nate McAllister, Mr. Merrill, Yee, Michelle, Chilwas, what's up, baby? How you living? Eric? How you living, Lorraine? Keldrick, Kavish, Rock, Ethan. Oh, good morning. What's up, Efren? Efren in the house. We got Phenom in the house, baby. Oh, they don't know. Good morning, Caitlin. Good morning, V-Rock. Good morning, Malik. How you living? Jorge, how you doing, Jorge? You feeling good, Jorge? I hope you're feeling good. Oh, Fuzzy Green, Patrick Parker. That's Peter Parker's little brother. So he's like half Spider-Man, kind of. It's a long story. Man, good morning. Justin Pala, Benny Silverio. Oh, what's up, Dago? What's up, Big Mike? What's up, Carissa? Jesus, Tyree, bunch of me. What's up, baby? What's up, Fred? What's up, Alfredo? What's up, Kels? Oh, good morning. Oh, it's CPI day. Yeah, it's CPI day. How do you feel? It's your first CPI day. Not really your first one, but it's a CPI day, man. Oh, man, it feels like the shitty holiday. It's like a holiday. Instead of getting presents, you find out your gas price is a high, but it's a month behind. So you already knew that before the present came in. This is bullshit, okay? Listen, I'm just saying, you got to love the volatility. You got to love it, baby. You got to love it. So here is our news. Inflation sped up to about 7.9% in February. That is the fastest pace since 1982 from 7.5, with the core hitting 6.4. The data covers some of the surge in oil, but most of the impact hasn't fed through yet. Economists say inflation may peak somewhere in the 8 to 9% range this month or next. That's bullshit. U.S. futures held losses with equity markets in Europe after U.S. inflation accelerated in line with consensus, and the ECB unexpectedly accelerated its wind down of stimulus. Treasuries and European sovereigns fell, and the dollar was steady, and the euro rebounded. Oil and gold advanced while digital tokens slumped. The ECB sprang a hawkish surprise, bringing forward plans to wind down stimulus. Officials ramped up their 2022 inflation forecast to 5.1%, compared with 3.2% previously. That's huge. They'll slow the bond buying program to 30 billion euros in May, then 20 billion in June, and may halt the program entirely in the third quarter. They also dropped wording that rates may go lower than the present level and said changes will take place sometime after the end of the bond purchases. That one was big. Literally, the ECB They doubled up their inflation forecast, and then they kind of hit us with a hawkish surprise, and then they sprinkled it on with, we might lower rates too. So very confusing, but definitely a big surprise. Ukraine, the first high-level talks failed to get anywhere. Ukraine Foreign Minister Dmitry Kuleba said Sergei Lavrov told him Russia will continue attacking until its demands are met. He gave no commitments on humanitarian corridors. Olaf Scholz and Emmanuel Macron spoke to Vladimir Putin and reiterated their demand for an immediate ceasefire. 3 days later, they agreed to stay in close touch in the coming days. Russia exposure, PIMCO, stands to lose billions if Russia defaults, noting that the fund holds $2.5 billion in combined positions in derivatives and sovereign debt. Asset managers, including BlackRock, hold via ESG funds in Spur Bank and Gazprom and Rosneft. According to the data compiled by Bloomberg, Credit Suisse had $914 million of exposure. The Russian government, they move closer to seizing and even nationalizing foreign-owned companies that are leaving while planning measures to coax others into staying. The economy ministry outlined policies to take temporary control of departing companies where foreign ownership exceeds 25%. Dubai's dirty money. The flow of Russian cash and crypto into UAE has accelerated with the war in Ukraine. People familiar said under growing international pressure to clamp down, authorities now face a dilemma: risk losing money underpinning the economy or maintaining confidentiality that havens like Switzerland can't sustain. Oh, damn. They call that Switzerland? They said, what's up? What's up, Swaziland? They said, what's up? Are you ready? This was a good one. Oil's wild week goes on, with WTI rising after yesterday's 12% plunge in Brent, which had a swing between 105 and 139 this week. Also on the up, factors to consider: OPEC Plus appeared to walk back talks of faster supply boosts. Shale's execs snubbed U.S. calls for more output, and Joe Biden is said to want Venezuela to take more steps towards democracy before allowing it to boost oil exports. Amazon, they rose pre-market after announcing its first stock split in more than 20 years. That's pretty hype, but no earnings this time. Goldman is said to be exploring OTC bilateral crypto options, which would allow trades to be customized so crypto holders can hedge risks or boost yields. Deutsche Bank sees 8 billion euros in potential payouts. It also raised targets. Rio Tinto will sever all commercial ties with Russia. Uniqlo bowed to pressure and will suspend operations. Rosneft is said to have repaid a $2 billion bond in dollars. JD slumped after its net loss was bigger than expected, and annual active customers lagged. Oracle and Rivian report later. Russia appears to be letting some grain ships exit the Azov Sea. The first signs of activity. Yo, this is bullshit. It's not, bro. I keep seeing this. Here, I need to show you this. I'll show you the ships. They got some. They're pretty much showing everything. They're showing the Russia ships, but they're not showing the ones to Ukraine. So we'll bring up the map, but if you even go, I posted a video on this. This is all the ships with the destination of Russia, but these ones right here, all of the ones stuck at the port, these are the Ukraine ones. But people are talking about it now, so we're going to get into this, but that's another one there. They're saying the first signs of activity showed around 30 vessels have started moving out of the Black Sea toward Turkey. And again, those are Russian ships, so very interesting. Very interesting, huh? Anyways, 11:30, 4-week and 8-week bond auction, 1 p.m., 30-year bond auction, and then 2 p.m. you're going to get the U.S. Fed budget statement. So we will see what happens. Let's see, U.S. jobless claims. They rose more than expected to 227,000 last week from an upwardly revised 216. Continued claims rose higher. The House approved a $1.5 trillion spending bill that would fund the government through the rest of the fiscal year and offer $13 billion in Ukraine. It also includes legislation that would provide an orderly transition of debt contracts from LIBOR. Senate Democrats intend to vote on this package before the current stopgap expires midnight on Friday. So you could have another government shutdown. That's crazy. Legislation barring imports of Russia also got the nod. Fed balance sheet reduction will be anything but watching paint dry, Citi said, adding that officials seeking to address too high inflation while avoiding inverting the yield curve may take a more aggressive but also more flexible approach. The reduction should put further pressure on Treasury yields and push MBS spreads modestly wider from current levels. UK sanctioned Roman Abramovich. South Korea's President-elect Yoon Suk-yeol pledged to support a private sector-led economy and outlined right-leaning agenda that includes a sterner response to provocations from North Korea. China will widen the won-ruble trading ban effective tomorrow. Pair will be allowed to trade 10% around the fixing rate, double the 5%. The ruble has dropped 38% in the won since February 23rd, the day before Russia's invasion. Volatility has led to waning interest in the pair. Guy DeBell will step down, the deputy governor of the RBA, March 16th. Unexpected move means the departure of a potential future governor from the central bank. More nickel fallout. Tower Research, one of Wall Street's oldest electric market makers, may step down as a clearing member of the LME. Oh, shit. That means someone got blown up. They suspended the nickel market and canceled trades. A person familiar said LME's decision has drawn criticism from many participants, and not only among those who stood to gain from the surge in prices. Again, bro, they halted. Did you know they halted tin for like 10 years? Last time something like this happened. But the LME is not margin calling this dude. It's crazy. So that's why it's interesting that if they let one of the market, usually a market maker would take the fall somewhat. But yeah, I think it was like 5 or 10 years. Last time they halted tin for like a decade. Just because if you let it trade, you're going to get margin called. If it can't trade, you can't get margin called. The LME and Vladimir Putin are using the same strategy. If you think about it, it's pretty wild. That's crazy. I didn't know they were going to clap a market maker. We'll see what happens. Some nickel contracts will resume trading on the Shanghai Futures Exchange with the night session today. Gold edged above $2,000 an ounce after posting the biggest decline in 14 months. Tin and wheat futures also continued their descent. Aluminum rose. NIO began trading in Hong Kong in a so-called homecoming listing that didn't involve the EV maker selling new shares or raising funds. Brookfield said to be in talks to acquire Blackstone's Latrobe. Shell's oil trading profits fell by more than half last year to $1.2 billion. The company didn't say how its natural gas trading fared. Asana slumped pre-market after announcing fourth quarter results. JP Morgan cut the collaboration software to underweight. CrowdStrike rose after revenue forecast topped estimates. The stock was raised to a buy at BTIG. Marqeta also up, and Coupang dropped after a block trade of 50 million shares in South Korean firm was said to be marketed by Goldman Sachs. BNY Mellon CEO Todd Gibson stepping down. BMW earnings beat estimates. Musk says he sent power generators and solar packs to Ukraine. UK retailer John Lewis resumes a bonus buyout. Amazon's Alexa was a product of intense secrecy inside the company. That's cool. Goldman is set to exit Russia in Wall Street's first pullout. Disney turning red, goes streaming, bypassing through theater climate. Goldman exploring new options for crypto. Disney censors same-sex affection in Pixar films, according to letter from somebody. Cisco cut to equal weight at Wells Fargo. Price target 65. Fox, Disney, Wells Fargo, top media picks amid volatility. McDonald's cut to neutral at North Coast. Lawyers for Apollo's Leon Black and former model he's suing face off for the first time in New York court today. Manhattan apartment rent soared to an all-time high. Tenants paid a median of $3,600 a month, up from 7% in the same month in 2020. Red-hot demand is showing no signs of letting up, and apartments tumbled 81% from a year earlier. Oh, man. MLB canceled 2 games due to negotiations. Alexa, why did Jeff Bezos go to great lengths to conceal your creation? Who are you exactly? That's what people are looking in for. This was a wild one. Are you ready? On this day in history, the Soviet government proposed Germany be reunified as a neutral state in what became known as the Stalin Note, a 1952 document that confounded Western allies and still occupies the minds of historians. A key aspect was Stalin's insistence that Germany shouldn't join any sort of military alliance directed at any of the countries who fought against the Nazis. Damn, that's crazy. I just said on your Alexa, hey Alexa, play Uncle Answers. Thank you, Alexa. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you like it. The CPI wasn't that bad. It was not that bad. That's good, though. You guys need some uncle in the morning. It's good for you. It's good for you. It's good. You're feeling great. You know, everything's great. And you know it's great? The country that we live in, baby. Oh. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before we do anything here at the Cult, Before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, the truckers, all the public service out there and people just making things work. You know what I'm saying? God bless you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for holding it down. I hope you know the code loves you. And God bless you. And ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Citizens! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, let's go. Let's go, Chad. Let's go, Chad. Happy CPI day. Oh, it's Wednesday. Oh, good morning. Good morning on a Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? Good morning on a Wednesday. Is it Wednesday? No, today's Thursday. Fuck. Oh, man. It's the third. I thought it was Wednesday. And now it's third. That's even better. It's Friday, Junior. Oh, man. Oh, it's Thursday? Okay, I need to turn it down a notch then. So we're going to have to change the energy levels. Sorry, it's a Thursday. It's not Friday yet. I don't know. I'm just going to slow down today. You know, it's not. I thought today was Wednesday, but it's Thursday. So listen. There's a couple of plays that we got to look at here. I'm gonna be watching Amazon, Uranium, UUUU with 4 U's. EXC, we'll see. It came down a little bit, but I don't know if they're gonna try to change things up there. But watch out for that. Watch out for Caterpillar. Any infrastructure plays. Alcoa actually came up, so I'm gonna be looking at that. And then JD. That's a China play. This is terrific. I'm sorry, it's Thursday, but I thought, Anyways, I hope you're excited. Good morning. I'm going to be watching UUUEXC. That's the Uranium. Caterpillar, again, Infrastructure, Alcoa, they're already up. JD, they have bad earnings. I'm also going to watch BABA and anything related to that. Booking, travel stocks are already down. Uber, Airbnb, booking, already down a lot, so watch out for that. Longeveron, they got earnings, but they're back up to like $8, but their earnings is tomorrow. And then ASOM, post-earnings fail. And then Ford for auto parts. And my guy, you got 30 seconds left. So like the video, show some love, have a good day, get ready. There's probably going to be a lot of bounces here, back and forth. Again, we were up a lot yesterday. It was good and bad at the same time. But if it plays out like last time, and if the Fed futures keep going lower, we might test the new low. But we'll see what happens, baby. We will see what happens. So strap in and good luck. Good luck. Round 1, fight. Damn, JD got clobbered right there. That's a shitty first candle. There's Boeing already down. Let me check the one I want. Fight. There you go. Are these new contracts? JD, if you could find a play again, that one's going to move a lot. Caterpillar's down. Coca-Cola started dropping a little bit pre-market there too. Again, Coca-Cola's already down 1. Watch any of the food providers, anything like that. Again, CPI, even energy stuff, anything related to energy will also be interesting. Tesla, UNFI halted. That's a food company. Yeah, CCJ. There's a lot of uranium plays. Again, the question is if they go up. I know UUU is down, so they came up. EXC, that one that wants to come up. Coca-Cola, Aboa, not Ebola, but a Boeing. NTR up 3.1. MOS, that's fertilizer, good call out. Longevity, 23%. Mulan. And travel stock. I want a booking play, but it's expensive as hell. Check Alcoa, that hasn't loaded up. A couple energy plays. Even my Chevron chain isn't loading. But Alcoa's up 4. That's a big one. JPM down 2. UAVs, green light. U. Again, uranium's in play. 4% on some of them, give or take. Longeveron is just getting ready for earnings. It just went crazy yesterday. I don't think there's anything too nutty about it. Facebook lower. That could be a good double dip with how much they've been up. Who's paying for those? When is Jen Psaki live? I have no idea. Alcoa is still dropping. Lockheed did wake up again. Take a look at RTX. Yeah, RTX is coming back. Premiums on RTX are the same price as last week. So they've actually came down. Yeah, UUU's rocketing. CCJ, uranium. That sucked. Duh, they didn't take EXC with them. That sucks. Hopefully it comes up later. But CCJ, uranium, all the plays are moving right now. No big talks. If anything, the ECB kind of scared some things. It was one thing about the CPI, but, I mean, the European Union came in pretty hawkish, and they're speeding up their stimulus, and they cut a lot of other stuff. Again, Mosaic, any of those other plays related to fertilizer, those are up right now. DNN. Booking went up. Raytheon. BOA. Boeing's actually moving with that. Interesting. Palantir. Where's the other one? ASON. CCJ. I'm going to keep CCJ up there. SPY just had a pretty big candle right there. You're coming up. I mean, everything's still down about 1%, 1.2% on the NASDAQ. Let's see. EXC dropping. Yeah, he did not get any of the hype from the nuclear stuff. They're like, nah, dude. ASON might come back down again. It's already down 30%, though. Apple didn't. CPI came in at 7.9, so it came in pretty much at expectations. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too good. The good part was that cars prices came down. Energy had a 6% increase. And then a big part of it that's negative is that the real income has dropped substantially. So that's part of the negatives, is that even then you have another record high, and then it's like 11 months in a row of real wages declining. So it was like, but again, most of this kind of expected. Again, I think it puts the people are going to digest the next set, and again, after the ECB, it makes things a little bit more hawkish. Again, even the Fed futures, they're down. They're down substantially right now. Again, this is just on the day, and even on the daily, they're about to test the low. TLT's at even the low. CCJ's coming down. It's like TLT's bouncing, like wait till this stops doing this, and then eventually if TLT comes down again, it's going to be a clapping. ASON's coming down. Apple is on the low. Oh, I forgot about Amazon. They were up 10%. The fact they're up only 3% on this news is just kind of like bad timing. Ura is the uranium fund. Bank of America did go up there, probably with yields. Excuse me. CrowdStrike rallies on strong results. Cisco cut at Wells Fargo. EXC plays are up. Are they? I think the one is. The one at the money is like holding break even. So this will just be volatility. And again, you can take advantage of it at times. Like you've seen it. If the premiums are high and you want to make them free, like go make them free. You know what I'm saying? That's because, again, if there's a lot of volatility, you could do that. I just thought it would go up a little bit here, but we'll see if it's a delayed reaction. It should catch up to the uranium eventually. If not, we just got scammed, but I'll take it. Caterpillar rocketing up right there. Yeah, Caterpillar's killing it. Those are expensive as hell. Caterpillar going up. Check any of the other commodity ones. Alcoa, again. XOM, they're still up. UU coming down. CCJ deceased. Nah, it's still up a lot. I mean, again, we'll see how it balances out with all the other plays. Caterpillar's rocketing. Wheat came down. It held up good pre-market, though. And at least until wheat gets halted, at least wheat is trading active right now, which is great. Amazon's up on the, what's it called, news. Amazon's being up on the split news. And Bridge. Horizon Technology offering $14.30 a share. Longevity came down. They're up 20%. They're only up 10 right now. SPY coming down after that little pop. XLE. CVE. Those are, the plays are down still, but this is just the weird spreads. They're fat spreads on a lot of things. Caterpillar's still up. Again, we'll see if EXC, any of the uranium. Watch if TLT comes down, because TLT's already down. This was a massive rally. This, I mean, let today play out. This is going to flip. Novius. Apple's down 2.4. This is big so far. You're 1.5 on the NASDAQ. New low. We're coming back to 422. So just see where this puts us compared to yesterday. We might just give up all of the gains. Again, what? 418 is the low. So you still got a lot of room, but got one more point. We'll see how far this develops. But then you're right back down to there. Do you think we're coming down more on the SPY? I mean, just think about the initial butterflies that we made. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on, but if anything, we had some idea that the timeline towards late March would probably come true, because even if we go lower than here, we'll see what happens, but at the end of the day, you still got Powell next week. So this is, in a weird way, just playing in. Again, any play that's protecting us, we bought it, like wheat or oil, and then we just have these butterflies sitting there. So it's a pretty interesting one. Apple, big cheek lay there at the bottom. McDonald's selling off. How do your butterflies have anything to do with the SPY does? If you really don't understand that, you should watch the option video on butterflies again, because the SPY butterflies make the profit at timing. So where I think the SPY is going to go by what timeline, I think it's literally a butterfly is picking exactly where you think it's going to be. And again, just imagine those butterflies from 3 weeks ago and see how everything's played out. I might be down to do these. Do 12%. Not bad. CPI already came out. Wait a little bit. You got a little bit of bounce. CPI was 7.9. FXI calls are down 50. Because China got clapped, though, right? I think with JD. Where are they? Yeah, 15 cents from 24. ARC down 4. I don't know if the premiums on that are still up. I'm looking at one more, but I don't know. CVE dropping now. Chips are down. Oh, yeah. What about that NVIDIA? Like, NVIDIA's down 3. If that contract didn't go up. Yeah, that contract came back to life. CL going down. No, 7.9. It's not good, but it could have been worse. I think is the best way to look at it. But there was a couple of things about it. Again, like the real wages, the used car prices came down, but then energy already was having an influence. So leading us into next time, that's where it doesn't look pretty. BAC running. See if any of the other banks. Again, I think it's weird with all the how you say the bond move. Amazon's going up. They're up 5%. That could be good if people start piling in there and that raises some things. Again, they're already holding up a lot. I feel like bulls don't want to buy and bears have nothing to sell. It's interesting. I think, again, people are just saying it's the conviction in the market. You have a lot of people sensitive right now. You have a lot of people jumping, and anybody who even makes a decision, a lot of people are very prone to changing their mind very, very quickly. What time? It's only been 15 minutes. Russia suspending fertilizer exports. Let's see what your MOS. That's Mosaic. They're getting a candle off that. I haven't seen that come up there, though. NVIDIA not looking pretty. Airbnb skyrocketing. Russia to suspend fertilizer. Chat saying that right there. There hasn't been like a breaking news thing coming across, but it looks like you're already getting movement. Okay, I made one play. Small one. Small one just in case. Small time, though. Small time. Not a good time. Excuse me. Oh. MOS call. I've always thought they were up like them and like NTR. I just feel like I missed it, and then the premiums are like wheat. It's like anything you're buying is still going to be expensive unless you want to get like shorter term. And like that's just what I did right now with a different play. So we'll see what happens, but do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. It's actually cheaper than what I bought it at. I bought a Coca-Cola put for next week. I only spent $50, and I only got one, or less than $50. So I didn't really spend much on it. Just got one small play. Coca-Cola, March 18th puts. If any of the food stuff comes in, we'll see, but you don't have to go crazy. Oh, wait, it ran up to 160. I don't doubt that it can move, but the part is, if anything ever happens and we get clapped on the premium, that's it. Again, like we were saying, if you think it's going to escalate or not, and in a way too, I'm going to probably focus on the commodities I know a little bit more about to take it there, but I'll look at the premiums right now. Some of them, they have new contracts. They're going for like 70 cents, but they were going for like $1 something earlier, like $2. So they came down a little bit. 130. It's not too bad. It's actually not that bad. Netflix is rocketing. Netflix is going up out of nowhere. Let's check that. Boosting prices in UK and Ireland. That was a Seeking Art article 1 minute ago. And then another one before that. Yeah, Netflix is hiking prices in the UK. So remember, it might hold. We'll see if it holds. That's been the problem with some of these. Interesting. SLV. No, it's not there. No Amazon Place. I had the old ones, but they're clapped completely. This is selling off. Apple not looking like the safe haven today. NTR keeps going. Cat little pop. Let me check. Uranium, they dropped a little bit. Looks like they won. I think the uranium plays are weird. Just like how it moves. There's NTR, MOS. The fertilizer plays, that Russian news, they all just jump from the bottom there. It's very expensive, some of these. Some of this very expensive, baby. SPY, AMD, Tesla near lows. What about NVIDIA? Fertilizer plays still going up there. Amazon came up a little bit. And NVIDIA is down 3.3. Most premium, the Mosaic. NTR, they're not bad, honestly. It's like some of the shorter term ones. The longer term ones are holding, but like you're getting it just like yesterday, 50-50. You're going to be, it still has some gain from the other day, but it's not like the biggest. It's not the worst. But it's just like a matter of, again, I think if you play small, you could get your hand in on every single one of them. But it's just totally up to you if you want to take it. BA green. NVIDIA red. Yeah, the Boeing put came back, though. That's weird. That's weird. Boeing is green, but the puts are still up. NTR still going. Pony time, clear eyes, full hearts, can't lows. Stay with the cult, baby. 25 months. God bless you, Built by Bailey's. Thank you for everything over the years, my man. God bless you. Horna. Happy CPI day. Happy CPI day. A lot of plays coming in on, what's it called? Young. A lot of plays on Young Silver. CPI was 7.9. So not too bad, not too good, but still historical. Last time was 1982 on the way down that we had of these numbers. MO dip. Apple is dipped. Apple just like. My boy Oscar. Shout out to Oscars, baby. Has a real estate been any more supply in the market? A little bit. I mean, people are starting to get a little bit hot around here, which is surprising because usually it comes in a little later, but it's still the same thing. Again, I said it the one thing that I thought was going to disappear was like bidding above asking. Like bidding wars, essentially. Like if you asked me at the beginning of 2021, when we first started seeing that, I was like, this is bullshit. I was like, it's not going to last for a year. And it lasted for over a year. So that's about it. But the market is still hot. Again, very, very hot. Airbnb, LAC. NTR is still going. Airbnb wants to go positive, yeah. Who is buying LMT? A lot of people have. Again, it's the same people buying anything from a couple weeks ago. Nothing has changed. So like whatever you were freaking out about a week or two ago, it's exactly the same situation, if not borderline worse, because now the real Swift stuff comes into play. Now a lot of things are actually clapped. NTR, banks are getting another candle there too. God bless the call. Abivi's going positive. Let's take a look. What do we got? Again, Fed bro, this is hideous. It's bounced a little bit, but in the next coming days before the Fed, if this goes lower, I would probably say the market's going to come lower with it. Only 77 names are up on the SPY. NVR on the downside. Without Amazon, we would be crushed. But it's only 1%, so it's not too bad. LMT is a leader. CF is a leader. Eli Lilly, Netflix. So Abivi is still killing it right there. Apple, yeah, Apple is just getting knocked. It's pretty interesting. Coca-Cola's coming up now. Apple and NVIDIA, they got some candles there at the bottom. I believe the Fed blackout plays there. Uranium, they were up in the morning, but then now, I mean, some of them are coming back. It was like a mixed bag. Like EXC did nothing. CCJ, it's only up 0.6, and then UUU's up like 3 or something, 1.7. This is so dumb. The SPY should be below 420. Well, there's a time frame. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it comes down to. It's all just about time. So if you look at it now, you'll be like, this is dumb. But, you could repeat the same comment every day, but it just give it a couple days too. You have to let everything do its thing. Again, I think the timing is what's throwing off a lot of the new traders in this environment, is that how it goes back and forth, and that there's no immediate gratification in this market, and that's why it's so volatile. So what's it today? There's a development. If you like go around your house, because if you think about it, you know it has wheels. You all are sitting on a computer chair. Bro, that's like 15 wheels right there. So I was tripping out. Most premium. So is NTR. I mean, they've been going up since we've been calling it out there. I decided not to take the play. I said we could go small. I want to wait for one more little hiccup, and I think that if it goes up and down one more time, I think it'll give me the premiums I want. Think about the doors on your cabinets. I feel, bro. I'm still team doors, but still. Thank you, and Uncle. Uncle loves you. God bless you. God bless you. Little pop. Only 0.6 again, bro. Amazon is carrying some weight right now. It's just holding up 5, but that's 130 points. You're only down 0.6. Dow and S&P. NASDAQ down 1.3. You're getting a little rally. First time above VWAP here today. Where is it? That's NVIDIA. That came down. Airbnb green now. Good work, buddy. That's crazy, actually, because booking and the travel names are down a lot. If they can recover from here, that'll be great. Check Uber, too. Yeah, they want to come up, but they're down. They're still down like 2%. JD posts record intraday drop after Q4 results. Mo's again, Mosaic NTR. Watch around these candles. Excuse me, Alcoa. No ASON plays yet. Airbnb. Go, little rock star. Oxy, yeah. Boeing's been leading all day. Oxy's starting to pop now. You've seen it. You've seen it do its thing. I think they saved it for one of these down days. I know, isn't that funny? That the time it comes out, you don't have any rumor of it at all, and then all of a sudden, it just comes in. Double dip on the Baba puts. Where are they? Oh, shit. I think I should have one. Yeah, I do have this one. I need to clear out of that one. This expires on March 18th. It's $107 in the money. I didn't make that much though. I forgot. I think I might have another one too. Good call. I forgot. I know, man. Caterpillar went crazy already. Let me see. Is there another Baba? Oh, that one expired. Oil, is it going up or what? Wheat is dropping right now. Hopefully it doesn't limit down. Oil, all the commodities are coming down right now. There's a commodity bloodbath low key or just in the last 5 minutes. I mean, oil just dropped a couple percentage points. How's everything? What caused the pump? Nothing. I mean, again, this is a CPI day. It's kind of normal. Putin sanctions would have been imposed by the West regardless. Is Putin speaking? Yeah, Netflix price increase. LME. Bro, the LME is shady. Honestly, that's the most that was the most demoralizing thing ever. I was just like, damn. So you mean to tell me if you cornered a market and you hit it, and then you hit it really big, they could just halt you out of it and then just be like, yo, nah. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. LME is majority China owned. As of late, it wasn't always like that. But still, stupid. Stupid. Literally, they halted all. They won't so in the past, that's the funny part. Because in the past, they'll clap anybody. They don't care. In the past, on if I forgot what I think the last time was 2010 or 2008, another guy got blown up and literally they said sorry. They bankrupted him. So that's it. This guy had a put he had some sort of short position. It got squeezed on him. He owed hundreds of millions of dollars or whatever it may have been, and they bankrupted him. That's it. They said you have to give up your collateral. You agreed to this, all of it. Zelensky signs law allowing seizure of Russian property in Ukraine. This is not good. This is not good. Uranium, things are starting to go. EXC starting to wake up a little bit. Ukraine to confiscate property that belongs to Russian Federation without any compensation. They passed it on March 3rd. So it's actually older. We're just takes time for things to come into play. Warner Group suspends operations in Russia. But pretty much the LME guy is down $12 billion right now, literally, on nickel short. He's a producer, and traditionally you should be automatically margin called. They're not. They're letting it. They're halting the trading, and they're allowing him to get a credit line and add additional capital without just taking his money. That's 12 billion, assuming there's no other private loan he did. So think about what Billy Huang did. He probably took that trade to like 18 different banks. No, the guy's super connected. Bro, the guy is super connected. Bro, to get the London exchange to halt and not margin call you? Are you serious? Like, who are you at that point? But yeah, that's what people are saying, though. They're saying that if LME didn't do that, everybody would have went bankrupt. How much was he paying? Right now, he got a revolving line from Goldman and then JP Morgan. They gave one, but Goldman gave him $100 million at 10%, which is wild. Baba coming down. Let's see what we got. Again, some of that Russian news. We bounced above VWAP. We're coming down. Let's see how this lasts around here. Just to move with wheat. I think just the commodities, they're moving together right now. I'm still waiting, like I said. I want to wait. If we hopefully we don't get a limit down today. It might hold. It's down 4.8, but limit down would probably be around here. That's just the only thing, though. You hear that? It's the sound of cheeks getting clapped nationwide. Crazy. That's weird. But yeah. Interesting. There's a bank, or there's a healthcare company that showed up on the scanner. The chain looks decent, but it's a weird play. I have no idea what it is. I've heard of it, but it just seems awkward. That's an interesting one. So SPY back at VWAP. Couple of things moving. Baba at the low. Let's see. LAC, that's the other lithium play. Snap down 6. Green light. CPG, CGA. China Green Agriculture. AGRI, hearing a wheat play. Agri. Growing Systems. Yeah, be careful on that one. It could, again, a lot of these, you're going to watch the other ones on there, but if you want to trade it, you can. Do what you need to. Amazon Premium, it went crazy. Or CCJ, that one's still barely positive. Even EXC's barely positive. I forgot a U. UUU's doing the best. Euro's up. UEC. That sounds familiar. Is that one uranium too? Yeah. All of them. All of them have been doing pretty good. Some more than others. Again, like even the EXC, you see, it's not really doing much, but they're at least all holding up. Coors, Caterpillar. Caterpillar's still up. Even Coca-Cola went up. Crowd, that's the earnings. Am I buying any Rivian? I'm not. The Nelk podcast, no. I saw some clips here and there, but I didn't sit down and watch it. Poor DraftKings. Where's he at? 17. This guy. Didn't the CEO say he wants more shares? Come on, bro. Come on. UMC, they're down 0.4. JP Morgan wants to come up. MO went up. Yeah, them and Abivi. Very interesting day back and forth. Let's check. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. So this is how we stack up compared to last 30 minutes. Damn, we haven't even got 30 minutes in last time. So last time we dropped, popped up a little bit. Where do we end from here? Oh, this one's not even up here. We haven't even made it. This was last time's. So we'll see. Co-real estate loves you. I love co-real estate, baby. I love real estate. It's good. I love it. Oh, I love it. About the Fed meeting, I think it's going to depend here. Right on the Fed futures. If this keeps going down, and just as it is, if it's lower, I think you might get an aggressive Fed a little bit, or the guidance from it might be a little bit wild. And I say that just because even today, part of today, the ECB came in and they were weird. They actually surprised. EXC pop, kind of. I mean, I'm just hoping it runs. Like, I want to see this thing up 2-3% like everybody else. Obviously, they're probably a little bigger. Like, I don't know the size. Like, EXC is what? Damn, they're 42 billion? Jesus. So that makes sense. Yeah, they're. What about CCJ? 10 billion? They're pretty big. I guess so. I guess EXC is kind of moving. That's wild. That's a big company. GLD play. We have one in the random, right? Those came down 186. Euro cross 10. Yeah, I would keep an eye on all uranium plays today. Again, they're moving enough. They're holding. We'll see the rest of the day. Even some of the commodities went up. I mean, we might get headlines that'll whipsaw some things, but I would, definitely keeping a watch on them. That's an interesting one, too. Which looks more juicy, DraftKings or Snap? DraftKings, just because Snap is still up. So even though I love Snap, but it's just like Snap even on the long term is still up like 199 or something. But DraftKings is actually cheap. Putin list drops today. It should. We will see. We'll see again, and he's going to outline a lot of stuff. Even then, the whole so everything related to uranium and that Rossitron or whatever they're doing, that was supposed to be included. People were suspecting, so it's interesting that we took the first step on it. Some boats are moving if they're destined to Russia, but none of the Ukrainian boats are moving. I already got I have everything saved now too. I could pull them up. Nah, I did a little bit. We did a little bit, but this is the same chart from yesterday. So anything going to pick up anything from Ukraine has just literally not moved. The Russian ones will be moving, but not anything else. Xi Jinping isn't siding with Putin over Ukraine, as many Washington fear. He's trying to steer clear of the crisis. Good take. Good take. Good take. Good take. We like it. What's your main catalyst for DraftKings? I think it's going to be here in 10 years. That's it. I think it's kind of just has that name brand stuff to it, where I think a lot of people know what it is, and I think they'll be here, and that's why we added. I think we did like 2 deposits on it over the last couple years, but then everything with growth and all that just bloop. Canover takeover from DR. Bro, if that is related to that one play, I'm gonna be like, what? DR SPY bouncing a little bit. So we'll see, because if we could get above here, you're only down 0.75, 1.2 on the NASDAQ. The ECB were cautious. The Fed won't be hawkish and will be tentative unless there's a peace treaty. Well, I think everyone knows he's going to hike, but I don't know if he's going to do the what's it called. I mean, he won't hike above a quarter until April, give or take. Hume rumored to buy Humana. It's interesting. I remember I was just saying I saw one of the healthcare plays on the scanner. Maybe it's related to this. Cano's going, but not too much, surprisingly. We could be very early on that. So keep a look on that. Cano's moving, related to a buyout potential. I don't see it's not. I don't see that one on Bloomberg yet. The lander at 2, bro. Everything. So many things. But shares. Shout out to shares. Amazon, EXC are good. 8 hikes. Almost 8 hikes. So right now it's 7. Or it's getting to 7. He's going to do 0.3. No, he's going to do 0.2. Because, again, once you raise to 0.25, then it will give him a range of 0.25 to 0.50. So right now it should be 0 to 0.25, and then they're going to go 2.5 to 0.5. Moss is getting clapped, is it? Not too much yet. Again, the premiums are still up. Like I said, if it gets, you get a little bit, one more of these up and down swings, the premium should chill at least a lot better than this morning. We do not have the Fed. Fed is next week. Today was CPI. It came in. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. I would say more probably leaning to the bad. And then again, the ECB. There's a lot of people reacting to that. And then Europe. I actually didn't even check Europe. Alcoa on the low. Yeah, so Europe's down. It's funny because China's up, but a lot of the China stocks because of JD got clapped. But China names are up, and then Europe is down. Oxy, $60 call sweeps. $7.9. Pretty wild. That means who knows what this. Some people are saying the next one goes up to like 8, but I don't know. I feel I don't know. Neither the next 2 meetings could be our 10% meeting. But at least it wasn't too bad. But energy did go up a little bit more this time around than not. Disney's coming up. They're still negative. It looks like a couple of things are moving right now. Again, Amazon's still up 5.5. Oil red now. Let's see. You're almost limit down on wheat. Yeah, oil's getting knocked. Again, it's barely negative, though, because it was up. It seems like that's what's been happening. After hours, we go up. It looks like a lot of them come up, and then right when the cash open on U.S., we've been watching a lot of them get just kind of dumped. Housing, if seems correct. No, the housing metrics for CPI, they're probably like 1 year delayed. It doesn't, they BS about it. Again, like imagine them telling you that your housing costs are up only 4% in the last year. And then last year before that, I think it only went up like another 5%. So they're saying in the last, since 2020 practically, your housing costs have went up maybe 10, 15%. Maybe. Based on the CPI numbers. So it's not very accurate at all when it comes down to that. It's not like realistic, essentially. Now they have metrics, but it's not like they're assuming you will substitute. So they're assuming a lot of different things, and then how it comes in, and then they ignore it a lot. Then they're going off of like 2019, 2020 models. Like it's ridiculous, honestly. PLL still going. That one was a killer one. That chart, those plays should be in the money, but we clapped them yesterday. So we hit a top, but you didn't break towards it. Mosaic, the fertilizer companies, they're coming down. Uranium's still holding a little bit. What was my Verlander play? Do I still see value? Not really. I mean, when I got the Verlander, that was just in the middle of the hype. I wanted some exposure to something in that space, and I figured a part one would be actually good, but it's not. I think it was more what was going on at the time with it and getting exposure, and I was willing to go a little bit bigger because it was shares. Because, again, even if it comes down, I mean, I will hold something with shares for a really long time, assuming I don't put all my money into it. Fill up your truck, head over. Bro, they changed the gas price on me yesterday. Have you ever had that happen? Have you ever seen it change in front of you? Bro, I was like, are you scamming me? Is this like, bro, it's like when you try to book a flight and then you refresh it. Bro, I was commodity dump. We might go up. That could start a little bit of the rotation, but yeah, they are coming up. Nah, bro, it was like, at first it said 580, right? And then and by the time I pull in and have the pump and swipe my card, it was at 649 or something. I was like, what? You just took me for like another 80 cents, 50 cents. Would I average down on Verlander? Not if I have other companies I would take. So right now, with Uber at these prices, Airbnb, a lot of different names, I would rather take those before. Again, that's why, like with Verlander, I saw it as one of the plays during those moments. It gave me exposure to an industry that I had no coverage on, and everything was up at that time. We were up 60% on the long term when we got Verlander, I think. You picked up an item, it was 10% more at checkout. Put a limit. Yeah, I know. I was like, can I put a limit order on gas? This is crazy. You can buy RBA gasoline futures if you're ever interested. Microsoft's coming up a little bit. Again, a lot of names just ran up. Putin says Russia will continue oil exports. Just keep a look at oil. Gas station guy, legally you're supposed to change the street sign before updating the dispensers. It won't change mid-pump. Yeah, all I know, it's a 550. I filled up almost at 670 or something, bro. It's crazy. They need to look into. You know the thing I think what's happening because I've noticed like chevrons, they have the same price no matter where you go, and then it's just more expensive in LA. So anywhere from San Diego all the way up to LA, most of the gas stations that are Chevron, they have the same price. And then in the like certain areas in LA, like Beverly Hills or anywhere around there, they raise it up a little bit. But I've noticed that I was like, man, is that? I don't know if this is like the game plan. Because remember where gas used to be cheap in the middle of nowhere? Now it's just like, nah, they raised it everywhere. A gas stations franchise. Some, I think they are, most of them. I love Chevron with Techron. I had to try. Imagine I had to try to explain that to my girlfriend who's not from, she's from Switzerland, bro. I went to Chevron and she's like, "Why are you going there?" And I tried to explain to her Chevron with Techron, and I tried to explain to her the cars, and I tried to explain to her the massive 15 years of advertising that they shoved down our throats. You know, with the little talking cars, bro. Bro, do you know how bad I wanted one of those talking cars? And we were just too poor. I would cry at the gas station, bro. I just wanted one of those. You know what I'm talking about? You know how it was like $15 at the time, and my mom, she's like 15. No. Oh, you know what I'm talking about though? You know, like the little talking car, and they had the little like figurine, and like when you'd see all the commercials, and you wanted it so bad, I couldn't get my hands on it. I could not get my hands on it. You could eat for a week for 15, but she had multiple kids too. She had to raise them off. It's like fine. You. Does my girlfriend have an accent? Honestly, my girlfriend's not even. It's like not even real. I just make all of these stories up, actually. So, I mean, just use your imagination. It could be anything. That's what I do. I bet you got the whole collection. Nah, bro. I still feel scammed at the gas station. Amazon split. Last time they did it was 1999. What's the not movement? A, B, and B by Uncle Answers. God bless. God bless. What day? I think May. It's like end of May, coming into June. I think for both of them. Google's June, and I think Amazon is May. And then we came down a little bit. That was a lot of things are moving so far. So it's been less than an hour right now. What's the ticker that most closely follows CL? Probably USO. I would say it's hard to say. That's cool. Did you know that? California lawmakers propose a 25% tax on real estate investors to level the playing field. That's on top of capital gains. So if you flip a house, then you have to you would be paying 57% taxes. This guy said good. That's crazy. That's in California. I just saw it. Lending Tips just sent it to me. Biden response. He's not doing a live? Oh my God. Are you serious? No, he's supposed to come on live. Oh, he has a bilateral meeting. You serious? So this is the statement. Today's economic data tells the tale of two recoveries. Our jobs remain strong. New unemployment is a reminder that Americans... New unemployment claims remain low as jobs create a record level. Rate employment insurance is the lowest since 1970, more than 50 years. So is the CPI. And private sector job growth is strong, boosted by the steps we took in the American Rescue Plan a year ago. Same time, inflation report is a reminder that Americans' budgets are being stretched by price increases. Families started to feel the impacts of Putin's price. A large contributor to the inflation this month was an increase in gas and energy as they reacted to Putin's aggressions. Again, for reference, there you go. Good time, Mariah. A good idea, but listen. So they're saying that last month's CPI, before Putin invaded, is the reason why the CPI went up. Okay? Let me finish it. A large contributor. Oh, I said that. As I said from the start, it will be Costa's home as we impose crippling sanctions in response to Putin's unprovoked war. But Americans can know this. The costs we are imposing on Putin and his cronies are far more devastating than the costs we're facing. I know. Higher prices, it impacts a family's budget. This is why I'm fighting to bring down everyday prices that squeeze the Americans. Last week, and we coordinated with the allies. We secured the release of 60 million barrels of oil from the Strategic Oil Reserve. My administration is pushing for investments that we can manufacture more in America, strengthen the supply chain, and move goods to market, lower the goods cost. I'm promoting competition, okay, to make sure the big corporations are offering the consumer a fair price. It's immoral. I'm pressing Congress to pass my plan. It's how we're going to do it, to lower the cost of essentials like prescription drugs and energy, even though certain medical costs are excluded from the CPI. They don't tell you, but that's not on the script, but we exclude a lot of your medical costs. Your CPI, it doesn't work like that. But still, anyway, fine, I want to be clear. We could do all this and reduce the huge federal the budget deficit that I inherited from my predecessor. He's a clown. Earlier this week, we learned that after reducing the deficit for the first time since 2015, the CBO reported we're on track to cut the deficit this year by $1 trillion. That's the largest one-year reduction in history. I gotta go. No questions. You're dumping the market? Nah, that was the statement. We didn't get a press conference, and they literally just try to say that the reason why the CPI came in as expectation and just not that high, but still high as fuck for the 80s and shit, they're saying it's because of Russia. The Russia CPI is in March. Think about it. Your prices they were already up before this, but that's bad. And then they said, and then I don't know why the healthcare costs, and like I'm saying, it's legitimately CPI excludes a ton of healthcare costs that a lot of people aren't familiar with. So you mean to tell me your CPI, when was the last CPI? If we got it on February 10th, that means cutoff date was January 10th. So literally oil was just above the price of Omicron for the reporting period all the way to February 10th. Right? So we were at 90. This is where 80 to 90 is what the CPI is factoring in. It does not factor 90 to 140. I'm sure someone will eat that up narrative. Well, if you haven't learned, you could say whatever you want, and as long as everybody is willing to repeat it, you create the reality, my friend. So, call it what you want, but that's just how it works. So, if enough people are down to repeat it, and enough people are going to say it, and it makes people feel good, then you just bought yourself another 30 days. So, but that's what I'm saying. It's hard to explain. How can he be allowed to speak that bullshit? Honestly, if I could give any credit, and I know you guys don't like this, but I think the credit is to not ensue panic. And I could vibe with that. At the end of the day, that's just the reality of it. You could know the reality and you could be on game, but at the end of they all do it, and it's you don't want to cause panic. You don't want it to sound like you're losing control of the situation. You know, it's so at the end of the day, it just seems like, you know, this is why it gets confusing, because it's like you have somebody who's just not making the moves, but then if they keep sounding like they're confident in it, at least you feel better, I guess. Does that make sense? Until it, you know, it's just like, would you rather have a guy driving the car? I don't know what's going on. Oh, shit. Or I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Or he's like, nah, even though you're like on a dirt road, it's like, he's like, no, we're good. We're good. We got this. No, it's fine. That's how it sounds after I take it out the shop. It's good. So, we'll see. We'll see. But SPY came down. We had a little bit of a mini rally. This goes to lows. If we start hitting below 421, we're probably going to butter straight down to our 418, 417, and then we see what happens. Inflation has not started yet. Eddie, honestly, out of all the bullshit comments that you like tried to like hit me with for the last like couple weeks, bro, that was your best comment. So that's good. Horn. Amen. Now we're on the same page. Shit. It's okay. That's it. You were fighting with me over the real estate shit, and then like the rand, I feel you, but that one you hit it. You hit that one. Now we talking. Now we talking, Eddie. Fuck yeah, Eddie. Yeah, I missed the ghetto. Are you telling me, bro? SPY coming down. Oil's kind of bouncing. See, watch. If today's daily, I don't know. I think it might go a little bit lower, though. And then chill out, but we'll see. Again, we're waiting on the escalation. Let me try. Inflation hasn't started yet. That's good, man. Good talk. I feel like it only could go so low. I agree with that. But then it had, like, yesterday was bad. Like, you just knocked out a big set of momentum, or just any sort of drop like that is just going to, it increases the volatility, the uncertainty, everything, and it really just changes it. We've been in this range since open. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm saying we're coming. That's why if we break out of it, because this was a nice little run up here. At least it was pretty surprising, but now that's it. Yesterday was all the fake news. Nothing has changed. Yeah. Hopefully you guys watched it. You know what I'm saying? Just hopefully you watched the watch list, because literally a lot of the news yesterday, it was fake or it was misinterpreted. So like the Ukraine Zelensky comments, they were taken. It was old. It was the advisor who repeated it, and then the OPEC news was fake too. You know that? It was the ambassador, the United States ambassador to the to OPEC. He's Middle Eastern. He's from the UAE. He's the one who said this statement. But then a couple hours later, the energy minister of the UAE, he was like, "We have an agreement in place, and we're gonna stick with it." Most of the good news you got yesterday was foo-foo. There's a difference between viewing real estate short-term and long-term. I agree. I mean, one thing that I've been really on it with real estate is, again, historically, if you look at the monetary expansion, if you look at what happens to real estate and that level of monetary expansion, it has a wild effect ever since the 70s. That's when the real estate boom started. That's why when I saw what I saw in the last couple years here with real estate, that's why I keep saying it. That's the first part about it. But now it's also a confluence of every single factor, pre-COVID, post-COVID supply chain. If you really think about it, it's a house. Like, do you see how people are reacting towards physical goods right now? Whether it's food, cooking oil, gasoline. Again, if you had something on hand, even when you sell a house, if you have a remodeled house on hand, you're gonna sell it for 10% more than the next guy. So it's there's long-term and short-term lenses on it, but quite frankly, over the last 2 years, we've entered into a very unique and rare opportunity for real estate, and that's why I've been on it. And again, I've been doing it for decades, almost at this point, over a decade at least. Tesla is going down. I checked in the video, even the Coca-Colas, but we're at the low. It's not like selling off. I think we need another piece. I think we might move when things start to, maybe when Putin gets his thing. Will you explain tinfoil? Tinfoils are just hypothetical statements that, it's fun to talk about. Some people believe it. But, like, I hope you guys know when I share tinfoil, like, some people get really mad at me because they think I genuinely, like, they're like, how could you think like that? How could you believe that? It's usually just one-off, just far-fetched theories or imaginary scenarios using our imagination to create a very unlikely hypothetical scenario. That being said, do you want tinfoil? I have one. I have tinfoil. I do have a good tinfoil. I have good tinfoil, and then I got a positive message. What do you think? Okay. Are you ready? The tinfoil is, they've tricked everybody in COVID, or not COVID, excuse me, crypto. They tricked everybody to fall in love with crypto so that they could unlaunch the CBDC, the Fed digital coin. And the Fed digital coin is going to be like the new euro when they establish the new currency. And it's going to be wild. And I'm actually scared of it. So there you go. The famous they. Yeah, duh. Duh. It's tinfoil, bro. It's tinfoil. Yeah, I don't like it. Don't be scared. Have faith. Yeah, amen. Amen. It's weird. It just creeps me out. But, are you ready? Josh watched Mr. Robot. Nah, man, you want to be honest? The last time I watched Mr. Robot, I think it was the first time I bought Amazon shares in 2014, 2015. So it's been a long time. Long time. Okay, where is it? I have a weird positive message. It's weird, but I like it. I like it. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the SPY's at a low. If you want to save the stock market right now, or you want to save your put positions, so either or, you like the video, do your part. If you can hear my voice, hit the thumbs up button. I appreciate all of you here. Sometimes the thumbs up button doesn't work, so make sure you click it and that it lights up. Okay, because I got a good positive message for you. I just want to know who's here. If you hear my voice, hit the thumbs up button. I got a positive message, and it's a story. I have a good story today. It's a good one. Why haven't y'all liked it? I don't know, but it's okay. If maybe they don't hear me, or maybe their like button doesn't work. That tends to happen. So either your like button is broken, or you cannot hear my voice right now. But if you can hear my voice right now, hit that thumbs up button, and let me know you're here. Oh my God, look at that! 500 people. Just like that. That's crazy. Isn't that wild? Imagine if there was just what if we were all sitting next to each other? 600 people, baby. Let's go. God bless you, Chad. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for giving me reassurance. I have separation anxiety. So when you hit that like button, I feel like it's like one of those a weighted blanket. I just feel like you're next to me right now. I know you hear me because I'm communicating and you're communicating back. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing. This is crazy, bro. Wow, 18 Let's go. Run it up. Hit 1,000. All right, we got it. We have room for 150 more people. That's it. After 150, we're cutting it off. We have to cut it off. So that's it, Chad. You hear my voice? The last set of y'all. 120 now. Oh, man. Oh, is it slowing down? Is it maybe the like button's broke? Oh, no. 80. 80. Let's go, baby. Look at the spies bouncing. The spies, you're doing this. This is all you're doing. Okay, we'll go. Let's go. I think we got it. We're 20 shy, but I got it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Here is your positive message of the day. It's actually an African parable. So this is the king of Africa. You know what I'm saying? The king of Africa. Here's a story. It's kind of weird. I'm not going to lie to you. I hope you could add the cultural context because you might like it vibes with me, but some of y'all be like, that's really weird. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's okay, but trust me. Okay, I like it. It's called This Is Good. Okay? There was once an African king, and he had a close friend with him who he grew up. And the friend had a habit of looking at every situation that ever occurred, positive or negative, and he would remark, "This is good." So one day, him and his friend were on a hunting expedition, and the friend would load and prepare the guns for the king. The friend had apparently done something wrong in preparing one of the guns, so after taking a gun from his friend, the king fired it and his thumb was blown off. So examining the situation, the friend remarked as usual, "This is good." To which the king replied, "No, this is not good," and proceeded to send his friend to jail. A year later, the king was hunting in an area he should have known to stay clear of, and cannibals captured him, and they took him to their village, they tied him up, and they were going to eat him. But as soon as they came close to him, as they set him up, he was missing a thumb. And they were superstitious, and they never ate anyone who was less than whole. So they untied him and sent him on his way. As he returned home, he was reminded of the event that he had taken his thumb, and he felt remorse for his friend. So he went to jail. He went to see his friend and said, "You're right." He said, "It was good that my thumb was blown off." And he proceeded to tell him what happened. And he said, "I'm very sorry for sending you to jail. It was bad for me to do this." "No," his friend replied, "this is good." "What do you mean this is good? How can it be good that I sent my friend to jail for a year? If I had not been in jail, I would have been with you, and you not here with me right now." In a very unusual way, it unfolds and you realize that absolutely everything has a purpose, and from what seems like adversity at the time, always comes good. It's good. This is good. It's like the maybe. This is literally, I'm pretty sure this is the African version of the maybe story. Again, the maybe one is a Chinese parable. This one is an African parable. So I don't know. I liked it though, and you can see the cultures are like cannibals and other stuff, but I like it. I like it a lot. It was really, really, really good. And again, I think you know why this is good? Because if you haven't noticed, all of these like positive lessons, bro, it spans across the world. You don't even have to speak English. You don't even have to grow up in a Western culture. Oh, y'all don't feel me. It's a worldly truth. Oh, they don't feel me. This was good, right? This was good. It's good. It's very good. It's very, very good, man. Very, very good. So Spy's coming down now. That didn't last too long. Here, you want? No, there is. Let me show. I'll give you the, what's it called? Hold on. I think this will be it. Yeah, try this one. Here, this is the no. I have a better link, Troy. No. This is the American one. I just posted the link if you guys want to see it. So let me go to the bathroom. You can check that out. But follow me on Instagram. I have the long term posted on there, and then we're gonna get back to it, and then we'll go from there. Come on, you didn't see it coming. Come on, yo, come on. Y'all had no idea. All right, let's get you back to Bloomberg.
Many of them do come from Ukraine and Russia. In terms of Hapag Lloyd's fleet, where do you get the largest bulk of your crew from? And the Ukrainians and Russians that are within the fleet, what is happening to them?
Yeah, I think in our case, we're probably in a somewhat special position there, because when we look at our own fleet, which is well over 100 ships, the number of crew that we have from Russia and Ukraine is actually very, very small. That's a small double-digit number. So for us, that's in fairness, not a big problem at this point in time.
Well, obviously, there are a large number of problems stemming from this conflict, one of them being other supply-side challenges, including higher commodity prices. In terms of when it comes to shipping rates, is this going to mean that they peak later? I know that you said that the second half is going to look a little bit better, but how much better?
Difficult to say, of course, at this point in time. I still think that we start to see some signs that the global market is easing a little bit. I think we see a little bit less port congestion in a number of places. There's still quite a bit of it around, but I still think there are some indicators that indeed in the second half of the year we'll see things getting better. Of course, when you now look at what happens with energy prices, I mean, to just give you an idea, I mean, the price of oil for us has gone up with about $500 a ton over the last couple of weeks.
So this guy's saying that
for us,
operations in Ukraine are suspended.
2.5
Ukraine and
billion
Russia.
Extra cost. So yes, cost will go up. Nevertheless, I do still think that in the course of this year, we will start seeing the cost of shipping come down.
You mentioned that we are seeing some ports starting to see some of the congestion easing. Can you just be a little bit more specific? Where are you seeing that congestion easing? We spent many shows talking about what is happening in Long Beach and the port of LA, what is happening in China. Where are you seeing congestion easing and where does it remain?
I think if we look at Asia, then over the last 6 weeks or so, the situation has definitely eased. So Asia in general at the moment is actually, again, in reasonably good shape. And also with COVID-related restrictions being slowly lifted, I think we're going to see a fairly stable situation there. If we look at the US, you're right, LA Long Beach is still an issue. Having said that, we've had a time when there were over 100 vessels in the queue. And the latest count I saw a couple of hours ago was more around about 50. So I would also say that that's something that also signals that things are getting a little bit better.
Isn't 50 bad?
And it will still take
crazy.
time to get all the ships back on schedule. And the percentages in terms of schedule reliability will remain low for a while.
That's crazy. Bro, they still, you remember that? Oh, y'all don't feel that. Y'all don't feel that. Y'all don't remember? Y'all don't remember when, like, for like a month or two, we would be like, what's it called? We would just be all about the ships. You guys remember that? It would be a ship, and then everybody would take, like, every time you would go on a plane, everybody like, look at the ships. We forgot about that. It's crazy. The ship trackers. I'm a ship tracker, but that was different. I wasn't tracking ships back then. Been over 100 vessels, and they don't say the true number. See the bay from LA in my balcony. It's always boats sitting off there. Are you in San Pedro? Or, like, you know, I think San Pedro, you could really see it. Chip makers getting clapped. Well, they went up a lot yesterday. Again, everything is just, this is the hangover effect and CPI. Let's get the ECMI and have an idea here. Let's compare it to last time around. Again, the ships ain't moving, bro. These guys are just beep. They're bullshitting, bro. But at least we know. So this is us right now. You're doing an average response. Last time we were up and then ended down 1%. So this is us right now. We'll probably be around here. So you're down about 0.5% on the SPY since the release. It's not too bad. But right now you're following a negative reaction. This is an average reaction, believe it or not. Unless we pick up the pace and start dropping another 1%. Unless we could drop 1 more percent, 0.5% by the end of the day, that would be average. 1% would be above average. Way more than 50, but most people don't know about the terminal, so it's the guy driving down the country road. All is good. It was scary at first when we used to see it. All of these plays, bro, on the scanner, I like click through them and then they trip out. Ooh, we got one, I think. The stair step down is numbing. Again, I forgot what there's something. It's just like there's an article on it. I forgot the word, but it's just like the timing of this market. Telling you, it's messing with people. Or at least like if you've not been in the market for a long time and you're not really like, or if you're depending on what your strategy is aligned with, but all of these up and downs, the uncertainty, it's messing with everybody. Interesting. Wheat under 10. Is wheat get halted limit down? Yeah, 7% it's about to be, so wheat should drop with it. But we held up pretty decent this morning. Tesla at the low, SPY's at the low. Why would any? There's an apps. I'm telling you, there's an option chain right now with 0 trades. Like fat trades came in. $103 million notional trade. Option chain is flat dead, and then there's just no like liquidity. That's the only thing that sucks. Like the bidding, like I don't even know how we'd get out of it if it hit. Roll into more wheat. Let me check the premiums. They're back to $1. Premiums are 400% still on the call side. And then the puts, they're down 50. I kind of want to. I'm mad, bro. They haven't approved my futures trading yet. I'm so pissed. Because that's the thing I would probably get again. But the difference is it's not below 1,000 yet on the actual futures. We're buying more wheat under 10. No, again, I'm 10. We're waiting for this one. Again, 10. I know it says like this is just you add a 0 because of the size. These are scammers. No, I have a Facebook leap put that's up. Hold on. Yellen, wage gains have outstripped prices at low end of the scale. What is she saying? That didn't happen, bro. Yelling on that. Hope he You had Taco Bell for $139. Honestly, I don't want Taco Bell anymore. I saw a video of their, what's it called? I saw a video of like the beans and I got scared. It's like dehydrated beans. You know that? It's crazy. It scared me. It's like, damn it. I like that, but I'll have to. Biden is gonna the tinfoil. Biden hasn't confirmed Yellen yet. It's a process. I mean, again, I think they blame everybody, but you know who's part of the non-confirmations? In a weird, that's the stupid part about all of it. It's literally Manchin. You know that, right? So a lot of the Fed people, and like they keep saying that Republicans won't show up, but Manchin is one of them. Manchin is the one who doesn't. He even said a statement today. He said he'll approve everybody but Raskin. Yeah, bro. Manchin is a Democrat, and he's been clapping all of them this whole time. SPY, new low, 421. Again, this is the key level. I don't know. How was it when we broke? We just gapped above here. So anytime during the day, it was kind of difficult. We'd always come back to this level, but this is a big one. We are coming down. Wheat is on the low. I think oil too. CPI day, tons of beep. Usually. Now TLT came down, dude. This is bad. Do you guys see it? TLT broke down. TLT is hitting a new low. Where are the damn Fed futures? Yeah, these are already down too. Like I'm saying, I don't know. Now that I've found out how to make the chart bigger, but do you see the problem here? You are now, as of the last CPI, we are still pricing in now a more hawkish Fed. It's getting to the point where that's it. The Fed is going to start responding no matter what. This is pushing this whole situation again, because at the end of this week, even though commodities came down, all of the prices are still high enough. Again, even if we have a 400% gain on wheat, pretty much what this is saying is that the Fed is now, their corner is getting painted. Young CPI going to be crazy, next month. Tesla's coming down a little bit. Those plays are still down. Those expire next week. And then the NVIDIA surprisingly came up from yesterday. I thought there would be volatility clap, but it is a 4% drop, so makes some sense. CPI was 7.9. Man, what a day. MSNBC will stream much of the lineup of Peacock. You're telling me the CPI wasn't priced in? Not for the Fed futures, but it somewhat was for the market. Bro, even yesterday they were saying everything, but it's playing out just like last time. You even got it, but little less momentum this time around. And you have Amazon stock split holding up the market 120 points. I don't think we're in stagflation. Inflation is high, but people are going broke. This is the start of it. Again, like Eddie said very eloquently, inflation hasn't started yet. This is the second wave. We've talked about this for a very long time. That's the wild part. It's just wild to watch it play out. But you remember we talked about the second wave all of that, and this is what it would be. But now you're going to get inflation. You're saying people going broke. That's what stagflation is. Inflation goes up and up and up and up and up, and then growth starts to drop. So you're having inflation, but then you're stagnating in terms of growth, jobs, opportunity, all of that. And then that's what starts to create a nightmare scenario for a lot of people. Some people I talk to are oblivious, and it kills me. I mean, a lot of people are. It's very complex. Again, like, even though you've heard it a lot, like, even my mom, bro, my mom lived through the real estate crash. She got clapped, everything, and she still don't even understand inflation. She's just like, oh, the price go up now. Oh, but it's just very hard for a lot of people to, like, unless you're interested in this. And then you don't see what happens. You don't see what happens when you get interested in this. You either get really depressed or you turn into like a nut job. If you like, and then you're like, it doesn't make sense. How is this? Do you see the debt? The national debt is 20. It's not sustainable. Oh, I know what they're. Have you heard about gold and silver? Oh my God, that's the real currency. Did you know every 120 years a dynasty falls? Not one currency ever invented still exists to this day. Yeah, I know. It's a fact. It's a fact. You know what happened with Rome. You see what I'm saying? You don't even have to pay your taxes. Really, the IRS is not even a real government organization. Did you know the Federal Reserve is not even it's not even a federal entity. It's just that it's not even a federal entity. It's a private company. Oh my God. I know. We don't even know how to grow our own food. How do you even did you know who bought all the farms? So that's what happens when you start getting an inflation. So it's either it makes you really depressed or it sends you over the edge, or you're like, nah, dog, as long as this 8 stay at 40, we good. Shit, but man, this crazy. It's crazy. So I'm just saying, you gotta watch out, bro. You just gotta watch out. Find the balance, understand it. Things move very slow, and our imagination will move faster every single time. It gets crazy, bro. It gets crazy. Again, I've already been through these stages. That's why. That's like when I talk to, like, some of y'all just think I'm like clowning, or like some of y'all think I'm like trying to make fun of people. It's like, nah, bro. As somebody who's made it past, rehabilitation, I've been through all of these stages. So it's good. I've got to go through all of these, in the long, I've had a long time in the stock market and exposed to all this stuff. So it just happens. It just happens. So I feel you. Look what happened to nickel. Nickel has nothing to do with the fundamental situation, though. It's literally 80. There's one person has 80% of the active contracts, and they won't name him. So there's the Chinese billionaire getting squeezed, and that should offend you. That should be the problem. The problem is, and again, you could argue that it limited, contagion, and it limited everybody going underwater, which is good. I mean, I could agree with that to a degree, but that's the part. But then literally wheat is fundamental. Again, oil somewhat fundamental for the most part. Sunflower oil, soybeans, corn, those are fundamental with some of the stuff that we're getting. But the situation with nickel is because one unnamed person owns 70 to 80%. Jing Guangda, I think he's the guy in there. But the reason why it's up and squeezed like that, one person bought all of the contracts. One person right now holds 70% of all of the shorter term, nickel contracts. So we will see. Oh, Josh, tell me, Eddie. You have one good comment today. Tell me. Oil is everything. I know that, but again, you're saying nickel, but nickel going up to this price is not fundamentally valued at. It's literally this is a paper issue. This is not a commodity issue. Do you understand the difference, Eddie, between the paper markets and then the futures markets as it relates to the commodity? Because one of them's real and one of them's paper. So the real price of nickel, it's not at what 50,000, 100,000 a ton. That's just, and there's no fundamental situation that could do it there, but there is a problem on the paper markets because somebody bought 70, 80% of that while one guy is short a massive amount, and then you had the oil stuff. T-Rex, full pick. SPY coming down again. Tesla. So is the issue with people's speculation? Partly. I trade commodities exclusively. No. But tell me what you're saying, because you're insinuating that I'm missing something, and all you're doing is saying buzzwords. So just get to the bottom of it. Tell me what it is. You see how I explain my position? Let's have a good debate. If you're as smart as you say you are, it could be a great conversation. Otherwise, we're not getting anywhere with this. So what do you got, commodity trader man? Show me what you got. Guy who sold all the nickel has it backed up by physical. What? So he can't be short squeezed? He can to a degree, but he's agreeing to sell it at a lower price. So he would have to give up all of his supplies at that lower price. He said, "Bzz, oil." Okay, you win. You win, bro. You win. Yeah, NVIDIA put is moving. You're getting smacked on wheat and oil. Should I move? Again, what's your timeline within the plan? Again, I don't think any of this stuff is over. I think they're, obviously, it's just like inflation, right? If what happened during inflation, everybody started rushing to buy stuff and then it came down. So depending on your wheat position or oil, if you bought it in the highs, I would use time to your advantage, but you have to know your strategy with it. But that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm in the plays. They were up 1,000%. They're up 400% now. But I'm also waiting, and if you notice, it hasn't broken below the levels. If we bring out any of these commodities this year, if you got caught up in here, it makes sense why you're viewing it a certain way. But take a look. This is wheat. It's still extremely elevated. Again, same thing with oil. Like oil is still high as shit. So that's what you got to break it down to. Are you typing Russian in here? Sanction him! Get him! Get it! Sanction him! Sanction him! No McDonald's for you! I'm timing him out. Get rid of all the Coke cans. Do you have a Ferrari or a Lamborghini? Well, you're not anymore. Oh, that was close, you guys. That was close. Did you see that? That was close. That was close. Yeah, guess what? You can't stream in Kanto anymore. Should have thought about that before you didn't do anything. Yeah, you should have thought before your president did something, because you don't vote there. It's communism. But you should have thought about that before you communized. It's crazy. Crazy. Nah, man, I just timed you out for spam, and we don't know what you're saying, bro. I'm just messing with you. But we have a no-fly zone, so I have to. It's funny. I saw a funny post. It was a Twitter post. It said, "I hate to inform you guys, after 2 years of being a virology expert, I have now retired, and now I am pursuing a career in expert on fly zones and defense strategies." But you get it? You get it? Yeah. Oh, man, we got another one? Shit, bro. Listen, man. I need your oil. I can't sanction you anymore. It's me too. It happens. It happens, bro. It happens. We just develop our skills. Neil getting clapped. They started in Hong Kong for the first time. SMB upgrades NVIDIA to A. Outlook stable. You see the DraftKings CEO is going to make people regret selling. I thought he said he regretted selling. That's crazy how that a couple words changes the whole meaning. Because I thought he said he regretted selling. But then if he's like, I'm going to make you regret selling, that's different vibe. Different vibe. Yeah, I don't know. It makes no sense. He said people will regret selling his company. But do you just sell like $1 billion? Oh no. Why are so many people selling that low? Bro, right now people are sensitive and jumpy. This is a very what's the word? Treacherous market, more or less. I hope you realize that. I don't know. Maybe now you realize it. So newsflash, you are in a very treacherous market. This is like, have you ever seen one of those roads in like Thailand and some shit where they have like the buses and like cars on this like thin road on the side? You know what I'm saying? And like you got like beep, 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 and then you got to like squeeze in. And then like if the tire goes off, it just, you know what I'm saying? Facebook whistleblower alleges Meta violated U.S. sanctions by permitting pro-Russia rebel accounts. Oh, that's a good point. So it's very treacherous. That's what you're in. You're in that type of market right now. Everybody is trying to snake on this small road with people trying to get out and people trying to get in. And then anything else is just very thing. Yeah, wheat is Arab Spring. Yes. 2010. The price of wheat. It's arguable. People argue of the revolutions and wars and conflict that happened. People were asking. They don't know. They debate it. They say it was the cause of wheat prices and bread going up or not. Again, I was showing you the ships. And like I said, most of the ships going with Ukraine or going to Ukraine to pick up shit, it's literally all from the Middle East or let alone Egypt. Egypt imports 87% of its wheat from Ukraine and Russia alone. So, and then a lot of these, and then again, like you'll know, this is a very active port. Istanbul, Turkey. Turkey is very, very important. A lot of stuff comes in and back and forth between Istanbul right here. Because again, you could load up, then send it out. Load up, send it out. Send it in, load it out. Very, very simple there. But now you start getting here, bro, a lot of bread and grains come here. Again, this is why it's very, very sad. Not only have we dropped bombs on a lot of these places and more people have died in here than Ukraine, but now the food cost, again, even Iraq is getting crazy right now already. But it messes with people over there, but it has a big effect on the Middle East, Africa, and places around this region. But that was why Arab Spring, back then, it was there. I mean, maybe we could get, let me get you a Wikipedia article. It means inflation. No, it means revolution. That's the thing that happens. It's very, very bad. They already have high inflation. Again, your inflation, you have it. It sucks. You pay for gas, but everywhere else, it does get bad. Where was it? Oh, this is a PBS article. This is a good one. Let me get this one. It says, did food prices spur the Arab Spring? One of the driving forces behind Arab Spring, some contend, is the high cost of food. A combination of shrinking farmlands, weathered, and poor water allocation contributed to higher prices. And this is from 2011. Turned into anti-government sentiment, according to analysts. In the region, North Africa, known as the Fertile Crescent, the Tigris-Euphrates River created a bed of farmable land stretching from Turkey through Syria and Iraq. The once it fed more than 50% of the food consumed by the East and North Africa is imported. Again, that was in 2011. So what do you think it's like now? Before we had a quote-unquote food crisis. Food shortage is not confined to the Middle East. Where is it? But I thought they'd have more on the Arab Spring itself. But pretty much it was conflicts that just spread throughout. Armed conflicts, government, revolutions, all of that. It just spread. And a lot of people, attributed the spread of Arab Spring to leading to a lot of other armed conflict in the Middle East or even bigger problems. Again, even the Iranian Revolution. Again, last time oil and everything else happened around there, Iran, that's what they've said. I mean, I forgot who the quote was, but they said if you want to start a revolution, you don't need to do anything. You just got to raise the price of bread. That's what happened in Iran. We crumbled them with, Iran used to be the golden goose of the Middle East, from oil to development and everything. Again, but then we hit them with sanctions, Iran revolution, all of this stuff happened with the destabilization. But one big part, how did you get rid of such a stable, like at one point Iran was very, very wealthy. They still are to a degree. That's why people are saying, how did they cause this? You know, people had their hand in it to want to cause certain things, but a big part was food. And it was the cost of food there and bread alone. It really it destabilizes a lot of things. So Putin destabilized the globe. Well, I think it's just that this is what happens when you play a tit for tat game. It's like Putin said, I'm gonna do this. He didn't think we would do that, and then we do that, and then he didn't think we would do that, so now he has to do this. And then we didn't think he'd do this because we did that, because we didn't think he'd do this. So now we're like, all right, well, we're gonna do that then. And then it keeps going back and forth, and then little by little, but everything is connected at the end of the day. And like Eddie would tell you, oil is connected through everything. And that's a big part of it, but then little things at a time, then you get the little miniature factors that factor in, whether it's the shipping, it's not only the price, but now certain areas and all of that. Tit for tat, you're smarter than that. I know you are. If you're trying to get me to use what I said to make a political statement or align with the side, it's not going to work because this is just the political explanation if you want it academically speaking. If a country does one thing, you respond. That's it, whether it's war strategy, whether you're in an invasion or not. It's simple as that. I do this, we do that. You escalate, I escalate. It's very simple. You probably did this as a child on the playground. So that's what it comes down to. How would the market be without the conflict? We would probably be back up high 430s. We'd be like right around here probably, and then waiting till Powell, and then depending on Powell, we'd be right here. Now it's just down here, but then some would argue we could be lower considering the situation abroad is probably moving faster than the markets are responding to, and then there's going to be a slow burn effect too. Putin should have thought of all of these beforehand. Yeah. Have you ever been in a fight? You know what I'm saying? That's why it's easy to like say what you like. You have a plan when you come into a fight, and then Mike Tyson say it until you get punched in the face, and then that's it. So that's why it's scary. That's why we were saying its escalation is scary, because once you start doing some of this shit, if someone just gets knocked in the face and then they get discombobulated and then they stop thinking, then that's it. What happened to the Egyptian president? I think they got rid of him. That was the revolution. I think it led to the 2012, 2011 revolution. They had computers. It started with the cell phone. How do you educate yourself about the market history? Usually it starts with educating yourself on history and then understanding what that happened, the impact on the market. So that's how I do it. Again, that's how a lot of people ask me. Again, if you know American history, if you know world history, and then there's always been a stock market. There's always been money. There's always been financial markets. So the question is, how did this event affect the markets, global markets, U.S., all of that? Am I going to double dip on wheat? Not yet. I want my futures. I'm really mad about that, but I'm waiting a little bit to see. Again, I want a 10 on the bushel. Pretty much 1,000 here is what it would be considered. But that's $10. I think because again, we got in at like 8.50. Apple snitching. It's down a lot today. It's not acting like a safe haven. It is going lower, but I think the real snitch of the day is the Fed futures. They're pointing towards going down a little bit. And that's why, like I've been saying, if this keeps going down, but you see how it's kind of bouncing and holding us up? Ooh, hiccup. But that's the key. It was never my thinking that made the big money for me. It was always my sitting. Got that? My sitting tight. It is no trick at all to be right on the market. Oh, that's a good one. You're using your words. I don't care about political affiliations, not tit for tat. And you say tit for tat, you're implying it's a childish game. It doesn't have that. That's what I'm saying. The academic political strategy that they call it is tit for tat. This is not, I'm not making this up. I'm not saying this to say it's childish at all. It's just literally just what it is. That's just what they call it. You could word it differently if you'd like, but there's no negative connotation for it. Like literally, go search up on Investopedia. This comes up for finances all the way down to anything. Again, it's a strategy that can be implemented with games of repeated moves, series, similar ones. In game theory, this is the actual definition of it. Quid pro quo is I do this, then you do this. It's not insinuating that you're responding to something or someone did something to you. It's more or less saying I will do this if you do that. Mutually assured stagflation. Wow. That's a good way to look at it. He said it's called gang shit. You could use that too. You think up later today? What does that mean? Bobby, yeah, they got killed, but it's funny because China equities in China are up. Where's that play? Tit for tat is I will do this. It's not even saying I will do this. It's just a reaction method, essentially. It's saying that it's like if somebody hits you, are you going to hit them back? That's all it's explaining. In any capacity, violently, physically, any way. It's like if it's like literally this is what happens when I like ban people and they get like psycho. Like the guys who are like still in my email for like years and like they'll spend the time here and they just have a hatred for me even though they're here and they'll like it's literally that. It's like I time them out. They broke the rules, right? They'll break the rules in the chat. I will ban them. I time them out. So I did something. And then now they've like, oh, you just hit me? Oh, shit. So then they're like, I'm going to hit you back. They make another account. And then I ban the other account. And then they're like, okay, well, if you're going to do that to me. And then again, this all started if they broke the rule, right? They just got banned or maybe they said something really mean to me. Who knows? And then they're like, well, then they'll go and then they hit me back. They're like, I'm going to go make a bunch of accounts and now I'm going to bring this up. Now I'm going to go on your Instagram. Now I'm going to go do this. Now I'm going to stalk you for the next 12 to 18 months. And then I'm going to do all of this stuff. And then now it's up. If I want to react, that's like, okay, well, I'm like, well, you did this. Now I already have your mom's phone number. I'm going to call your mom now. But I don't escalate it usually because I'm like, I usually let people do their thing. But that's the whole concept. Someone hits you, then you hit them back or not. What are you going to do? It's the whole idea is game theory of when is someone going to stop the escalation. That's all. I offered the guy a job, but I think he thought I was trying to trick him. He responded to me yesterday. I figured it out. It was him. And I said, well, if it's you, you got a job. He emailed me. He was trying to play dumb. But then I said, if you want the job, honestly, it's good. I'm being dead serious. If you need it in writing to say that this isn't entrapment and I'm not going to like hold it against you, I promise you, I'll give you it's like you reminded me of the Bible story where they knock on the door for sugar. And he's like, and he says that your neighbor, your persistence, you're so persistent that I'll offer you $100,000 a year to come work for me because I realize even though your behavior is evil, you have more persistence and work effort in that sense than most other people. At the end of the day, he don't want the job. I said he can have the job. If you want a signed statement saying it's not entrapment, I will not hold anything against you. That's fine, but you don't want it. If you, I'm saying though, and then let's see what's really working. You could get $100,000 a year, or you could spend your time getting nothing from it. I'll hire you. No, this guy has been consistent. This guy is literally for like 7 months, every single day, found a way to message me 1,000 times. He would call people, do all like aggressive shit where I'm just like, dude, at one point I was like, all right, I feel bad. Like, and I was like, I'm just gonna, his life is, I'm sure it's a dark moment right there. I'll be the punching bag. I was like, all right, I'll let you go. And I prayed for him a lot and let him do his things. But then I was like, damn, he's still this consistent. I was like, bro, I was like, just let's see. I was like, imagine if I paid him. I was like, what can this guy do? I've never seen someone that committed. Honestly, that's it was sad at first, but then I'm like, it's commitment. And I think with the right influence, monetary too, I think we could get this on the right path. But if that's up to him, honestly. So that's why I said it's pretty cool. I thought it was the best cold caller ever. Yeah, 100%. 100%. He might know you. He doesn't. I know his mom. I know all of his information. I will not tit for tat. I will not escalate it to the point and get up in this guy's business. I'm not going to call his work. I'm not going to, honestly, I was like, I could go like his girlfriend's photos. I could slide in her DMs. We could do a lot. We could mess with the kid, but I was like, I wouldn't do that. Like, it's just, that's not who I am. At the end of the day, it's like, listen, all right, you're clearly committed to something. You got all of this. You have outshined anybody I've seen in the consistency. I said, all right, simple as that, man. You want a job? Let me know. I'm not going to, that's it. It's very, very simple. But yeah, that's tit for tat though. That's tit for tat. No, he has a job if he wants it, but I think he's scared because he reached out yesterday. You remember how I said that yesterday? He reached out, and then he reached out from a Proton email thinking I don't know what Proton mail is, and that's what all, come on, bro. And he was trying to play dumb about it, but I think he's like paranoid that like I'm going to try to get him in trouble. But no, I'm being serious though, because I know you're here listening. If you want a job, for real, if you need me to sign something, we will not hold you against any of your past law breaking or what you've done, harassment, whatever you want to call it. That's fine. But I really do want to put you to work. That's it. It's just a real, that's if you want it or not. It's very, very simple. What about volunteers? Well, that's the thing. Volunteers wouldn't be that consistent. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I think a lot of people don't understand. Is that I'm telling you, the behavior I've seen is like sick and twisted. But then at the end of the day, I'm like, yo, this guy he's consistent. He is not whether I ignore him, respond to it or not, he is stuck to his job. And I like it. I like it. I'm not even, if he has that consistency off of just pure passion against me and is not even getting paid for it. Oh my gosh. Imagine if we put him in the right scenario. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. I'm a Chad volunteer. Troy is. You are. You get benefits though. You get perks. You got a lot of eyes on you. And at the same time, it's been a year. That's why I said we got 1 year. By the time Troy gets like super famous, we'll see. He's going to be like, well, sorry, I got to go to Bloomberg now. It's terrific. Huh? But nah, Troy's held it down for a long time. But it's the timing. This guy, he's been like this for about 6 to 8 months. And I'm like, wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. You figure me out. I'll sign the papers. Nah, you have to confirm what you did. That's it. I just want to, if you could tell me what it was, and then that's it. And also, I know he knows exactly what it is, but that's all it is. But I've never seen anybody that like relentless about it. And that's why I'm like, okay, that's a good quality. You just need to repent. That's what we just need to throw holy water at you or give you a job or something and get you to apply it in the right way. Yeah, you turn into chump. I'm Troy. Yeah, you call me Troy. Lendman. You know why? Because I like to lend. That's what I do. I lend things. I'll tell you a story. Let me tell you. Actually, I don't even tell stories. I'm the best. I don't need to explain it. You already know. Simple. It's terrific. Troy, terrific guy. I'm Troy. Now, I don't know why I'm all of these people, but they're terrific. And I love them. Yeah, of course, love to lend. That's what I do. I refinanced yesterday, $100 million. Now I'm starting to sound like Dr. Evil. Yeah, I need more pucker. Yeah, definitely more pucker. Listen, I'm spreading my hands out right now to show you. It's good. Simple. Terrific. Tit for tat is very advanced as it involves outcome prediction in math nobody really sees. Nah, man, you're childish. It's almost there. 8:30. You know what's here? Push-up time. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tit for tat, non-tit for tat. Whether you got love or you got hatred, it don't matter, man, because you're here. And that's the kicker. You're here right now. And you've been here for 2.5 hours, and you have 4.5 hours left to go. So sitting is the new smoking, ladies and gentlemen. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, you do 5. You can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, the optometrist recommendation. I need you to stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Whew. It's good. I love it. Relax. Drop the shoulders. Fix the nerd neck, okay? Fix your nerd neck. Drop the shoulders. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Oh, no. Would this be bad time to tell you that you look good? Because I'm just saying you look really good right now with them shoulders back. You look relaxed. You got your legs in front of you. I don't know. The posture you got. You just look relaxed. I don't know. There's the confidence that you exude is just, nah. You look taller. I was looking at you thinking the same thing. I was like, you look taller. That's wow. That's amazing. Good for you. Keep it up. Good for you. I'm just saying. I hope I don't make this awkward, but I'm just saying you look good. That's it. You look good. That's it. I gotta give credit where credit is due. I'm just saying. But legs in front of you, not right behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin. Cut it out. Cut it out. Okay, no dolphins around here. Okay? Now I need you to relax your jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Honestly, we had a little bounce, but hopefully this doesn't. We were chilling at the lows way too comfortably at this 420. We're right below 421. You haven't buttered. I need to get my desk up, and that's it. Are you high? Bro, I just miss. It sucks because I don't know if it's my voice or my energy. Like I said, bro, I just miss when everyone used to think I was on blow and Adderall. Nobody asks me that anymore. I take it as a, I feel like, does that mean my energy levels have gone down, Chad? Is that what I should be worried about? Seriously, though, like, honestly. Because, like, it just don't, I'm telling you, they don't hit it like that. No way. I need to get hyped? You remember that. Honestly, no, the real ones remember. Bro, it would be every day nonstop. Every day nonstop, bro. They would be like, oh. They'd be like, this guy, there's no way he could do this. How much Adderall did you take? Oh, yeah, this guy. One of the guys, he thought he would get me. He would just make new accounts to just tell me I was doing blow. And I was like, damn. Now, nobody ever says that. Now they're like, are you high? Are you on marijuana? Are you tired? Is that what's happening? Is that what you do? I think the whipsawing tired you out. Nah, I mean, again, this was back in 2018, 2019. You should have, y'all should have saw the whipsaw. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all just a little too young. Oh, man. Happy 2 years, Chad, baby. Hey, man. Is this guy on drugs? I miss it. But get the body. Oh, wait. I did resist. I need to do them again, bro. Honestly. Like, for real. My shoulders got clapped a little bit the other day. Hold on, I gotta. Are you on wheat? It's funny. I was thinking about it the other day, though. You want to know what the crazy part is? Ben, that's your warning, Ben. I like you, Ben. I don't like you that much, though, Ben. Okay? Don't put that on my name, Ben. Okay, Ben? I don't want these problems, Ben. You've been here for a long time, Ben. You should know better, Ben. You should know better, Ben. But no, I was thinking about it. You know the, oh, I want a pony. Hey, you guys remember? you guys get so mad. Man, why are you talking like that? I hate this stream. Oh, yeah, you remember? So you guys remember that? You remember I Want a Pony? Y'all remember that came from like TOT and earnings. Don't forget that. Because I was thinking about it the other day, and with everybody after the wheat play, they were like, should we buy strawberries? Should we get strawberries? What about cucumbers, Josh? Cucumbers are next, right? It's like everybody started doing the pony thing again. We just didn't realize it. Did you know that? eBay Plus rumors? What the? eBay is popping off that. What the hell is eBay Plus? BMW and Qualcomm form automated driving cooperation too. I think that was earlier. There's BMW auto cars also. And then what the hell is eBay Plus? Free shipping. I don't know if that's what I'm saying. It says eBay Plus chat. I'm not seeing anything on the terminal. So nothing's coming across yet on the wire. It's moving, but there's no there's just nothing else. Coinbase did the idea monthly payment for free trade-in like Amazon Prime. Yeah. Wait, were you talking about that before it was in? I thought it existed then. Holy shit. That's crazy. eBay bot chatter. I don't know what it means. Again, nothing's coming up. We'll have it. Be on the lookout for it, though. But people are moving on chatter of something. Nothing's confirmed yet. We don't hear 1.5 years. We don't need the adding and code because we got the code and the gym, baby. Horn. The gym. Gotta use my inversion table, like, broke. Every time I lean back, it like springs and just shoots me forward, and I can't like lay back without it doing it. Like, is weird. I need that though. Russian railway bondholders yet to receive Euro bond coupon. There's this from 2 years ago. It's still coming up. eBay reader interest increase. They have a conference at Mizuho, but eBay's still going up. But the news is not. Again, we don't know what eBay plus chatter means or anything. It's just not. Nothing else has came out yet. There was a big calls that somebody bought beforehand. Someone spent 200 grand right before on options. eBay Plus at Analyst Day. Is that at the Mizuho conference call thing? Could be. It's shooting up there again. Now it's confirming. We don't have the details. AGRI made it free. But yeah, I put out the eBay on the stream alert. I don't have a play on that. We're going to wait. Again, Qualcomm even got some stuff. I would consider Starbucks at these prices. So like I said, and hopefully it makes sense. We got our dividend play. We have a good balance on the portfolio. We're going to get a deposit in what, like 2 years? Or 2 years, 2 weeks? 2 or 3 weeks here. And then literally what I'm saying is if all of these names stay at these prices, then we're going to be able to really just pick and choose which ones we want. But it should make sense, though. Do you think, what I'm saying is that as long as it's not a fluke, you see what I'm saying? So it's like, imagine you see your favorite stock go down in value. You want to buy it. You're like, oh my gosh. It's like, so I use my deposit, keeping my balance. So now I'm saying if it stays at this price, by the time another deposit comes in, then I'm easily gonna buy Airbnb, again, Uber, Roblox, Starbucks, some of the names I mentioned, if they stay at these lows. Because again, now everything it'll confirm it's not really a what's it called? Issue. Cane. Tecurium. The sugar fund. This one's actually holding up. If you look at it compared to the wheat timeline there, it didn't go as parabolic, like $8 to $9. Still not bad. I think it's already up. I don't even think it's moving off that news. They banned sugar exports until August 31st with exceptions for Eurasian Economic Union. Pepsi and Coke. We got the Coke play this morning, but I don't know. Did that go up? Oh, shit. That went up? No, I thought it went 50%. It's only like 10%. Agri is going up. This is the one they're saying it's a wheat play, but it seems more hype related. Where's the other ones? CCJ. Oh, the uranium went down. Waiting on third mounts. I think we again, do you guys notice today's Thursday? What have you actually heard from Putin? What has changed from Monday, or essentially? And then again, all of the sanctions and all the SWIFT stuff is going to come in a little bit later, but it's been very quiet this week. I don't think he's had any other like big meetings or big developments there. He's kept it pretty quiet. There hasn't been things going on. The peace talk stuff wasn't good, so I think that is all he did was he threatened the nuclear bombs, and then that's it. The last time. There are a lot of headlines this morning, but it hasn't came out. I mean, we're not seeing it in the same, it's just not, I think there's a lot of statements, but they're not like statements, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it. Like, let me see. Let me get you the update. It's just like yesterday with like Ukraine and then the AIDS. It's like, we're hearing government notes, but not necessarily, he's not doing the speeches the same way. Oracle, didn't they get downgraded today? Oracle's popping. Big pop off there. Oracle TikTok deal. That will be big. Check Oracle. Oh, that sucks because they got mad downgraded earlier today. Let's see. Did I get filled on that? I grabbed a $60 play. I was going to go short term, but I got a little bit of time on it. I'll take it. It's not confirmed yet, though. I'm not seeing it come up yet. You have to wake up with determination in order to go to bed with satisfaction. The marathon continues, young Chad. Yeah, so don't trade it. Not a recommendation. They didn't go up a lot, honestly. I'm pretty surprised. I kept it to $60. I bought April calls for Oracle, and I spent $30 a pop. TikTok Neo's deal for Oracle to store its user data. It just sucked. I like the TikTok news, but Oracle was clapped this morning. I think, was it this morning? I think they got a downgrade, and they went down. But that's big volume for them. We'll see. The longer dated contracts, they're not moving too much just yet. It's like a 20% premium, surprisingly, after a pretty big jump. Earnings are today's. That could make sense. I'm up 100% on eBay when you gave the alert. Good work. 300% on eBay right now. Yeah, those are hitting. I want a Ford at 1550. So does that mean you want a F-150? Is that what you're saying? Walmart. Isn't, yeah, because wasn't Walmart part of that deal? They're doing great. Six-mile trail one with Josh in here. That's good, man. That's a good run. That's a good run. We like it. Spy is just chilling down here, man. Can I jump ship from CCJ? You could go after any of them. Realistic. I think the question is, when and how do they get affected? Do costs go up? Does it start to hurt them like Kellogg's or anything like that? That's the real question. Yeah, Oracle's coming down off that. It's not holding up too much. Again, I only put $60 on it. Oracle news was the rumor of them getting close to the deal with TikTok, or for the data. Remember the whole TikTok fiasco? And even now, I think TikTok is even bigger today than it was back then, which is actually wild. First Abivi to start the long term. Let's go, baby. Yeah, eBay's going crazy. Those rocketed. It sucks. I wish we could get insight into what it is. That's the thing. I think eBay Plus, they have no idea what that even means. eBay's up 4. Amazon selling off that news? Not really. Again, Amazon's going to just hold it. Google will pause ads on Google properties and networks for advertisers based in Russia. Update on eBay Plus at their investor thing, and that it's doing really well. Is eBay Plus the shoot? I have no idea what it is. You get eBay Stream. That's what I think it is. I feel like I don't know what it would be. Amazon line to, I think maybe after this split, it'll get cheaper, and that could open the door. I think it'll open the door for a lot of retail, but it is still going to be high. Last time they split, they haven't done a split in 20 years. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Spreads are crazy. It's a big move. It's a very, very big move. There it is. Reuters is coming out with the Oracle news again right now. Now it's finally hitting the wire. From Reuters. eBay saved the stock market. It's weird. My thing, I don't know. I feel like my terminal's laggy because some of these are coming in like it's just double repeating. But yeah, I see the Reuters one. That's coming in right now. So now it's moving. So that just moved off the rumor. And then now you're getting it actually. So again, both of these, none of these hit the wire on the first pops. So these were all just rumors and talking, and this one still hasn't been confirmed, and then this one came down, and then right now, Reuters just put out the news. Spring Seller, built for how you sell. Connect live for tips from product leaders. That's it. Did you get Amazon before or after? You could play the upside with it if you want to get into it. It'll be a little bit risky, but I know after it'll just be a cheap stock. I mean, that's going to be the interesting part. A lot of people will be able to get into Amazon at 150. No, they said it's part of a compensation strategy because they haven't even bought back that much stock ever. I think they're going to do it so that they could start, what's it called? So that they could start paying people differently. So essentially, you could split the shares, and now imagine how you're going to pay employees now. Does that make sense? So now you're going to be like, we'll give you 100 shares with your $20 an hour. And then they're going to say, look we pay all of our employees. That was the talk yesterday. eBay. Chinese tycoon. Oh my God. Chinese tycoon tells banks he wants to keep shorting nickel. Wow. That's coming in right now. The guy who is on the nickel short, he's telling the banks he's down $12 billion. And he's saying, no, I want to hold the put. I want to hold it still. That's crazy. So we should short nickel. You can't. The actual commodity is, I think it comes live today or tomorrow, and then they're going to institute 10% limits. Mm-mm. Hold on. KR. You think oil is going to go back up? At some point, I think you're going to just be in a very interesting scenario. That's it. It's just going to... even then, I mean, and then why? I don't know. Have you already seen the propaganda of everybody saying they're like? I feel like I've only seen it from car dealerships. They're like, everyone's gonna start selling their trucks. I don't know why. I keep seeing it. It's like car. Everyone's just like, they're like the cars. Everyone's gonna sell their trucks now. But essentially, the assumption is, once the gas prices are kind of this high, I mean, we could expect this probably for the next 6 to 12 months, especially as we get into summer. I mean, do you not remember what Biden said? I think it was November. I think in November and December 2021, you know, he said later this year the gas prices will come down, and that was after a big run-up. So they were expecting it to drop from there, but it hasn't. So that's why it's like now at this pace and with all of the actions, it's probably going to take a decent amount of time. Russia banning export of planes and drones. Not confirmed yet. But Boeing, the premiums are weird today. Facebook will bounce back maybe later. Facebook is Netscape or CompuServe. Nah, I mean, again, none of these companies were built out like Facebook. That's the only thing. And Facebook has a ton of cash. That's it. Unless they like, the only way Facebook really fails is like if things get really, really bad for them and then they take this little cash hoard they got and they're like, we're going to double down on the metaverse. You know what I'm saying? We're going to double down on the metaverse. Because somebody said that. They were like, if Facebook didn't put Rivian's getting clapped. Rivian's selling off right now. Or just fell through, but it's hitting a 52-week low. But somebody was saying how Facebook, if they didn't buy like the Oculus and spend that 10, you know what I'm saying, that 10 million, they would be at like a $17 EPS or something, like something crazy. But then again, the response is, but they didn't. They spent the money. I actually work for Meta. Their VR is 5-10 years from where they want it. Well, Brad, if you work for Meta, we have a bigger discussion here. Can you get rid of these fake Josh Answers accounts that pop up faster than anything? Can y'all figure this out? Brad, I've talked to so many people who even work at Facebook. Y'all are wild with it. Okay, don't tell your boss. I'll just pay you. Okay, that's it. They want me to go to, what's it called? I need to get a fake article. Like, oh, you know how you see all those like Forbes articles? It's like this crypto guy did you have to like pay for an article and they want you to get a publicist and do all of this bullshit. I'm like, so if I want to remain independent and not fuck with any of these assholes, that's you going to let me get terrorized by all of these spammers? Come on, Brad. Come on, Brad. U.S. household net worth rose 5.3 trillion. I should have kept my mouth shut. It's okay. We forgot already. Email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I'm sure you already knew my email. Y'all know so much. Y'all know so much. But you're like, well, can you please send us verification that this isn't you? It's like, bro. I work on VR and not social media. You'll find a way. You'll find a way. But that's cool, though, honestly. That's cool. Keep it up. Hopefully you got good stock options. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yash, you gotta chill. All right. Is this guy on blow? Honestly, thank you for trying to make me feel better. Yeah, I see. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think you meant that as an insult. I think you were just trying to. I think you were just trying to bring the energy out, and I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. Am I on wheat right now? I have the wheat position. It's still up 400. We waiting. Costs. Costco. So that Oracle play is holding the same price on the ask, but it's a dud. It's kind of coming back. Netflix green. Netflix, good one, man. Said something about Kansas City contracts. They're different. So Kansas City wheat is different than the normal ZW wheat. And then it's, again, our supply of wheat is very different. We have a lot of wheat in America. It's not, and then again, in the different purposes we use different wheat for. But they're different types of wheat, but then on top of it too, our supply of wheat is very, very high. So that's why I was saying, like, most like global stuff and things like that, it would just have a different effect. We have amber fields of grain. I agree. I read somewhere most of the reason ZW had such an insane move was because of the wheat ETF. Again, I've seen a lot of people have been emailing me stuff, and they're like trying to outline it, and they're like, if you're getting it off of Reddit and stuff like that, I mean, everybody's spitting out theories. I'm spitting out theories as well, but if you haven't noticed, like, even, again, what we were telling you 2 days before time, the head of commodities traders at Goldman Sachs will repeat the same thing. It's there's a fundamental issue right now. So let everybody online, everybody is an expert at everything nowadays. But like I'm saying, like this map here of the ships and the boats and how it works again and the whole process, there's just a fundamental worry right now in the wheat industry. It's just very, very simple in that sense. Is right now, people, whether you're a farmer or trader, the farmers aren't down with the high prices, and there is a disconnect between paper markets and real world right now, especially in the wheat space. But as it's holding up, people are worried about the uncertainty, and the thing is, right now it's just bad weather, all that. But the fundamental thing you got to understand about wheat right now, it's in the ground. It is going to grow. That is not an issue. The problem with wheat right now that could drive the price up is the fundamental situation of how do these countries, producers, farmers, exporters, how do they react to all of this? The wheat is going to come up, but does it get harvested? Do they only harvest for themselves? I think it wasn't, who was it yesterday? Someone banned, was it Serbia? Somebody banned wheat exports, and they are a net wheat exporter. So some places now, that's what you got to realize. If Ukraine is exporting wheat, right, as anybody, what if you're exporting a product, what does that mean about your consumption of said product, right? Or what does that mean about your situation? Does that make sense, what I'm asking? So, like, if you are exporting, what does that mean you have? There you go. Surplus. Usually. At some point, you're saying, hey, I could make wheat a lot better than I can make oil, and I have a lot of wheat. So what I'm going to do, and we only eat 10% of the wheat that we harvest, so we're going to export the other 90%. Right? So that's where, do you see what I'm talking about now? So one, every country, depending on where it is now, especially if you export wheat, depending on these factors, you now have to make a decision. Okay, how much wheat are we going to get and how much are we going to store? And then how much do we need for our country? And then what other stuff do we need? But then will it make sense to export any abundance, or should we, whatever we were going to export, should we cut our exports in half and then put it into storage? Do you see what I'm saying? So this is the situation. It's fundamental about really just moving the wheat and what these countries are going to do with it. But right now, the thing that makes people say, well, at the end of the day, though, it doesn't, you could call some of it an overreaction because the wheat is in the ground and the wheat is going to grow. So that's it. It's going to grow. But the question is, what happens when it starts to come up? That's why too, between March and like August, they harvest winter wheat, I believe, between June and August. So kind of like Joseph in Egypt, a little bit, honestly. Yeah, that's actually really funny. But then what's going to start happening? Do you see? I'm looking at there's boats already waiting in Ukraine. But then the closer you get to harvest, what should happen? Especially if you're going to export it and not going to store it. Longevity clapped. Womp, womp, womp. But think about it. I'm showing you a map of the boats. So leading into harvest, March is springtime, end of March is spring, and then again, like we're saying, like June, July, August, again, different periods, different geographics. I think we harvest wheat in June in America, and then around August is when you have it in Ukraine, or a little bit prior to that. It's in between. I'm giving you a range. But what would you start to see happening? Not less boats. So again, today's March 2022, not even springtime yet. But something leading into harvest would happen with this map, especially if you have a deal to export it. There you go. Ships would start moving. You see what I'm saying? You should get you would have a bunch of ships coming to pick up their goods. Because again, you're not flying wheat out of Ukraine. Do you see it? Look at Ukraine. This is Ukraine. Any of the wheat. Again, they have wheat the size of Texas. They have wheat fields the size of Texas alone. So, a boat is a boat. It moves 6 kilometers an hour. So I need to get from Egypt or any of these countries, anywhere we're going to take it to, you would start, and again, every single green dot is a port. So any fucking port you could find. But you have to get here to get it. Or somebody has to bring it from this port to this port. But the point is, you would be going, your destination would be one of these Eastern Europe ports. But you would start seeing the boats start to move in. I just almost call them boobs. I don't know what happened there. I guess Turkey, I don't know. It's the Black Sea. I don't know what it is. Anyways, the boats would begin moving to get positioned for that. And again, it would take time. So yeah. It's big area. These ports, Dnipro, Zaporizhzhia. Oh, that's what, bro. Honestly, when I saw the headline of Zaporizhzhia, whatever, the nuclear plant, I thought it was like a psychological term. Like they were like, there's Zaporizhzhia in the nuclear plant. I was like, oh, is that like gaslighting? I thought Zaporizhzhia was like I don't know. I just thought it had a different meaning. But that's what I'm saying though here. Again, and everything else with like, dude, everybody has a theory on wheat on a lot of it. But there's a fundamental situation right now and people are looking at it. So basically, wheat to the moon. No, I mean, again, the situation I'm explaining, it just does not mean death or to the moon no matter what. It's taking this data, analyzing it to be able to figure out a fair price for what it would be valued at in the short term and then in the next 12 months. That's really all it is. So it's not, that's why I'm saying, it's like, if you haven't noticed, I'm not really tripping on anything because I want to see the prices and I want to see how things get settled, and then I want to see how the situation moves, the data and all of that, and then we'll be in a good position to hopefully take advantage of it. Ukraine is the size of Texas. Well, I think it's all wheat then, because the word on the street, the wheat fields in Ukraine are expansive. Is it the same size as Texas? Kinda. Do we have a legend? I think give or take. Kind of look like Texas. Economically, it's smaller. Are you sure? United States is approximately 9. No. Ukraine is 600,000. But what about Texas? 678 square kilometers. Ukraine is 60, making Ukraine 89% the size. What? I thought they were bigger. Well, then that means all of this is wheat. This is all wheat then. This is all just a wheat farm. They have no city. Because based on the numbers, then they got way too much. That means that's it. They don't even have the nuclear plant is secretly a wheat field. They were known for sunflower oil specifically, and Russia destroyed a lot of factories. Yeah, and sunflower oil is an input to a lot of things. They do everything. That's why it's, again, wheat goes beyond it, but the thing about wheat is the one that it has more, when it's not supposed to go crazy, and if it does, there's just more implications with it. But same thing, honestly, with any commodity. That's the point, honestly. Because when it comes down to even like sunflower oil could wreck a lot of things. It's just crazy how it all works. Call it the size of Louisiana. Yeah, I think we'll call it Louisiana. Big enough to 15 tile. Oh my gosh. That's what I say. But I think let me get you more information on this. I'll have to start literally finding every single one of the field. I think I could probably do it. Refineries, cyclones, drought. Nah, there has to be agriculture. I want the fields. There's metal mines. I don't think that's going to give us what we want. Natural gas. I haven't looked into those. Storage terminals would likely be near the fields. That's why I'm the ports. I'm assuming. But even then, we will see. I will get you more. Zoom in, switches to satellite. Yeah, but I want the fields. Placed over eastern, it would stretch from Missouri to the Atlantic Ocean to Georgia. If you placed it over the eastern United States, so it's big. Again, I think we'll get to this sizing. We'll get to the bottom of this one. Spy chief selects Russia claims of Ukraine bioweapons, rejects Russia's claims. I need the Ukraine update thing, actually. Can you look at the past? I think you can. I don't know if it'll go 1 year back, but you can look up stuff in the past. Ukraine, where's Ukraine update? So here is where we're at. European Union holders led meetings. So right now, Yellen, China moves aren't diluting Russia. Sanctions sting. Thanks, Yellen. Russian officials' remarks deepen leased jet puzzle. Off-the-cuff remarks made by Russian air safety, disavowed by the nation's watchdog, have added uncertainty over the fate of some $10 billion in foreign-owned aircraft. EU leaders split on Ukrainian membership. U.S. stocks fall with no sign of ceasefire. Kyiv mayor says half of the city's citizens are gone. Goldman's first major Wall Street bank quits Russia. That was from the morning. So this is by the opening. But that's it. There's no other updates. Exxon is said to weigh back in asset sale after getting interest. XOM. AJC Borrow. What is that? The Barometer Index. The Purdue CME, nationwide measure of health of the U.S. agriculture economy. Oh, I think someone showed me this one, but we'll need you just need the inventories. Yeah, I think this level it's like not too bad, but this shows that leading into this situation, we did have some of the bad weather stuff. So like halfway through last year, the situation with food and commodities got bad beforehand. So take a look. This was the Russia stuff. Isn't that crazy? So the commodity food situation 6 months before Russia was already, it flipped, essentially. Again, it dropped to the levels back of what, 2016? Good, well, we'll keep that wet XOM popping off that news. CMG, new limited product. Limited time guacamole. Yeah, Exxon said to be weighing the interest. U.S. spy chief rejects claims of false flag biological weapons. Asada. TLT new lows. I think there's a bond auction, though, that should be coming in. I think. What time is it? 9, 10, 11, 12. TLT's hitting a new low. It's crazy because it took a long enough time. It slowed down some of the premiums, but that's it, bro. This is the level. After Jerome Powell, you're going to see more. You're going to see the highest rates than you've seen since the pandemic started. That's it. These are the highest the rates have been since then. I mean, it's already worse than that, but now you're going to go below the first TLT. Oh, y'all don't fail me. Yeah, I still have the ALG input, and then I also have the NVIDIAs. CMG probably soon. I'm scared because a lot of companies haven't been splitting lately, but if they do, then that's the wild part. Spot moving. My Fed meeting. If the Fed futures are down, I think we might start to decline because I think I think worst case scenario, I think best case scenario, he gets away with keeping the story the same. We institute the rate hike. He doesn't shit on everybody with the balance sheet reduction and how they're going to do it. But then worst case scenario is that Powell says they raise rates and then the guidance gets extremely hawkish because now they're saying, given the situation, we are put in a position where we have to react very, very quickly. She's ripping. And your uncle owns spot shares? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Chad, we need to get our names on deeds. Chipotle, but like I'm saying, once these companies split, though, anytime they split, it's like there might be some volatility. Just because usually it's like if you do it for a certain reason, you know, it's very like, all right, you know, they preserve their assets and then usually a couple years later, it don't do good. You know what I'm saying? Don't do good. Writing an offer on my first home today. Amen. Hey, man, I give you no love. No, I got you, man. What you got for me? What you got for me? What we got today? SPY jumping a little bit. There you go. Spotify going. Yeah, eBay headline about the e-commerce company host investor event. And we had the Oracle one, and that's it. 12/17 was the last one. Those came in late. Fox, Comcast, and Disney. Erdogan says time to lift all defense sanctions on Turkey. Which loan to get from my first home? Keep working, man. Keep working. Keep working. Do it and get it. Do it and get it. GE, CEO, and CNBC. Would you hold Oracle call? I only spent $60, so I will. I think it's interesting. I think they got downgraded, though, today. I remember reading bad news on them this morning. Had the king not lost his thumb, the cannibals would have ate it. Amen. 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 That was Cisco. Yeah, you're right. Oh, it was Cisco. Yeah. It was Cisco. Thank you. Because it was bugging me. I was like, dude, I've read bad news on it this morning, or I read a downgrade. Yeah, that was Cisco. Cisco and Oracle. Yeah. No. It's different. The TikTok, but this morning there was bad. That's why I was like, when it came out, I was a little hesitant, but that's why I was like, I'll keep it small. Oracle was upgrading. Well, they have earnings, I think, today, tomorrow. Where's that? And then PLL. Some people said they couldn't find the earnings date, but that is going to be today. Thong Song, Cisco. Spotify going up. Facebookian. Wheat. Where's B&O? Oil came down, right? It was up a little bit. Baba. Docu, Blink, Oracle, Ulta, Rivian, Ava. That's a lot of earnings. A lot of decent ones. Call that Cisco, but that Cisco. No, Cisco is the Cisco is the food one. Cisco is the computer one. I think they might have reported. I don't know. How are you not buying Chinese stocks here? Deep discount. We did make the play yesterday, actually, the small one, but they got clapped. I sold the Babas, and we talked, like I said, I think it was last week I put that on the watch list, where I was saying in a weird way this might be the level for people to get into it. But I mean, I'm not running head first at anything, right? Just little by little, and just giving it enough time to, one step at a time. I mean, again, if the last year or two hasn't taught us anything, you're going to be here, right? You know what I'm saying? Just imagine how much things have changed, and hopefully you don't have the pressure to always just get something. And again, literally, you could probably wait a lot of things out. I use JP Morgan for my checking accounts. I think I have every single bank. So I have everything from JP Morgan, Citi, Wells Fargo, Bank of America. But I don't use JP Morgan like too crazy. I do use the Chase Sapphire. I use Chase a lot, so that's JP Morgan. Time to get into bank stocks. Well, that was my last pickup on the long term. So I'm with it. But just not going too crazy. Lots of puts on Deutsche Bank and Credit Suisse. Started reaching richest man of Babylon. I'm telling you, man. It hits. $4,000 times 100 is what? 400 grand? 400 grand trade for 41 million notional value. Mm. Yeah, there's Bond Place, Regis, Capri. No, Balzan. What the market look like without this war? We'd probably be back up towards the higher levels when we had the first bounce after the drop in January. That's my opinion. But then it would all depend. I think we'd be in an interesting spot coming into Powell. We would be reacting a lot differently. Because again, now we got CPI today, but you're guaranteed you are guaranteed to have more CPI issues the next time around. Whereas last time we were talking about normalization. Like we were getting freaked out about normalizing what the Fed was doing. So it's just very different now. ISPO. I feel that one we've seen it last couple days. Like crazy. X is popping. Still, yeah, I'm surprised. Alcoa opened up. They're green now. Again, remember they went negative briefly. I was like, what? Pfizer CPI already came out. Next CPI is April 12th, and it came in today. It was high, but that was from February. Yeah, that's why I agree with that. That's why I said the statement this time around. Biden didn't come on to say anything, and they're saying they blamed Russia and all of that, but at the end of the day, that's it. The blame game. No, that's wild. Bro, they said oil went from 80 to 90 during February. And they said that's the reason why we had a 7 point. Like it really changes the focus, but we'll see how people react. I mean, again, at this point too, I know like a lot of us, we like, oh, look at all this, what's that? But like, what do you reasonably expect people to do? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just at the end of the day, it's just like, even if it's what, like, obviously it's clearly that's not the reason why it was up, and it's going to be up a lot more. But at the end of the day, like, what is an average person supposed to do? Yeah, just read the headlines and you live your life. That's at the end of the day. And then consumers can only reject prices. Only that's the thing why commodities is dangerous. Because you usually can't reject the commodity prices too easily. Again, you're gonna need milk, you're gonna need eggs, you're gonna need food, bread. It makes it very, very difficult. Buy less and travel less. It seems like it. On it, bro. The last 2 days, I'm telling you, I don't know if it's in my head or not. I've said this like 3 times on. I feel like it's so empty on the road now. I've like had easy traffic the last 2 days. It's it's like wild. Even when I went in, I got Chipotle yesterday and it was empty. It was weird. It was very, very weird. I went in, I had no traffic getting there. It's in a popular part of town, and there was one person in line. That's never happened. Less than necessary. It's like low key. They're flattening the oil curve. I'm living in the I might be. Maybe I just got lucky. I saw the most traffic I've seen. Oh man. You used to commute from Santa Clarita to Santa Monica every day, and then you have to drive back. Oh man, you're a trooper. You must have liked driving though. It's not bad if you like driving. I like driving. Like for me, like I'll take a drive anywhere. Like I'm down to drive anywhere. That's it. But you got to be down with it. Well, the gas price. There was a report on it this morning. The problem is EV prices are going up, and then there's also a lack of supply. That's related to the chips. So, I mean, it's more like I think the four-banger, like Toyotas are about to get popping, but I don't know. People are saying people are going to sell their SUVs, but I don't know if I really believe it that much. Demand destruction. Well, did you hear that, what Goldman's commodity head said? The point about this time around with demand destruction is that it's very, there's a lot of things that are subsidized. So if this was a traditional supply-demand, you get demand destruction, all of that stuff, you know, but at the same time, it's like nowadays, some people still aren't even paying their mortgages. Some people still aren't even paying rent. A lot of people have subsidies from children, tax breaks, all of that. So there's a lot of subsidies, and that's why they're saying it's going to take a lot longer to get the traditional demand destruction that you would see. Before I finish life, we're gonna snowmobile with me. I'm down. Just don't like you say like weird comments every like random week or something. As long as you just don't give me like weird vibes and we're good. I saw a snowmobile yesterday, and I wanted one. Back in 08. 08 and 2014, but this time around, I've been hearing like car people say it. A lot of like car dealerships and people in the car industry keep saying like, yo man, everyone's gonna sell it. Everyone's gonna sell their trucks. If it's gonna be, but then I'm like, even then you got to think of, if the gas stays at this price for a year and then comes down, are you really gonna sell a SUV, save a couple $100 every time you save $100 every time you fill up, keep it for a year or two, and then if prices go back down, I mean, I don't know. Okay, your opinion on the possibility of gold hitting 5,000 an ounce? It would take a lot of craziness. It would take like a full-blown world war, give or take. If you ever come to Alaska, ride the mountains. I saw that. I think that's what I saw. I saw people in Alaska picking up their kids from school, and they take them home on a snowmobile. I was like, that's a crazy way to grow up, but it seemed pretty cool. Alaska is lit. It's wild. It's wild. I drive across the ice to work. We have a few people in Alaska in here. It's kind of cool. Who would have thought? The cold. We got Alaska, bro. Alaska. The CVE, I think it's like 10 cents below the ask, or that was the last time. But then the bid gets knocked. It goes down. It's only down 20% now. It actually caught a bid this time. Weird. I thought the spreads were going to stay wide. Interesting. Oracle, TikTok. It did get confirmed. It got confirmed by Reuters. But then they have earnings. I don't know if that played. The place is just barely up 10%. They didn't go too nuts. They didn't have like crazy. Yeah, B&O, again, this is oil, like we were saying. I wouldn't be surprised to watch the next coming, why can't I speak today? Couple days. I think you're going to get this like little sell-off. It might stall out a little bit. I think we might edge down to like 100 a little bit. Take 4 or 5 days, unless there's no escalation or anything. And then it's going to come back and do its thing and then get ready to go. Let's all buy houses. I found an area. I might even buy land. I found a new area. The land is dirt cheap, and it's a crazy macro play on real estate. But the land is cheap. They got plots for like $5,000, $10,000. Some houses for like $80,000, and then some are really expensive. And it's actually crazy. But I need more. I need to get more like due diligence on it. I'm sending people out there to look at it. But it's cheap. I was thinking about the coal. I was like, theoretically, we could all probably buy this place. I was like, I think we might be able to do it. No, but it's like it's ratchet. It needs more development. Oh, and then literally, Lending Tips went to go see a off-market property yesterday. It's a commercial off-market property, and then the guy goes up to Lending Tips, the guy selling it, the owner, and he's like, "Why do you look familiar?" He's like, "I know you." He's like, "I know you from somewhere." He said, "Oh my gosh, you're the real estate guy on YouTube." He's like, and then you had something with the stocks, right? Right? And don't you? He's like, I watched all of them. But the guy ended up being Colt. Guy had a fat real estate portfolio too. This guy owned, and this is in San Diego. San Diego Colt, bro. He has like 7 properties. He bought like 1 property last year or 2 years ago for $1 million. It's worth $4.5 million today. Oh man, it was crazy. But yeah, he wanted to sell one. He even said he would give 100% financing. He'll carry the note. So if I'm down with the deal, I know Lending Tips wants it, but I was like, I don't know if I want it. Lending Tips might take it, but it's 0 down, seller carry, but it would be a redevelopment. So it would take 3 or you'd have to knock everything down and rebuild it in 3 to 4 years, but you could turn 1 unit into 60. I like the idea, but it's just the time frame. I don't know, 3-4 years, but then you have little upfront costs, I guess. Why wouldn't you want that? Because then I'd have to deal with 4 years of development. Do I have commercial? I have like some properties that are technically designated commercial, but they're residential. So I have 5+ unit properties that are considered commercial based on that, but they're not like, I don't have retail, I don't have a warehouse, stuff like that, like commercial, like business. I don't have that. You bought 1 hour a day. Hopefully it's great if you apply it. California City. It's not California City. I've heard of that place, though. I YOLO'd my last 4K in AMC puts. Why not just put it towards a commodity? You know what I'm saying? If you were really going to take your last money and YOLO it, I would not YOLO it on AMC in either direction. I would be like, yo, I'm living through a commodity craze that hasn't been seen in like 60 to 100 years. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you were, I'm not advising this. You know, remember the other day? Remember that one time we had the discussion and you're like, how would you make $100 grand real quick? Well, listen, I'm just saying, I do not suggest this at all. I'm not saying this is a recommendation. This does not change my outlook towards wheat, crude oil, Brent, anything like that. No, nothing about it. Nothing related about it at all. But I'm just saying, right here, right now, if you were gonna take your like if this was like a movie, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like the movie, and then the guy has like I'm down to my last dollar. Like the guy at FedEx, you know the FedEx guy, he borrowed money, and then he bet his last $17 on roulette and won, and that's what kept FedEx alive, believe it or not. So, if you were in that situation, and honestly, I think I would just take that money and put it towards real estate some way, some form, and then that's it. But let's say you were going to take your final amount to YOLO. I would put it on a commodity at this time frame of the world. I would put it on any commodity, especially the ones that are crazy right now. But I would do that. Otherwise, to go after anything individually, especially the AMC stuff or anything related to that, it doesn't make sense. Do not. That's why I said the other day to the person going after the penny stocks. They wanted penny stocks at the beginning of last week, and I said, or ended last. I was like, no, think about it. You are living through a historical moment, just like COVID. Remember 2020? You remember before you knew it, 2020 was over, and then you look back, you're like, oh, do you see what I'm like? You are living through a historic moment, and that's it. That's it. ACH isn't a commodity play. So you could throw your shade at me for one bad play and ignore the other ones. You know what I'm saying? Got so many wins that I can't trip about a fumble. You know what I'm saying? But I would go for a commodity, like literally play a ETF related to a specific commodity, even go with the shares or something, and then you'll be good to go. And you will be good to go. You ain't Sean Lop. YOLO in casinos. Oh, I didn't tell you. Bro, you know what happened the other day? It was crazy. It was crazy. I'm that bearish on the market? No, because commodities could perform for 12 months independent of whatever the market does. You see what I'm saying? Think about that. Regardless of what happens, the commodities still have the ability to move for the next 12 months. It doesn't have to be a detriment to the market. If it is, then you'll have a problem. No, I didn't tell you this happened the other day. Bro, I hit a dragon in Baccarat. Are you ready? I hit a dragon, but guess how much I put down on it? It was crazy. It was crazy. I put the max. They only maxed it out to 50. It was my last hand, and I was like, all right, I want to go home. That's it. And bro, I put it on bank. I just took my whole chip stack and I just put it on banker, and then I did the max on the dragon and I hit it. $50 on a dragon. No, they were looking at me like I was crazy, and they weren't as happy, honestly. But then the pit boss was like, yo, bro, you're insane. That's it, $50 to $2K. And I was like, woo, okay. I was like, damn, that's crazy. I forgot. This happened like a week or two ago or something. I forgot when. I totally forgot to tell you guys. Yeah, it's 40 to 1. AQB pop, 12% of ARC. Zella on fire. Zila. What is Zella? Is it commodity related? Or is it just... Someone brought this up the other day. It's a penny stock. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of these, just be careful. Again, I'm just saying in COVID, when COVID hit and you were at one of these moments where a time has never happened before, like you could have bought a lot of things, but remember, it wasn't till like here that the penny stocks went crazy. But everything in here, there, you know, if you went for anything blue chip, anything solid, it was probably one of the best things you got there. But again, I mean, that was a hypothetical YOLO situation. But like I'm saying, you guys got to know what you got. Go from there, do your thing, and you'll be good to go. Ford and Rivian, I don't know. Again, earnings is about to start up in a weird way if you think about it. You're probably like 30, 45 days off of earnings, which is wild to think about. Which commodity? I like wheat. I like wheat and I like oil. And then anything, even uranium is kind of early now, but uranium trades super weird. It's very weird when it's like nuclear power, I feel like. But I mean, honestly, go get that. Go get a commodity ETF that gets all of them. At the end of the day, it'll be more diversification. But again, that's what I'm looking at. Just don't just don't mess the just don't miss the opportunity of where you're at the time. Does that make sense? I'm just saying, like, it just doesn't. It's like supermarket sweep. Yo, that's what we used to watch that show so much. Y'all remember Supermarket Sweep? Right? You know what I'm saying? Have you ever played? Come on, somebody has to. You remember Supermarket Sweep? You know load up on the turkeys, bro. Exactly. Like, don't go for the packs of gum. That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. For real. That's all I'm trying to say. Just go, like, get the meat, like, get the turkey, go for the big items, but don't go, like, why would you? You're like, I'm going to go for the gum, the Tic Tacs. You grew up, that's the only entertainment we had. We had no cable, so that was, we lived off of that. Yeah, EXC's popping right now. I don't know where the premiums are. Even Oracle stayed up pretty good. But that's what I'm talking about with the opportunity. It's like right now, you have a timeline. And the clock is ticking. Things are still developing. We're still playing this game. But now you're running around with this. If you're going to have X amount of time, if you want certain things, try to get them when it's later than not. But then right now, it's like if there's bigger items right there that you could find, I would take those. CPI measures February change before the conflict. Yeah, and it does not include anything else. So it doesn't include sanctions. So literally the CPI, we didn't sanction anybody nor cut anybody out of SWIFT at that time. I go bullish on wheat. It's better to do it now than it was 3 days ago, but it doesn't mean it's the best time, if that answers the question. Because that's what's hard to answer about all of it. We're waiting on a lot of developments. Again, even this week, just like last week, was a little bit more, but not too much developed. Mosaic, all the fertilizer companies now are going. Again, these were kind of guttered. Again, EXC's moving all of a sudden. It still seems so expensive. MOS, CNBC mentioned. The EXCs went up on the ask, which is good. Then the other plays, the other ones held the value though. Very interesting. But that's good, though, if it actually reacts. Agro. Adeco Agro, another agro company. That's the second candle. It's moving big. Don't know. It could be hype. Most in 9 months as S&P falls. It's a mining Asia commodity stock. It's foreign. What was the other one? There's one that didn't one go today. Agriculture, South Africa, Argentina, Brazil, and Uruguay. Cattle, dairy, sugar, ethanol, and energy productions and land transformation. So they do all of it. There's Agri, Agfi, and Agro. Are they all similar companies? I remember AGRI. That's Agriforce. That's American. The other one, this one actually seems like they have a lot of the exposure. They're still going. I don't know if there's no news coming up on it. All it is that it's jumping, and then it's South American. They're calling it Putin's price hike. Sub. They think we're playing tennis or something. This is a basketball game. Get them out of here. So, is she speaking right now? This chart illustrates the impact of Putin's price hike in the beginning of the time, the Putin's military buildup, and then unprovoked. Oh my God. This is serious. Bro, you can't make this up. That's March. It's not the fucking CPI. That's crazy. It literally says March 9th to March 9th, 2022. That's fine. That's okay. We know that. But the CPI today is from January 10th to February 10th, February 12th. That's insane. That's cool, though. That's cool, though. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. That's just wild. Like I said, remember I said this morning, if you just watch, you just keep fucking repeating it enough, and then everyone's gonna be like, nah, man, it's because of Putin. It's not, you find it hard to believe people are stupid. It's not, people just don't care as much. That's it. People don't care a lot, and then you have to realize if something is repeated enough, you are gonna consider it. That's all. Like the video, like the video, like the video. Get a long term. Get a long term. Get a long term. Get a long term. You need a long term. The long term is everything. I got a long term. I got a long term. Hey, Josh, shout out to long term. I got a long term. Get a long term. Do you have a long term? Did you know a long term has everything? Yeah, we have merchandise. Bro, do you realize we've had merchandise forever? And then I just start repeating it. Then all of a sudden, people were buying merchandise. They never bought merchandise like that. I was like, what? You just repeat things. And you repeat it. Get a long term. Get a long term. Oh, wait. How come none of y'all bought real... Fucking... That didn't work. Somebody listened, not on YouTube. Nah, but get a long term. But if you repeat it enough, even if you think you know the answer... It'll make you will doubt it to a degree. Saki time. This one's going to be good. Please don't get too mad while you're watching as they try to explain to you how last month's data is because of the next month's data. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Come on.
In Ukraine and fighting a war against Russia, we don't have any intention to do that. Go ahead. Oh, go ahead, Darlene. Go ahead. Last one.
One other one. The Defense Intelligence Agency, the director told Congress today that his agency underestimated the Ukrainian military's preparedness and will to fight. Is that the assessment? Does the White House share that assessment?
We do, and I think, Darlene, the world does. I mean, I think when we saw the preparations of President Putin and the Russian military on the borders of Ukraine, we saw the power of the Russian military. We saw the intentions of President Putin, And I don't think anyone anticipated the level of courage, of bravery, of capacity to fight back that we have seen in the country. At the same time, we've also seen some miscalculations by President Putin as well in terms of that capacity and willingness, but also in terms of their own planning and logistics of their military.
And then lastly, can you just talk a little bit about the fate of the COVID money, the $15 billion
Sure.
that Speaker Pelosi took out of the bill yesterday? I mean, how confident is the White House that you will ultimately get that money?
Absolutely. Oh, we do. Or, yeah. Okay. I just wanted to let you continue. Well, we need this money. So without additional resources from Congress, the results are dire. Just to give you some specifics, in March, testing capacity will decline this month. In April, free testing and treatments for tens of millions of Americans without health insurance will end. In May, America's supply of monoclonal antibodies will run out. So failing to take action now will have severe consequences for the American people. That's why we requested $22.5 billion to avoid severe disruptions to our COVID response. The reason we've made the progress we have at this point is because we have been ahead of where the pandemic is in terms of having the preparations, for the most part, of vaccines, of supplies needed, and we want to continue to stay ahead of that if we can. So these are conversations, as you all know and has been reported out, that are happening with members, but we will need that funding in order to continue to fight the pandemic. Go ahead.
Just to follow up on Darlene, are you detecting any sign of any imminent use of chemical weapons over there?
I'm not going to get into any intelligence. Obviously, we continue to assess the declassification of that, as you know, Steve, as we have done throughout the course of the last several weeks. But what we endeavored to do when we put out that information yesterday is to remind the world of the large biological and chemical weapons program that Russia has, the fact that they have used it in the past against dissidents on their soil and on NATO soil, that they and that they were taking a step to put out misinformation about our own programs, capacities, and those of the Ukrainians as well.
And the President spoke this morning with the President of Turkey, Erdogan. Did they discuss access to the Black Sea? Do you know?
They had, I know we just put out a readout that you should all have. They had a constructive, lengthy call. I believe it was almost an hour, if not an hour. And the president is very grateful to the role that Turkey is playing and has played even earlier today in hosting diplomatic negotiations at this moment in time. But in terms of additional specifics, there's not more I can get into from here. Go ahead, Caitlin.
Thanks, Jen. I just want to be totally clear. Are you saying if Russia does conduct a chemical weapons attack in Ukraine, there will not be a military response from the United States?
I'm not going to get into hypotheticals. What we're saying right now is they have the capacity and the capabilities. I'm also not going to get into intelligence. But the president's intention of sending U.S. military to fight in Ukraine against Russia has not changed.
But that sounds like even if there is a chemical weapons attack, that calculus will not change. So I just want to be clear on what the U.S. response would be.
Again, there has not been a chemical weapons attack. We are conveying to all of you what the capacity and the capabilities of Russia are, what steps they have taken in the past. Let's hope we are not having a discussion about that, but the president and our NATO partners have not changed their assessment about their plans to send U.S. troops in.
Would President Biden let a chemical weapons attack in Ukraine go unanswered by the United States?
We have not let anything go unanswered that President Putin has done to date. We have not let anything go unanswered to date, any steps that President Putin has taken to date. What that would look like, I can't give you an assessment of that from here at this point.
One other question. The U.S. says their assessment is that Ukraine has planes that they could use. They don't think it would be effective to send more aircraft to Ukraine right now. Ukrainian President Zelensky has pleaded for more aircraft, saying that they desperately need it. So I guess the question is, how do you square the U.S. assessment with what President Zelensky, who is on the ground in Ukraine, says that he needs for his Air Force?
Well, I would say first, the U.S. military is one of the best militaries in the world. What we're basing our assessment on is both our intelligence assessment and the assessment of our military experts, who have been, of course, in touch with their counterparts in Ukraine and our NATO allies and partners. And what they assessed was that adding aircraft to the inventory is not likely to significantly change the effectiveness of the Ukrainian Air Force relative to Russian capabilities. The Ukrainian Air Force has several squadrons of fully mission capable aircraft, and although Russian air capabilities are significant, their effectiveness has been limited due to Ukrainian strategic, operational, and tactical ground-based air defense systems, surface-to-air missiles, and manpads. And so one of the other detail is, how are we going to continue to provide assistance that is helpful to them and most effective and most useful to them in this moment? And the assessment of our military has been that continuing to provide defensive assistance and materials in that form is what is most useful and effective at this point in time. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. Just to follow up on the COVID aid bill, you said that conversations are going on, but if this bill has the dire consequences that you just described, where else can you go to get money for testing and treatment? Is there money in other parts of the government? I mean, if there's not going to be a standalone bill that gives you it, what are you going to do?
You'd need additional supplemental assistance.
What do you think the chances of that are?
It is essential we get that assistance, otherwise we will not be able to, as I just outlined, Mara, and I appreciate you asking the question again for further clarification, we will have to stop a number of components of our program that are essential to the American people.
So you're saying there's no way you can get money move money around that's already been appropriated?
Well, again, I think that if we had that money to move around, we would be moving it. And our assessment is that we need this additional funding in order to meet the needs of the American public. And I would also note that a lot of these programs are widely popular across the board, regardless of your political affiliation, providing antivirals, providing tests, providing free vaccines. Those are all programs that we're talking about continuing.
And I just have one more question on another subject. The administration has been criticized for putting sanctions on one dictator and then going hand in hand to other dictators like Venezuela. How do you explain that?
Well, I think our engagement with Maduro, who we don't recognize, as you know, as the leader of Venezuela, but who is detaining American citizens, was to bring American citizens home. That was our first priority in those engagements. There is not, so as you're all assessing, there are a range of topics that we discussed. Largely, the conversation was about our approach to the Western Hemisphere. Certainly, Venezuela, as you all know, is the largest producer of oil in the world. But as you're one of them in the world. Sorry, thank you. Ed gave me a funny look there. I appreciate that. One of them in the world. But part of our conversation was focused about a range of issues, including encouraging them, of course, to be engaging in steps toward peace. As you may have seen, Maduro has announced his intention to be a part of the talks with the opposition in Mexico. But as you are assessing how to spend your energies in this time of a lot of news in the world, I would not focus a lot of them on conversations about the future of the United States importing oil at this point in time. Go ahead. From Venezuela. Go ahead.
Question on the economy. The inflation numbers that we received today show consumers paying almost 8% more than a year ago, and this was before Russia's invasion of Ukraine. So how much higher does the administration expect prices to climb?
Well, as you know, a large driver of these inflationary numbers from the last these monthly numbers were from energy prices, and we have seen the increase happen as a result of Russia's invasion of Ukraine. So while we're looking at year over year, and there were year over year numbers that came out about a month ago as well, there are still predictions and projections from the Federal Reserve and outside economists about inflation moderating towards the end of the year. Obviously, they make those assessments on a regular basis. But in terms of prices going up, we do anticipate that gas prices and energy prices will go up. That is something that the president has conveyed very clearly to the American public. We also believe it will be temporary and not long-lasting. And what our focus is on now is doing everything we can to mitigate and reduce those prices and ensure there isn't a longer-term impact. So I can't make new projections for you from here other than to convey that, yes, it is accurate that the invasion by President Putin into Ukraine has impacted global inflation in the United States because of the impact it's had on energy prices, and that is a significant contributor to inflation, the inflationary numbers we saw come out today.
You said this is temporary. You've noted before that inflation is going to wane or is expected to wane by the end of the year. Is that still your belief?
that continues to be the projection of the Federal Reserve, of outside economists, and we really rely on them for their projections. But there is also no question that inflation may be higher for the next few months than it would have been without President Putin and Russia's further invasion into Ukraine, particularly due to higher energy prices. And obviously they will watch that, and we are watching that, but that is definitely having an impact.
And just one more on this topic. The president said earlier this week that American companies, he sort of urged them not to price gouge. Are you aware of any price gouging in gasoline that's going on right now?
That's something we've asked the FTC to look at. They are the appropriate body. They're an independent body, so I'd point you to them for any assessment of that. But that's something we have to continue to monitor, right? We've been monitoring it. We've asked them to monitor it. But obviously, at this point in time, when Americans are paying higher prices at the pump, this is one of the areas where we need to watch closely. Go ahead.
I ask you about the transportation mask mandate.
Sure.
TSA says it was based on a CDC recommendation. I'm just wondering if you're in position to explain the rationale, the science, the logic behind continuing it in places where the community level is low.
Well, I would really point you to the CDC to provide further detail, but I would note, as you know, when you get on an airplane, you travel to different places, right? You're not just static in one place, whether it's a green zone or a yellow zone or a red zone. So what they also announced is that TSA that the CDC will work with government agencies to help inform a revised policy framework for when and under what circumstances masks should be required in the public transportation corridor, because it's unique, right? If we're in Washington, D.C. and we're in a green zone or a yellow zone, you can make a clear assessment. If you're moving from one zone to another and you're picking people up from one zone to another, it's a little bit different, and that requires some consultation, which is what they're going to endeavor to do between now and April 18th.
Completely separate topic. France said today that the window on an Iran deal is closing. Does the U.S. share that view? Is the sense here that Iran is trying to run out the clock?
Well, our view is that we are close. We have been close for some time now, and we also, for the last several weeks, as we've been talking about. We also all know from having been through these negotiations before that the end of negotiations is always when the difficult and challenging parts of the conversation typically take place. So I wouldn't make that assessment or echo that from here. We are continuing to have these diplomatic talks. It is in all of our interests to stay at the negotiating table, and that's what our plan is to do from here. Go ahead.
Jeff, you said earlier to one of my colleagues that nothing that Russia has done so far in terms of this invasion has gone unanswered when you were being asked about bio and chemical weapons. Obviously, none of what we have done to answer Russia has steered them from continuing this invasion. So why not consider some alternate strategy to communicate to Russia the consequence if they are to do a bio or chemical weapon strike inside Ukraine?
Like what?
I'm asking you, in other words, why not communicate? You won't say if it's a red line, right? Because you won't say that it's not our intention right now. So let me start there. Is there any red line for Russia that the U.S. would have some involvement where the military entered in Ukraine?
I'm not going to get into red lines from here.
The International Exchange, ICE, they have lifted the Brent crude oil margin to 32%. That's crazy. So now anybody trying to margin any they're increasing it. Just like, remember, they did that with Longeveron and anything when it starts getting nuts.
$40 million of that. And also we've provided a range of humanitarian assistance, and we have basically crushed the Russian economy, where the stock market is not even open. So it's inaccurate to suggest it's gone unanswered. We have taken all of those steps and rallied the world.
And I'm not saying it's gone unanswered. You say it's gone unanswered. We've witnessed the answer in the form of sanctions. I'm saying, given the potential that you've indicated that Russia could use a bio or chemical weapons strike there, why wouldn't the U.S. communicate to them something that is not an answer, but instead preemptive to communicate the consequence if they are to take what would be a horrific, this war to a horrific new level?
The president's first and most important objective is the national security and interests of the United States, and being clear and direct with the American people. He has been clear and direct with the American people. He is not intending to send U.S. troops to fight in Ukraine against Russia, to start another war, that would be an escalatory step that would not be in our national security interests and not in the interests of NATO. What we have conveyed is Russia's capabilities, their capacities, and their pattern of using chemical and biological weapons.
And so what does he say then? That's the message to the American people. His responsibility to them, of course, is before any other. What does he say to Vladimir Putin if those at the head of the Russian government are considering that? What do you say to them watching right now?
We have been very clear, and our actions have been the evidence of this, that there will be significant consequences for every escalatory step that is taken by President Putin and the Russian government.
Follow on this then very quickly as it relates to the MiGs. You guys have said you close the door on supplying combat aircraft to Ukraine right now, the transfer of MiGs. We heard from the Pentagon, your colleague there, John Kirby, said it was high risk. Mitt Romney today said there was a sentiment that we're fearful about what Putin might do and what he might consider an escalation. It's time for him to be fearful of what we might do. Why is it not a risk, a higher risk, to wait?
To wait to what?
We're not supplying, to not act in providing MiGs to the Ukrainian country. We said that's a high risk. Why is that a higher risk than not providing them? We're already witnessing civilians die as we speak.
Well, I would say what our assessment is based on is how to prevent a world war here, Peter, which is a significant weight that the intelligence community, the Defense Department, and the President of the United States weighs at every moment in time. And they weigh, and I would note that that there was also, I thought, a very interesting comment that was made that is important, I think, for people to understand how we look at this, which is that there's an escalation ladder, right? And there's a difference between an anti-tank weapon, a shoulder-fired missile, an aircraft, and a fighter jet that could cross a border and actually conduct operations on Russian soil. So how we assess things is what kind of assistance can we provide that will be the most impactful, if humanly most impactful in protecting, defending, providing assistance to the Ukrainian people as they are fighting courageously and boldly. We are also trying to prevent ourselves from taking steps that would be further escalatory. I don't think we have held back in any capacity in providing assistance, having the backs of the Ukrainians, but we are not going to do things that we think are not in the interest of the United States or our NATO allies, and that is where the bar is for us. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. We just heard you say again that you think inflation is going to be temporary. We've heard you say that it was going to be temporary since last spring. So how long do you guys think temporary is?
Well, again, Peter, I think what we do is we rely on the assessments of the Federal Reserve and of outside economic analysts who give an assessment of how long it will last. The expectations and their assessment at this point continues to be that it will moderate by the end of the year. There's also no question that when a foreign dictator invades a foreign country, and when that foreign dictator is the head of a country that is the third largest supplier of oil in the world, that is going to have an impact, and it is.
And so to that point, inflation goes up today. The president's statement blames the Putin price hike. Are you guys just going to start blaming Putin for everything until the midterms?
Well, we've seen the price of gas go up at least 75 cents since President Putin lined up troops on the border of Ukraine.
And last month, the
What
statement
about
did
the other
mention
$5?
inflation because of the pandemic. Why is that?
Well, Peter, last 2 years, there was a global pandemic. Everyone who's global economists have all agreed that that has been the biggest contributor to date of inflation because of the impact on the supply chain. Obviously, global events impact the global economy, as well as global inflation. And the price hikes as a result that have escalated over the course of time of President Putin's further invasion of the impact on the global oil markets are, of course, having an impact.
President Biden has hosted electric vehicle stakeholders here at the White House. Would he host oil and gas producers, the people who are the most affected by the Putin price hike?
Well, the oil and gas, I have nothing to preview or predict for you in terms of him hosting oil company executives.
Is he open to that?
I don't have anything planned on the schedule for that front, but I will tell you that the president has been clear that he believes they have the tools they need, 9,000 unused permits. They have the capacity they need to go get more oil here in the United States, and he'd encourage them to do that. Go ahead.
Just one more about electric vehicles. You guys are pushing electric vehicles today. This is a president who always talks about the power of our example. Does he own an electric vehicle?
Presidents of the United States don't do a lot of driving.
He's posted videos where he's revving the engine of his Corvette in Wilmington. He owns cars.
And he also has driven electric vehicles as president, as to give a model to the rest of the country.
Yeah, so
I think
Biden
the
ain't even got an
president's record on
EV.
this is clear, Peter. Presidents of the United States, current and when they are no longer, typically are not doing a lot of driving. Go ahead.
The vice
Go
president expressed support for a war crimes investigation.
He has
into
cars.
Russia. Why at this point isn't the United States comfortable just directly labeling the bombing of a maternity hospital as a war crime?
Well, first let me say, the bombing of a maternity hospital is
Awkward.
horrific. It's barbaric. I don't think anybody who saw that could not have been emotionally deeply impacted. There's a legal review process that the United States undergoes to make considerations of labeling something as a war crime. That is the ongoing process that we're pursuing at this point in time. It's ongoing. Obviously, if Russia is intentionally targeting civilians, that would be a war crime, but we need to go through the legal assessment and review in order to make a formal conclusion.
One more. The journal is reporting that Saudi Prince Mohammed bin Salman declined a request to speak with President Biden recently. Early in his term, the White House said the president would conduct diplomacy with the Saudis through the king rather than through MBS. Why has that policy changed?
That report is inaccurate, so let me start there. The president did speak with the Saudi king just a few weeks ago, several weeks ago. It's all running together at this point in time. There were no rebuff calls, period. But when he spoke with King Salman on February 9th, they talked about, and the readout made this clear, a range of issues and global issues that we can continue to work together on, including deterring Iranian-enabled attacks against civilian targets in Saudi Arabia, supporting UN-backed efforts to end the war in Yemen, ensuring the stability of global energy supplies. And the president's focus is really on our relationship moving forward, where we can work together, how we can work together on economic and national security here at home. And he looks forward to that continuing.
Does it remain the policy that he will only be conducting diplomacy through the king?
Well, he is his appropriate counterpart, but again, there are different leaders who attend different global events from a range of countries, including Saudi Arabia. So if the Crown Prince had been at any of the global events that the president had recently attended, I'm sure he would have engaged with him, but he was not. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Senator Manchin said today that he supported the Republican plan to move forward with 4 out of 5 Fed nominees. I know that you're going to say that Republicans on the Banking Committee should just get back to work and allow the entire slate to go forward, but the president also said during the State of the Union that these nominees were crucial to the fight against inflation, and we saw today, obviously, that's still a pressing concern. So I was wondering if you could walk me through why you wouldn't take what Senator Manchin called a win, get 4 of your 5 nominees. Is it because Sarah Bloom Raskin herself is crucial to this fight in inflation? Is it that you're worried about a slippery slope in the Senate? Like, why not take the 4 out of 5?
I know you give a little bit of a preview of what I might say there, but one, we don't have any change in our approach or policy here. The committee should hold an up or down vote on all 5 nominees. It is important to note that it is not a lack of votes on the committee to move these nominees forward. It is a lack of willingness of Republicans to show up to the committee to actually vote, even against this slate of nominees. That is where we have a core issue here. So we also would agree with the statements from Republicans in the Senate, like Senator Grassley, who have said that senators should not degrade their advice and consent responsibilities and should show up and do the jobs the American people pay them to do. And our hope is that Banking Committee members will show up and do their jobs and vote or not support these nominees, but allow it to move forward by meeting a quorum.
But I guess my question is, why is that core issue more important than the broader fight against inflation for you guys? What is the philosophical thing that you guys are saying it's more important than getting 4 Fed nominees on the board in a time of heightened inflation?
We believe all 5 nominees are eminently qualified and should be given an opportunity to be voted through the committee, where we absolutely have the votes. Republicans are just not showing up to get quorum for that vote to move forward.
Okay, listen, you bring CPI to 6, I give you a vote. Come on. Yes, to $4. Yalla, come on, let's make a deal. I give you confirm, you give me low inflation. Yalla.
And is going to contribute to inflation in coming months. I'm wondering what spillover effect you expect into the broader economy? So do you expect that this increased inflation is going to impact GDP or job growth or those sorts of things? Is that a fear that you're sort of grappling with, or are there steps that the White House is going to take to try to mitigate the spillover from inflation thing?
So we will clearly continue to monitor all of the risks and the impact. But right now, we believe the United States economy is positioned well to deal with the challenges ahead. Given, since the president took office, we've seen historic recovery. We've added 678,000 jobs last month and 7.4 million jobs since he took office. We've seen the fastest decrease in unemployment on record and the fastest economic growth in nearly 40 years. So clearly, and you heard the President of the United States talk about this in the State of the Union, inflation and costs are an issue that we will continue to focus. It's a top priority for him. But in terms of the strength and stability of the economy, we do feel we are continue to be positioned well to deal with the challenges ahead. Go ahead.
I wanted to ask on refugees, and
Sure.
obviously there's been about 2 million people, 2 million Ukrainians who have already left the country, and I know you've said from the podium that most will likely want to stay in the area in Eastern Europe, but I'm wondering what steps would the administration consider to take in more refugees now? I know some advocacy groups have talked about, for example, admitting Ukrainians who already have pending visa applications as refugees. Are there steps that the White House, the administration would do now to admit more in the United States?
Well, there are steps which are not exactly related to refugees, but related to the Ukrainian population, including temporary protected status, which we announced and are granting for anyone who has been here since March 1st. In terms of additional steps, the reason why it's important to note that we think it's not just many, the vast majority of refugees we believe will want to stay in neighboring countries in Europe, where many of them have family, many of them have worked, many of them have friends and others. So that is our assessment. That is why we are continuing to provide humanitarian assistance to neighboring countries who are providing, who are welcoming refugees from Ukraine, who are providing them the assistance they need in this moment of time. And that's where we feel our efforts are best focused.
Jen, can I follow up?
Yeah.
On the refugees, President Duda today, when he was speaking to the Vice President, asked if the U.S. could speed up and simplify as soon as possible the procedures for Ukrainians who want to come to the United States because they have relatives here and they want to stay here until the war is over. So is that something that the United States is considering, and how quickly do you think that the U.S. could do that?
I'm happy to check on that. I would say, again, I don't know what the numbers are in that regard, but all of our assessments from communicating with the Ukrainians, with neighboring countries, continue to be that the best way that the United States can contribute to this refugee crisis is by providing humanitarian assistance, funding to a range of countries who are welcoming refugees. So that's where our focus has been.
And I also wanted to ask you about comments that Representative Madison Cawthorn made about the Ukrainian government. He said in a video that Zelensky is a thug. He said the Ukrainian government is incredibly corrupt. He said some other things, but he also said that Zelensky is pushing misinformation on America. Would the White House like to comment?
I would not. Go ahead.
The administration has talked a lot about waiting out short-term effects of sanctions on Russia, and so Americans might now naturally be wondering when the medium term might start. Do you have any indication at all yet that Putin is being squeezed by these sanctions, as you put it yesterday?
That any indication he is being squeezed?
Making a different decision. I mean, the messaging from the White House has been this is going to hurt, Russia's to blame, just wait it out. What can you tell Americans who are like, well, when, how long? I mean, that's a natural question a lot would have.
Well, because of our efforts, the ruble is worth a penny. It's the lowest ranked currency in the world. The Russian stock market has not even opened. And you have seen in days, and you have seen outcry from a number of President Putin's buddies and cronies in the form of the oligarchs who we have also been squeezing. Our calculation has been that these financial sanctions and that we have rallied the world to support would have an impact. Our objective is, of course, to bring an end to this conflict. In terms of when that will happen, I'm unfortunately not in the mind of President Putin, but in terms of the impact on his financial sector, the response from people who are close to him, and frankly from the courageous outcry from thousands of people in Russia, that has been clear. When it will change his calculus, I can't give a prediction of that.
And can you talk to us a little bit about the president's engagement with senators who have met with his Supreme Court nominee, Judge Jackson? There are reports that he has made multiple calls to Senator Collins, for example. How is it going, and what is his level of engagement right now?
The president has been very closely engaged in this process, even while he is rallying the world to stand up against President Putin. He has made a range of calls over the course of time. I'm not going to confirm specifics of those from here. I would also note that Judge Jackson has been meeting with a range of members on the Hill, as you all have seen every day, including members who may not have had any record of voting for nominees of ours in the past, but she's committed to meeting with every member of the Judiciary Committee before her hearing, and she is quickly working through that. And she is also committed to meeting others beyond that period of time. And many of them have come out and spoken to her their meetings with her after that. So I think that gives the best assessment of how things are going quite well. Go ahead.
Thanks, Chad. This morning, a bipartisan group of lawmakers sent an open letter to the president asking to invoke the Defense Production Act to increase oil production. Is the administration considering a move like that, or other conversations with industry to help lower gas prices at the moment?
Well, without ruling out or ruling in any options, let me explain to you what the Defense Production Act would do in this regard. It would basically be providing money to oil companies to do something that they already probably have the capacity to do.
Have you been in conversation with these oil companies since this latest rise of gas prices has come to increase production?
We have had senior officials in touch with oil companies, yes.
Switching gears really quickly on President Biden's conversation with the Colombian president today. As a strategic partner, in the latest talks with Venezuela, was Colombia involved in those talks about releasing Americans? And will further talks about releasing Americans from Venezuela be part of President Biden's conversation today?
I don't believe they were part of the conversation with Venezuelans, with Maduro about releasing Americans. I can certainly check on that front. We will, I'm sure, have a readout after the meeting that the president is having shortly.
On another migrant crisis, Colombia's obviously been dealing with their own migrant crisis coming out of Venezuela for years now. As part of these, as you've all said, that migration is going to be a major part of these conversations with Colombia. Is the administration prepared to help the refugee crisis that's going on in that country and manage the outflow from Venezuela into Colombia?
Well, one, they have been a model. Colombia has in many ways in trying to take steps not only to welcome refugees but also to crack down in many ways on migration. That's part of the conversation that the president will have. We have provided a range of assistance in the past, but I don't believe that there's a new assistance package coming today, but that has been part of our engagement with them in the past. Go ahead. Oh, sorry, did I skip you, Ed? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
In the readout of the call between the president and Turkey's President Erdogan, wrote that the president appreciated Turkey's effort to support a diplomatic resolution. How would you characterize the White House's role today in supporting a diplomatic resolution to the crisis, if there's any role the U.S. is playing?
The U.S. is leading the global effort to rally opposition to the actions of President Putin, and we have been engaged with the Ukrainians on a daily basis. We've provided more security assistance, more humanitarian assistance than any country in the world, and there wouldn't be the unity of financial sanctions and actions without the leadership of the United States. So what we're doing is we're putting the Ukrainians in a position of increasing, hopefully, strength in their negotiations and discussions.
Is the U.S. playing any concrete role in facilitating these diplomatic talks?
We are supporting the efforts by a range of leaders, including Erdogan, including our Turkish allies, including the Israelis, including the French, and others who are engaging directly with President Putin over this.
And if I could just ask a follow-up on inflation. You've been getting questions about inflation for months.
Sure.
And you've talked about a lot of work the White House is doing, but it's largely been long-term strategy, right? Supply chain work, supporting manufacturing in the U.S., semiconductors. It's the Americans that woke up with another round of headlines about inflation this morning. Is there something you want to point to that's what the White House is doing to provide short-term relief, like immediate relief to the rising costs?
I would say that a huge part of what we've done has had an impact already. One is obviously inflationary pressures have been caused by the pandemic, and getting the pandemic under control, which has been the president's top priority, has the biggest impact on that. We've seen hospitalizations go down. We've seen people return to the workplace. We've seen 99% of schools open across the country. Also, the steps that our supply chain task force have taken have already had an enormous impact, including increasing movement through ports by, I believe, about 60%. If you look at shelves at stores right now, 89% of them are stocked. That is a direct result of the actions of the supply chain task force and this president. It is also true that while the early stages of inflationary pressures were caused by the pandemic and caused by the impact on the supply chain of that right now what we're looking at are different pressures, right? Which is the pressure of the energy sector that is a direct result of President Putin's invasion of Ukraine. And what we are doing in that regard is leading the world in responding to that and looking at every option possible, including coordinating a coordinated release from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve to ensure we're increasing supply to reduce prices. So I would say that there are a range of steps that have already had an enormous impact across the board on addressing inflationary pressures, but we also are dealing now with a new challenge that is why we're seeing the inflationary pressures go up. Go ahead.
Just to follow up on your point that you said that
Stripe announces Bitcoin support in crypto payments.
Supply. I don't know unless this has been reported elsewhere. Can you say which ones and what the response is?
I'm not going to detail it further, but we've clearly met with them and remain engaged with them as we do with a range of private sector companies.
One other on Ukraine, we talked about chemical and biological weapons. As Russia appears to be moving towards encircling Kyiv itself, something that Pentagon officials, you or others have said could take several days, if not weeks. Is there concern about getting enough military equipment into Kyiv in advance of that? Or what would happen, what would be done to make sure that they can still be supplied if this encirclement happens or is underway?
Well, what we have been able to do to date is provide, even in the last 10 days since we announced this new package, about $240 to $250 million in military assistance, defensive assistance that, as we noted earlier in the briefing, is what our military has identified as most helpful to them in this moment. We also, thanks to the omnibus and the parts of many parts of that we do like, will now have about $13 billion in additional assistance, some of which we will be able to expedite and provide hopefully rather quickly. We have effectively and efficiently been able to provide a range of assistance to the Ukrainians, and we expect we'll be able to continue to do that.
And then there was a helpful but on background and off-camera conversation yesterday about the Colombia president's visit and details of the Venezuela engagement over the weekend. I wanted to clarify one or two things. One of the officials said that there were no talks between us and the regime. We traveled down there to secure the release of detained Americans and to urge a return to the negotiating table. So they did not speak with Maduro government officials about getting the Americans released?
Well, we were working to free American citizens. As I said yesterday, detained in Venezuela, obviously that required speaking with those who had detained them. I don't have more details on who exactly was engaged in that from the Venezuelan side.
When was the last time U.S. officials had talked to anyone in the Maduro regime or that was holding those hostages before they went to Venezuela?
You mean before they were detained in Venezuela a couple of years ago?
Before they got there this weekend. When would
it had been ongoing for months.
Okay. So the timing of this visit, I know they said in the call, for example, this was the result of months of work. Was it prompted by what's going on in Ukraine, their visit, or was it the result of unrelated months of work? Because there are some looking at this saying they're taking advantage of the Ukraine situation, potential vulnerability, the need for oil in the global supply, not just in the U.S., but globally. This must have been why they went this weekend.
Well, the issue of detainees is our first priority. And we are also, as you know, had discussions about a range of issues, even as they were through different channels. But I would note that
MSCI
there have
removing
also been
Russian
developments,
securities from
including
corporate
Maduro
bond
committing
indexes.
to engage with talks with the opposition that have happened over the last couple of days. But the release of the detainees was not for the exchange for sanctions relief or buying oil. And as I noted a little bit earlier in the briefing, this is not currently an active, while they are a very large producer of oil, this is not currently at this moment an active conversation about importing their oil. So that's where things stand at this point in time. But obviously when there's opportunity to bring American citizens who are detained home, we are going to take advantage of that opportunity. Yeah.
On the timing of these meetings with Nicolás Maduro, when did these meetings actually start? When was the first time that there was an engagement between the U.S. government and Nicolás Maduro?
Well, the engagements with those who have been detaining Americans have been ongoing for months.
But can you be a little bit more specific?
I can see if there's anything more specific I can get you, sure.
And also following on that, since the president is already here, I mean, in Washington, D.C., the president of Colombia, Iván Duque, and about to meet with President Biden, was there any courtesy call from the U.S. regarding this engagement with Nicolás Maduro, given the circumstances and given that President Duque has been one of the most vocal critics in the region against Nicolás Maduro?
I'm happy to check and see if there's any more details we can provide on our diplomatic engagements. I would note that our objective here and our top priority was bringing American citizens home. Typically, those conversations and the briefing out of them happens in a very, very small circle, and so I would just note that. But I will see if there's more detail we can provide.
Question, if I may. Is there any intention to declare Colombia as a principal extra NATO ally after the meeting with the president or even prior to?
Sure. Let's let the meeting happen. We will have a readout of the meeting after the meeting, and I'm sure there will be some developments coming out of it. Go ahead.
Can I follow up on the vote that took out the COVID funding? Well, obviously one of the issues that arose with Democrats in the House was the offsets. Was the White House on board with that arrangement, with taking sort of half of that funding from the pre-existing funds, and is that something that would be workable in a standalone piece of legislation?
I'm just not going to negotiate on this from here. Our objective is to ensure that there is additional funding so that we can continue to meet the needs of the American people. As I noted earlier, those conversations are ongoing, when we will certainly be a part of them from here in our legislative team.
And one more on gas prices. I know you've spoken, I think, about the gas tax before, but there was a group of Democratic governors who wrote a letter to congressional leadership about a potential federal gas tax holiday, something that the president would engage Congress on?
We have not taken any options off the table, and including that one. I would just note that the gas tax, if I'm correct here, is about 18 cents. And obviously gas has gone up by a larger amount than that. So we will consider a range of options, but the biggest impact we believe we can have is working through a range of channels to increase supply in the global marketplace, and that is where a lot of our energies are focused on, but we have not taken options off the table. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. I wanted to follow up on something you said earlier about how the U.S. is supporting the diplomatic talks between Ukraine and Russia, but has there been conversations about America getting more involved, and is there a point where President Biden needs to bring both sides to the table?
Well, I would say that what our biggest focus is on is continuing to support the Ukrainians, the Ukrainian leaders, and we are doing that by being the largest provider of military, security assistance, and humanitarian assistance in the world. And our objective is to strengthen them, boost them as they are participating in these negotiations. I have not, the president has never closed the door to diplomacy. Certainly he has been leading the diplomatic effort largely around the world as we're rallying opposition to President Putin's efforts. But we've also been engaging before and after nearly every one of these conversations with the Ukrainians, with the Europeans, to discuss where we can support and get readouts of all of these conversations.
And one more. Former Vice President Mike Pence was at the Ukrainian border today. Did the administration know he was going, and was there any kind of State Department support for him or any kind of official support?
I'm certainly happy to check. April, why don't you do the last one? Go ahead.
Wait, what the fuck does Mike Pence even do now?
I want to find out what's the latest.
Does he work at Caterpillar or what? Where is he?
Have an update.
Does he have a
And
job?
also, what is the end goal when it comes to this situation for the Biden administration?
The end goal of the war.
Resolution for Brittany Griner
Oh,
in the
okay,
midst
sorry.
of all of this.
Well, we have of course seen the reports. I cannot speak to the specifics of it because we do not have a Privacy Act waiver. But our objective is always to bring American citizens home who are detained in foreign countries. So that will remain our focus, and that's what we'd like to see the end outcome to be.
Is this Putin's bargaining chip? Is she Putin's bargaining chip?
Again, I can't speak to the specifics of this case, April. I certainly understand why you're asking, but our focus right now on our how we're going to bring an end to the conflict is to support and boost up the Ukrainians, to support diplomatic conversations, and to continue to provide a range of assistance in that light.
Speak to specifically why she's detained, all of that, but the end result, can you get into a little bit of the weeds, the minutia, as to what you're doing and how to bring her back?
I cannot speak to that from here. We don't have a Privacy Act waiver, I would say again, but also for any American citizen held, we typically do not get into specifics because that is not constructive to bringing people home.
And lastly, can you preview tomorrow as the president, he laid out the next year during the State of the Union, but he's going to be talking to his own party tomorrow in Philly. What can you give us a little bit of a readout of what he's going to say specifically? I'm trying to get a little bit more as it relates to the CDC. What is he going to say to them? Because he didn't have as much equity and inclusion in the State of the Union as some would have hoped for.
Well, I would say I have not reviewed the remarks with him yet, or the remarks yet, so I am not in a position yet to give you a preview of what he's going to say. He's looking forward to traveling to Philadelphia tomorrow to speak with the caucus. I'm sure we can get you all something on that later this afternoon. Thanks, everyone.
What's your end game there? You're not facilitating negotiation, you're not...
Simon. He said, fuck you, Simon.
Rolly, you're my
Oh, he moved the camera at the perfect time.
I don't want to rap that. Flip in a bed, buddy.
Yeah! You, Josh. You know, I say Putin and everybody else. I said, gets the Putin price hike. Okay? So, they come in. Okay, I'm back to normal. What a day, huh? I have a lot of cars, but not a Tesla. You know, I don't know. I like to rev the Corvette. But, oh, wait, where are we going? Where's Michael Pennis? All right. Hold on. All right. Wait, what's going on? Wait, who's Ukraine? Do they have Prime? No, I don't know. Yeah, you're going up again a lot. Wow. That's gas is up. Oh, man. So I'm excited. It's okay. Thanks for working at the factory. Sorry. I needed to get my inner Bezos out. Oh, man. Where's my boat? Your ears are bleeding. You should probably get that checked out. I think it's a sign. I think it's a symptom of COVID. So you should probably do that ASAP, honestly. I would leave here immediately and go see a doctor. If your ears are bleeding, it will do a lot. It will do a lot. The chat has gotten so toxic. I feel like the people who call it toxic are the toxic ones, respectfully. They may not apply to you right now, but usually I've learned in life that it's like the same people who are like, Josh, you're high. Like, they're blasted out of their minds. I know a lot of people, they're like, it's like toxic. Because most people, it's like see no evil, hear no evil. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you either ignore stuff or not. And then how it is, and then people go in, they're like, it's toxic, and then it's like, we could talk about it being toxic, but some people would argue that's being toxic. So, you know, whoever smelt it, dealt it. That's all. That's it. I love toxic. Do you? I don't like toxic. I just like peace, you know? Honestly, I wish I could control 5,000 people. Honestly, I don't. But you know what I'm saying? It just happens. It just happens. It just happens. So you control yours. You control yourself. Call it a day. We can have PHILO. I have a little PHILO. I got a mini one. I think the market's kind of good enough for it. I think we might be able to do it. Toxic is Britney's best song. There you go. I do neck reps. I needed to. Thoughts on muted CPI response? I don't think it was muted. I think, again, it's like 11 months of straight increase, or 12 months. So it's been up a lot. It's still very high. I mean, everyone wants to talk about behind the curve, ahead of the curve, whatever it may be, but I think everybody is behind it, from the Fed down to Wall Street, and now the current situation, commodities, what it does to pricing, all of that. It's now put us in a very bad position where this is probably gonna be like we're gonna come back here in like what, a year maybe for it to come back to this level now. So if it's at 7, 8 right now, I wouldn't be surprised over the next 12 by January to March 2023, CPI might come back down to like the high 7s or like even high 6s. So, but that's why it's not good. So I don't know how to call it muted. I think we've already priced for a lot of stuff, and now everybody's worried about everything else. But I just don't think it is. It's not a small one. It's not a small one. It will normalize by end of the year. We could hope so. I mean, we'll see what happens with the Fed and all of that. And there is going to be a lot of the year-over-year baseline. But if it does keep going crazy right now, then it's not good there. SPY going up. 735 or regular. I'm not talking gas. I'm talking CPI. Honestly, I don't. That's the scary part. That gas is about to match up with the CPI. So it gets really difficult. Amazon, big pop. I mean, SPY looks like it's popping. I'm surprised Tesla got beaten down like that. They won't let CPI. They can. But it's like, what's it called? How do we explain it? It's the baseline effects. That's going to be the key. But then where it goes from there, that's going to be the hard part to figure out. Essentially, year over year, inflation was so high last year that when we compare it, it should go up only 3% after going up 4%. You see what I'm saying? So that's going to be it. But now, like we're talking about, that I think it may take longer if this prolongs anything, the situation, commodities, oils, anything of that nature. About CPI numbers in April, did you send it recently? Or I remember someone sent me one in the past. And again, ever since January, all of the CPI calculations have been different than last year. So yeah, Amazon had that little pop. DWAT got clapped. Where was the other one? EXC. That came up. The uranium. Wheat. Walmart's on the highs. Oracle's still up there. Yeah. Weird day. Kind of slower, but we said that even yesterday on a record day. But today's volume is a lot low. For a CPI day, the volume is weak. Bro, we're at 11 and it's only 50 million in volume. Habibi. It's not good. And you're at the January low. We'll see if anything. The volume's very, very low. Big Uber call activity. Walmart's on the high. So is Amazon. I'm figuring out what to do. That or people are just waiting too. I mean, being positioned. There's a lot though. There's a lot. Welcome to the treacherous 22. 22 treachery. No, you don't like it? I like it. What's your take on 1977? Says hello, Michael Burry. I mean, it's something. I mean, me comparing 70s inflation. I've been doing it since 2020, and I think we're getting in. That's why I just like we'll find out slowly but surely. This is a moment. Like you guys remember last year when it was March 2021, and we were talking about inflation, and then like 4 or 5 months later, it all played out. But then it played out differently than you would have expected. This is a slow game. And that's the thing that sucks about it. But I do think we, depending on how things develop here, what happens with commodities, everything calming down, even the Fed, then we're going to, then we're going to really figure out, okay, this is going to be that second wave or not. But that's what I am thinking about. He said, horn. You want the horn? Why do we want the horn? Let's get horn. Give it to him. Give it to him. He wanted it. Ask and ye shall receive, bro. Ask and ye shall receive. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's good. PHILO. I think we could get the PHILO. All right, let's hit him with the PHILO. It's honestly, it's a good PHILO. You know what the PHILO is? I can't even tell you yet. It's simple, man. It's a very simple one. Very, very simple one. It's a PHILO you've heard, but honestly, I had a different PHILO. But then I read something this morning, and I had another PHILO. It was crazy. Car Gurus? Oh, shit, Car Gurus. I actually like Car Gurus. They're great to find cars. Oh, whatever it is good. Got property coming in. All right, man. You said I don't show you love, so I got you, man. Send me it. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today is Friday, Junior, and I hope you are feeling good. But we have philosophy, man. I'm excited. Like I said, this PHILO, it came about a little differently. I hope you got yesterday's PHILO. For real, man, yesterday's PHILO could change some of your lives. You know that? For real. If you just start thinking about life and the rhythm and the beat, you know what I'm saying? Staying on beat, stop fighting life and going with it and play the tune. You know what I'm saying? I really hope you got it. I really, really hope you got it. And I hope that there's something there. And that's why, like, I had a different PHILO, but I read the verse of the day this morning. And usually what I do is I like to read all of it. So I got into it. And, man, I couldn't shake a thought. And I felt good. I felt really, really good. I felt like, wow, God, thank you. Like, I was thanking God early this morning. And it was very simple because I'm like, just thank you for the reminder. You know what I'm saying? And what I want to remind you of and what the word reminded me of is very simple. Okay? It's very, very simple. It is all about, I don't even, how do I call it? It's like the relentlessness that I was speaking about. But I think I want to call it consistency, but it doesn't mean that you have to be consistent in a weird, like what I'm trying to say is being relentless more or less and keep on trying and the ability to keep on doing something. Essentially, you're going to have to repeat it, but let me tell you why. Let me make this make sense for you. Okay? I think persistent is the word I'm looking for. Yes. The persistence. Yes, that's it. Persistence. Not consistent, but persisting, right? Because then that way you could persist. Oh, man, I love it. But here's the verse of the day. And here's why. You've heard this before. I've shared it for you. Okay? Wait, where is it? Why did it not load up here? Hold on. There it is. It's Luke. Luke 11. Okay, but then he starts talking, and honestly, you've heard all of these. Luke 11, it gives all the parables, right? And then guess what? I've given you this one. Jesus said to him, suppose you have a friend, and you go to him at midnight and say, friend, lend me 3 loaves of bread. A friend of mine on a journey has come to me and I have no food to offer him. And suppose the one answers, don't bother me, the door is locked and my children are in bed. I can't get up and give you anything. I tell you, even though he will not get up and give you the bread because of friendship, because of shameless audacity, he will surely get up and give you as much as you need. So I ask to you, asking you shall be given, seeking you shall be found, right? And then there's another one. And then it says, which of your fathers, if your son asks for a fish, will you give him a snake instead? Or if he asks for an egg, will you give him a scorpion? If then, though you are evil, I'm on like the King James version. I was doing some research. Hold on. I'll make it easy. So if you sinful people know how to give good gifts to your children, how much more will your heavenly Father give the Holy Spirit to those who ask him? You've heard that. And I have given you a philo on this. Remember I told y'all? I said, you ain't going to get a snake, bro. Relax. Again, the story of knocking on the door. So much that even if somebody didn't want to help you, it's funny. We were talking the stories today. Literally, if you were simply just consistent and you persisted and kept knocking, again, asking you shall receive, seeking you shall find. You know all this. But I have a different thought about it today. And it's just like, I don't know why. I've known this, but I feel like I haven't known it, but I knew it, but I didn't. Maybe that's why it's like, I don't know, call it an instinct or whatever, but it's always one of those things that you got to remind yourself. Here's your philo of the day. This is the point I'm trying to get across. Because I'm like, man, whether it's Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, they all are describing their story, their experience, whatever it may be. You hear these parables, you hear these stories of Jesus, but like, yo, he keep repeating it. And I could tell you the same philos over and over and over again. It's the same thing. And why does he spend his time? Why would Jesus walk out, talk to people, and he's explaining them the same thing 5 different ways? And something clicked. I think it's very simple. And this is why I think everybody could benefit off this. Is that I think God tells us to keep on knocking because he knows how humans act. I don't think y'all feel me on this. Have you really think about it? How easy do you get turned away from something? How easy is it for you to go and be so excited one day, go to bed, and wake up, and then now, it's just different than yesterday. Oh. So that's all I kept thinking about. And that's why, guess what? That's what started it. But bro, listen, this ain't about God right now. Isn't that do you get what I'm saying? Even that's why I'm thinking everybody could get something out of this. Because I'm not talking about God. I'm just saying there's an observation where I think it's pointing to the fact that like humans, remember what we were saying today with the news, if you repeat something enough, eventually you either going to adopt it or question it, and then you're going to think about it. And it's simply because that's how we are as humans. And it's just very easy for us to forget and not be persistent, even if we want something. I don't think y'all feel me. Even if we want something, it is hard to be persistent and consistent. Yes or no? Do you believe that or not? Can you speak to that or not, Chad? I don't know your experience. But that's what I'm saying. Like, literally, you ever wanted something so bad, but you were still procrastinating and you were still lazy and you still were like, I just want to unwind. I just want to decompress. But you want it so bad. And that's not weird? You get what I'm saying? And this doesn't should we look in the mirror and see? And this is why I got to give a shout out to a lot of the chat too. Remember, I told you what it's like to walk in here and see everybody and the people who come in the same amount of time I give into it. And literally just think about that. That's people who have the ability to be persistent. And this right here is what I think is important. And whether you believe in God or not, I think a lot of people are missing the fact that, it don't matter what you believe. You're a human. You got bones. You got blood. You got this free will of yours, whatever you call it. But the point is, we all have trouble knocking on the door. So I just want to really just shout out persistency today. And I really want you to think about it and go read you can read the verse if you want. But like I'm saying, I'm like, man, why does he keep bringing this up? Like, yo, like come on. Like, how come Jesus not dropping the secret of the universe? How come he's not doing this? How come you know what I'm saying? But it's like, yo, seek and ye shall find. Repeat, 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 repeat. It's like our whole life is repetitive too, though. When you think about it, it's like you wake up and see the same sun, the same moon. You eat shit. Again, you could go down the list, but that's why I'm like, wow. I think a lot of people might miss this because this is an element of success. This is an element that is going to get you what you want. You know why? Because we just said it. Even when we want something, it is so difficult for us to persist at times. So whether you believe the book or not, I'm just trying to tell you, 2,000 years ago or more, they were reminding each other of it. And they were bringing it up. So if you got the persistency, God bless you. And again, this is why I felt like, honestly, because I sat there even this morning, I'm like, man, I was just thankful because I was like, wow, I'm glad I understood this, but I really didn't. Because I'm like, man, and then I started thinking about it. And you've heard me say this. And I think we all can relate. It's some people at different points, like, I should have quit a long time ago. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Do you get that? Like, for real, some of you are here on here, but like with all of this stuff, like what I'm working in now, even the fucking opposition I faced from people, and I'm just looking, I'm like, I should have quit a long time ago. But it wasn't the actions I did. It's not that I was special. It's not that I had some crazy ability. I hope you really don't believe anything other than that, because that's just the facts of the matter. But I don't know why I kept knocking on certain things and just going down this path again with no promise. So this is where just like I really had to sit there and be like, damn. So we got to stay on beat. You know what I'm saying? And finding the rhythm and all of that is so important. And it's crazy how nothing is like really good or bad, but it's when we're doing it. But then again, think about it. What's the hard part, bro? Keeping that beat up. Always. You know what I'm saying? Staying on rhythm throughout, but you have to persist. You have to miss a note and get back on it. You have to mess up the whole second half of the song and still the next day try the same song again. Do you see what I'm saying? So I don't know who this is for. I don't know how it's going to help you, whatever it may be. But I'm just trying to tell you, we got some good things for confidence yesterday. We got a good answer. But man, just don't underestimate this persistence. And I think it's one thing that it was said over and over and over again in the Bible to show you how God works so you could understand him a little bit. And so it could be like, you know, so it gives you guidance and it's good advice. But I also think it was repeated enough times where it's like, yo, I think somebody knows us better than we know ourselves. And that's really what this is coming down to. I want to spark the persistence. I want you to keep it up. But I also want you to understand yourself too. Understand your beat. Understand your rhythm. But especially in this sense, like, yo, do you know what makes you quit? Like, do you know what really makes you go to bed? Like, makes you sleepy? What really takes away your motivation? Like, are you understanding that? So, Chad, I'm just telling you, persistence is key. And I really hope you don't forget it. And it goes in line with everything. But I hope you know, as everybody, as humans, this is human nature, I think. I think the human, you know how we say like how humans are? I think we all without persistence, the human life is very, I don't even know how to describe it. But it's not good. Think about it. We all have persistence at some level. Again, whether you're waking up and just eating. So I just really hope you think about it. And think about that, how it applies to yourself. Yeah, maybe you could call it fragile, but even then, I think this is an area to get strong in. So I hope you guys are ready. I hope you enjoy it, man. Your life, I'm talking about, and where you're about to go. And I hope you could keep the beat and keep trying if you miss it. But I just really hope you know you persist no matter what the scenario, good or bad, evil or not, whether you believe or not. That's what it says there too. That's why I love it too. You know that? You realize that's what the words of Jesus even said. He said, even if you don't believe, even if you're not a believer, even if you're not this, if you got persistence, that's it. So please let me remind you. Don't let, again, I got people pointing the finger at me all the damn time, but I'll just give you a reminder. God is a respecter of principles and not people. That's why they can't judge you. You see what I'm saying? And that's why this applies. He said you could be the most evil, wicked person. You could say you could be that guy in the chat when I started. He was like, there's no God. There's no God. This doesn't exist. But I have to tell you, you know what I'm saying? It don't matter. If you respect the principle, you plant a seed and water it, it grows. It don't matter who the person is. So I hope you could get this, man. And I really hope you could persist and take advantage of it. Because this is part of the key, baby. So I hope you're ready. And I hope you take it to the bank, baby. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Spy like the PHILO. It popped a little bit. It was good, bro. It was good. It was good. It was good. What do we got? I've been liking the Drip Tape 1 for some reason. I've been listening to a lot of Drip Tape 1. Where is it, man? Where is it? I've been liking Drip Tape 1. Oh, it's been getting me. Oh, you want push-ups? Push-ups? Oh, we could do push-ups like that. Push-ups on the other one, though. Look at it. I'll bring it back. I'm sorry. I'm waiting. Hold on. All right, here. Yep, we're going to do it.
That's in bed. Shut me your mind. I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, right to got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in the hills. My life is different. Businesses I've been doing that since I was little. Yeah, bigger than that. I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I can make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair. I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in. You don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real. Never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit. They thought it was easy, like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend. Tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream. You keep on dreaming. It's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream. I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit. Watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate and shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they duck kick it. I be talking options. I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping. I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I hedge my shit, vested in everything from value tech to dividends. Living in houses in the hills. My life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah, pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. The mock is valid, don't be afraid to take it slow. This has it possible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, plain as the wolf. Subtract the host, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast, about to cope. But back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes. I have to go contractual, selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough. My high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes. You don't got those, leave me alone.
Alright, baby, every hour, you know what to do. You ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups, they just laid around. Started at 1 unit, now on the 10. I think you could do it, tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid, you should ask them now. Tell me what you had, now what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting, this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I start computer screens, I made $1 million looking at some charts. Yeah. Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the toppest floor. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread, you know I'm trying to eat. Beast, turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say, I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. Hits I'll find my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take.
Uncle, put that right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good. Let's get this bread. You know I'm trying to eat. So that's Uncle, baby. And we're back. We're back. Just like that. Just like that. Uncle Answers. You could get it on YouTube. There's another song on YouTube. They let us put it out on YouTube. Uncle was very happy about it. So you can run it up. We love you. We love you. You guys are the best. God bless you. I hope you're feeling good. It's Thursday, Friday Junior. Tomorrow is Friday Junior, or tomorrow's Friday. I hope you're ready. Beast. Turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, no matter pay or what they say. I know I'm great. Uncle taught me that. You say that to yourself is good. You gotta. That's a whole PHILO. I don't know if you got it that one day. That was back in the day. Oh, but we should maybe bring it back. I don't know, but you should check it out. Check it out. Oh, eBay clobbered. Well, that was fast. I used to think you were Uncle. Yeah, a lot of people did. A lot of people did. But spend enough time here, you'll get it. Gap suspends. That's the whole one. eBay, I don't know. Again, the news, there was an update on it, but none of the, a lot of the big headlines that brought it up, they just never came out. I never saw them on there. But that's pretty wild. That's why you make them free. Amen. In this market, the volatility. You know what I'm saying? The volatility. Beast mode. Subscribe and hit the like if you feel the vibe. I really like that, so I'm glad it was able to get out there. It's funny. They only let it out on YouTube, ironically. But yeah, and then that Jen Psaki picture was real. Isn't that wild? Bro, she was with Sergey Lavrov in 2014. So she knows all of them, I feel like. That's crazy. Disney taking steps to pause all other businesses in Russia. That means no more Encanto. I tell everybody uncle is my uncle. He would approve. He would approve. One of your neighbors had a full tank of gas siphoned out of his car last night. Jeez. That's crazy. Disney includes product content, product licensing. So then they're gonna have like shows that like use music samples, and then they're just gonna replace it with like a royalty-free Russia track. You know, like intro music, or I bet because Disney has so many licenses, and then like I bet you they like found a way to get around it, and then they just can't include it, and then it's gonna just be something else. But even then though, like, can't you use this? Like, who would they sue? Now that I think about it. Time to lock the truck in the garage. Bro, people siphon gas right now? I guess. I mean, $100 in the tank at least. Dude, I put in $100 and I didn't even get a full tank. I was shocked. I was like, this is crazy. I was like, this is nuts. And I wasn't even on full empty. I was like, this is nuts. B&O going. It's going down, bro. Why you gotta do me like that? I think it's gonna be, like I said, I think 4 days. Give it a couple days here, the decline, and then it'll do its thing. Calls on locking gas caps. People drilled holes in gas tanks at one of the daycares. Siphoned the whole fleet. What? Like, do they use it for themselves, or is there like a black market that you could sell like siphoned gas on? Because I've never been offered siphoned gas. I've been offered steroids and purchasing steroids. Not like, yo, man, you want some gas? I got you at $4 a gallon. If you want, I could get, I got $4 a gallon on me right now. Yeah. Just pull up to the side. I got it on me. No. That's what you want. You see it right there. It says $6. I could give it to you for $4 right here. Yeah, I got some unleaded, bro. What you want? I got premium, regular. We got the middle grade, but usually I just stick to the low grade or the 91. But, you know, we got what you need. I do got a diesel plug if you need it, but, I mean, right now we only got unleaded here. Hey, Hey, you drive? Yo, you drive, right? Yeah, you like to drive, huh? You commute? I got something for you. Come here. Yeah, if you commute, right? Yeah, everyone, you like to commute, huh? Come here. I got something. Oh, man, that's crazy. But no, that's seriously, like, what do they do with siphoned gas? Do you use it or do you sell it? Like, and then again, I still have not found the source of the sales. You use it both. They sell it. So you just have to know a guy? Is that what happens? That's a great question, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, gas it's not easy to carry around either. And like, what do you do with all that gas? Who remembers gas Phillips? Bro, I remember at one point in my life, gas was 99 cents. I'll never forget that. It was before I could even drive. But I remember I was like, yeah, I would like do the calculation in my head of how much I needed to drive when I was a kid. I was like, okay, I'll be like, yeah, it'll be like, so $20, $15. I was young. Not even then. It was like, bro, that was like even 2004 probably. I want to say. It's like, yeah, it was early 2000. It wasn't even that like crazy. Remember the rents were tripping off $1.04. It's crazy. It was just, it's nuts. It's nuts. I'll be switching E85 mix. 99 in Michigan during COVID. Put 10 in the tank, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. That's like the best, because I heard the Donald Trump thing, and I thought about it, unfortunately. Like, do you guys remember that speech with Donald? And Donald even said it. He was like, gas, he's like, it's $2 now. He said, if it goes, he said, Biden's going to make it $7, $8, $9. And then you're going to sell your car. But then it's like, that shouldn't have happened like that, bro. But then what did he say about it? He said it was like a tax. He tried to brag about it and say that it was a tax break, but I really thought about it though. It's like in a weird way, gas prices are just all across the board, just like a slight little tax increase depending on your budget and everything else and how it is. But everyone got to, because bro, it's expensive. It's like crazy now. It's like actually to the point like I wouldn't even trip on gas. Like I'm going to fill up on it. I've not tripped on gas. Like again, even when we didn't have any money, bro, it was just, you got to get it. You know what I'm saying? Like you did whatever it would fill up to. But it is now, they're very, it's very high. It's to the point where I'm like, damn, bro, like that's just not even like, I'm going to drive slower. No running president controls the price of gas. You just get off TikTok, bro, okay? You know what I'm saying? No, I don't even think I said anything about the president. I just said it's a tax, so we could blame everybody if you'd like. Drive slow, homie. Put your hazard lights on when you see that low. You never know, homie. Might need some oil, homie. You need to increase production and stop escalating global warfare. My best friend, George Bush, used to say, one of the dumbest presidents from back in the day, down the street from Texas, the home for the oil, he nicknamed me. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just going on with it. AV. B&B says no major changes. Nothing regarding Europe. Again, I'm surprised booking even bounced up because some people are worried about the travel effect, but that's it. We'll see. I mean, it kind of all makes sense, though. Like, you guys think about it. Everything, if you really think about it, though, the thing about gas is it was the last one to do it. So in a weird way, like, think about it. The price of Airbnbs doubled. The price of houses doubled. The bacon and avocados were already going up. So at the end of the day, everything was already going nuts, and then gas was just the last one. So it's not that bad. I feel like we should have saw it coming in that sense. But oh no, not the bacon. Yeah, remember they were tripping out about bacon? You remember when gas price was so high, companies offered gas with car purchases? I do. They would give you a $200 or $500 gas card if you bought a car back in the day. Isn't it wild? Bro, life is crazy. That's crazy. I forgot. Bro, they would give you a $500. This was like 08, 09. They would give you a gas card. They'd be like, hey, buy a new Ford Focus or buy a Ford Escape. And it comes with the $350 gas card. And then I think some of them are like, we'll pay your gas for 6 months. We'll pay your gas for a year. What high probability play? I'd say the B&O because it's in the money makes it high probability. Other than that, maybe the wheat. And then a lot of the spreads they're kind of from when we last left off a couple days ago, just give or take like 10, 15%. Trump on gas prices. Is this the speech?
We have more oil than anybody, okay? And
yeah, this is the one.
It's an incredible thing that it's happened over the last few years, a lot of great things, and you're paying, what, $2 a gallon for your gas?
Yeah!
Okay?
Well, America!
That's like a tax cut. It's bigger than a tax cut.
Yeah!
If Biden got in, you'd be paying $7, $8, $9. Then they say, get rid of your car.
Last month, we announced a $5 billion investment to build out a nationwide electric vehicle charging.
I didn't know it had a follow-up clip. But yeah, but that's the one I saw, and I was just thinking about the broad economic effects of what you could consider the tax and not. I was about to go start comparing tax rates, and then I was going to go start with the CPI. Then I found out the CPI is still all bullshit. So you know what I'm saying, but still, I'll just go with the price. I think the get rid of your car part is the best part about it. That was the best one. He knew. How'd he know? Probably knew Putin invaded Ukraine, his daddy. But come on, though. Like, you really, you think that's it? Like, at the end of the day, like, someone even brought it up. A lot of people are right. The president does not control the gas prices. However, they could cancel policies and they could add obstructions of the good policies that created certain effects and could get rid of it. Again, you didn't have to. You could have been a neutral person and you saw oil and gas prices were going up for a very, very long time prior to this. Again, you could even go watch our YouTube videos on the main channel. Literally, the first SPR in November, the video I made the next day was gas prices and oil is going to go crazy, or oil. I didn't even think gas would actually move up like that crazy, but it does make sense. But it's not like, at the end of the day, I mean, it's not to say, yes, it's sad. Honestly, it's bad for political theory because it makes Trump look very good when you go back and you see something like that. But at the end of the day, it's just certain policies. Again, you could have said who would Trump be benefiting, oil companies, all of that, but it's still it's there. It's there. At the end of the day, you rang. Did you make that just for me? That's funny. That was a good one. That's a good one. I rang. I say that one a lot. I'll say essentially a lot. I say a lot of alerts a lot. But at the end of the day, as long as you get the message, you know what I'm saying? Amen. 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 But it's cool. I don't know. Like, can I ask the question without getting canceled? Like, seriously, if I could ask a question and and I hope you, like I said, I'm probably going to vote this time around. I've never voted in my life. I try to keep it new, but especially I know because some of you is very, very specific, but it's like, why do you not like Trump so bad in the sense of why is there, it's like if there was a logical explanation where it's like, okay, he did decent in that area, but it's like, why do some people feel like it's like a conspiracy? I get conspiracy answers literally at the end of the day. I say, we're just having that talk, and then they're like, well, it's because he's Daddy Putin. It's like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Is it telling people to drink bleach? He's exceptionally abrasive. But does it lead you to not what I'm saying? It's just if Trump said 2 + 2 is 4, and then Biden said 3 + 2 is 4, why would it be a different reason? Instead of saying Trump was right about something, everyone says, well, even if then it's because of, and then they throw in the X reason of what's came on there. Okay. They hate, I'm going to read these. These are good answers. Thank you for answering. Propaganda. he would do. He's abrasive. He would lie. Everything else was most, but he was racist. He's a bullshitter. The Mexican comments. Media manipulation. I think that's for Trump. His cult following made me dislike him so much more. There was no unity. Okay. Mob mentality. All right. Great. Now let's flip the question. So now with like 2 years of Biden, what do you like about him? Or like what has he done in the sense that like it has had a like, or what would make you not, and Trump people don't tell me why you don't like him, but I'm saying if you do on that, then like is there something that made you say, okay, this is now substantially better than anything else? Nothing. No. Seriously, no. Stop. If you are just like a Trump person and say he did nothing, no. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like I'm genuinely. I said it. I mean, if people will give me like again, I hope some of you could give everybody else the same respect as well as me. It's just like I just want to know. Like I want to understand this a little bit more. He's mentally stable, so you like that. Let the people answer. I know your impressions are about all. No crazy tweets, not saying anything that will make situations worse or even more tense. But then, I mean, again, is this right now in 2020, is this less tense than 2021 or 2020 or 2019 or 2018 or 2017? He doesn't have the narcissist vibe. So he's just like, so he's better. I guess he's more put together. Biden's delivering on American infrastructure and jobs, but like how so? Like that's what and like have you felt it as much as you felt the negative side of Trump? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like with whatever the narcissism, anything on that sense, has it divisive versus unity? I've heard that. That's what a lot of people come down to. That's what I've heard a lot. They're saying at the very least, it just feels like there's more unity. But then again, it's like, do we really have more unity with Harley Davidsons versus Teslas? Building bridges instead of walls. But like that's what I'll ask. So do you see that in your life though? And do you see it like, I guess, do you feel like you were delivered on what you were promised instead of, or is it kind of more like a hope that, or just better than the last one? I think because I've had somebody tell me that before. They said as long as it's just better than the last time, then it's good to go. Biden doesn't inspire hate as much as Trump does. I can see that. Well, that's why I'm asking the question. Honestly, this is that's it. Because I know people think Trump like inspires hate to like other things, and I could see that, but I also think people like they hate him on that sense. First year more done than 4 years. Again, and Mr. MWC, I was asked because you gave me the first comment, but that's what I'm saying. Like, what in that 4 years is like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure it out, like with everything, because it's like it seems like both sides cannot give a W to the other guy, no matter what, and that is divisive. This is the divisiveness. Two battles in less than 2 years. Trump loves to piss people off. I think it's a good question, and I think it's really hard to answer. Is there a W for Biden? I guess let me ask you that. What would you think is what is the best contribution or the best change that Biden has done that has directly impacted you or your family or people you know? Give me a W. And then same thing for Trump as well too. Globalism, stimmy check, student loan paused, took COVID seriously, getting rid of Trump, money that you pay back, triumph, let's see. The White House raid. I remember everything, but that's what I'm just saying though. Like, what for both Trump and Biden? What was a W that you could say, wow, this was something good. I wanted this, and it changed. It changed it changed my life, people around me. Like, some people back, like for Trump, they would say the tax cuts, or they'll say getting rid of mortgage insurance. Again, Biden, you as you see here, student loans, that's a good one. I think that's a very, very good one. That more quote unquote unity. Again, warned about Ukraine. They were good. They were early on that. I thought they were wrong on that, but they were. They were really right on that. Again, please, if you're not gonna answer the question, don't answer it. You see what I'm saying? If you're gonna say something was good, say Biden did this good and I felt this. Trump did this good and I felt this. That's it. Everything else, you guys are all just you're adding to you're stirring the pot. You see what I'm saying? It's like that's why, and that's the reason why I'm asking the questions, because I feel like 90% of the people are really stirring the pot, but we're not really getting it's like talking about this and that, but I haven't seen the answer yet. In that sense, a couple you have, and I do appreciate it. Increase the child tax credit. There you go. Thank you, Diana. Reduced hate speech. Did not get rid of. No. Just tell me what you think. What affected you? If it affected you and your family, you say it. That's it. And then you say what president it was. Don't tell me what's going. Don't tell me about the problem. Don't tell me why Biden is destroying the economy. Don't tell me what Trump was doing on January 6th. Just this was a positive impact, and this was the president that you felt. Calm tension between the left and right. That's debatable though. That's why, because again, think about it. We can't even get people confirmed. The division is still kind of there. The social division is eased a little bit. I've never felt directly impacted by any policies ever. Just me. Good answer. Great answer, actually. I felt calm for the first time. You felt calm for the first time? That's good. I'm assuming that's under Biden. Dude is black. It's black and white. It's good. I just want to figure it out, honestly. Because it's like people, I love a lot of you guys, especially if you're in here. Again, I care about you. If you watch every day and you're in here and you give a shit about what I do, I care about you more than a random person on the television. I care more about you than any of the politicians out there. And that's why it's like, because with some stuff, it's like if we're talking like anything and it gets down to it, and then some people, it's like, again, like I brought up tit for tat game theory strategy. People bring it up and think it's this. We start talking about I want to know I'm talking impacts of gasoline prices on spending and other stuff. And then people say, oh, well, Daddy Trump this, and then Daddy Putin. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's like, listen, it's like, I want to know like what is blocking, us from like kind of stepping past it, holding our own thought about it, whatever it may be. But then just like, just getting to the answer to be able to like go through, because it's clearly both of them, Trump and Biden, they got like these barriers that like people can't get past the first barriers. You know what I'm saying? Like Trump is abrasive and narcissistic, as you guys would say. I don't really call people narcissists, but I know people like it. But then you also have Biden. He's senile. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just talking points that people will get fed up on. Like we can't have a conversation about anything because Biden's too old and Biden fucked up oil, or we can't have a conversation because Trump did this and then Trump is crazy and he's a scammer or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So like that's what I'm like trying to find out how we can get through this. But then I also want to know for you guys, remember, we had that call on the election. We stayed here for 17 hours. We let everybody tell me who they were voting for. We got to hear everybody's opinion. I gave everybody the floor with this. So that's why I'm saying it's just like, I want to know, because some people, it's just like, if anything, I'm trying to push you to neutral and free thinker, but it's hard to do that if there's like these little things we all hang on to and we can't get over it to really just say, this is objectively good, this is objectively bad. That, you know what I'm saying? That's it. Everything seems to be subjective. And that is, I think, the problem. But I want to figure it out. Like, where can we find an objective? This was good. This is bad. This is good. This is bad. No matter who does it or where it goes. You see what I'm saying? No, man. So thank you for not canceling me. And thank you for all of those who participated in this very, very well. You know what I'm saying? Not for even asking. I just wanted to know, honestly. It's like, because I'm like, again, like I said, I care about you guys. And that's why I'm like, I want to know, like, what is in your life has pushed you to this point to think, you know, certain ways. Because I want it. And that's why I'm saying, like, what's the real impact then? Because it's like, usually if you feel a very strong way about something, it should have impacted you, right? Like, again, why do you like the long term? Why are you with the cult? Like, if someone asks you about the trading fraternity, stock market live, why do you like it? You know what I'm saying? Or why would you be vocal about it? That means it's had an impact on you that you like, yeah, yo, this is the impact that it had. This is why I like this. This is why I don't like this too. Some people, I've had a negative impact on them. They're like, oh, he makes too many noises. He clapped me on this. It's just like I had a negative impact on it. You see what I'm saying? So that's where I'm getting at. But again, I appreciate you for answering too. It's a great one. Every Republican not arguing. People need to have open dialogue. Yeah. Again, and that's everybody in my family. They all have different political views. Again, my sister, she lives in San Francisco. She's very, like my sister is actually she's cool though. I admire, that's the thing though. Like I admire once, and that's what I really hope you realize that, is that if you could talk to somebody that you really have like different opinions on, you will find something that you could admire if you really are listening. Because like even my sister, there's some stuff like she may not get certain things and she feels strongly on some things, but like I know her, she wouldn't. I didn't mean to hit that. I've seen her literally go and I've seen her take jobs for 80% less money and not work, and she won't even let me help her or anything like with certain stuff. And she'll do it because she's like, I don't want to support that. I don't want to be in that community. I don't want to help people who are just like this. And she'll do certain stuff for what she believes in, socially, again, even environment, all of that. She will do stuff and I could admire it. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm saying it's like, okay. And then that's why I get down to, and usually we end up getting down to the same conclusion and we just realize there's some things we don't like and that we agree on something, but it's just clearly the communication barrier of how we start the conversation is usually what makes us think we have different conclusions. And then usually we have the same conclusion. And then it's like, oh, or everyone's just fucking us then. JP Morgan says it's actively unwinding its Russia business. Great example of what type of person to be. Just say, honestly, no, I think I could do a lot better at very different times. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, and I say that just because I had a way shorter temper, but even then on a daily basis, the shit you see on TV, the shit I see, the people I deal with sometimes, you could, it's like, I wish I could handle every interaction to the best and, use my words in mind to really say exactly what I need to hopefully connect with people and create a brother, create a sister, you know what I'm saying? But I don't always do that. And I think all of us could be better in that. I think the examples is just, I think we should have discussion and think freely and hopefully try to have the patience to work with each other on it. But it's wild. It's wild. You know what I'm saying? It's hard. And that's why I just had to ask this question today. So thank you for letting me, whether you agree with me or not, whether you believe I have a deep down view or something or not, it doesn't matter because I just appreciate the conversation and getting it out there and just being able to hear from some of you guys. And thank you. I saw names in the chat. They ain't really chat. And then they came in and y'all gave me a real answer when a lot of people were just trying to bring up something about Trump or Biden about, you know what I'm saying? So I really do appreciate it. And that's what I'm trying to get into. Russia said it will cease fires every day. What does that mean? How you going to just stop? This didn't happen over Trump. I know, but it did. Something happened. You see, that's all I'm trying to say. Because if somebody has a different opinion on you and they feel strongly, like I'm saying, there had to have been an impact. So during Trump, there was a good impact and a negative impact. You may have only felt the good, but some people felt a whole different reality. And then same thing with Biden now. That's where I'm like, what? And then that's why I'm like, what is it? And that's where you have to really think and try to understand that. And then maybe we could, have better conversations. I don't know. But there's so many things. But I hope you all know we're all humans. And you all got, brothers and sisters, man. And we are all relatively the same. And honestly, a lot of us every single person goes through bullshit. Y'all don't read the prayer request, man. It's wild. And that's why, and it's Republican, Democrat, it don't matter, man. Everybody goes through some stuff, and that's it. I mean, I don't know. It's crazy. That's the difference, I'd say, this time with, like, comparing this to, like, 01 and, like, 08. Last time there's, like, oil going up in armed conflict, a lot of people came together. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one thing where, like, really people came together. And it seems like it's very hard in this environment, and I don't think it's impossible, but it's not the same as, like, and I think everybody, again, especially if it's in the chat, man, and you see some of these names, people are going to have different opinions than you, but it's just like at the end of the day, you guys are probably going to impact each other more than something, especially if you can't name it. You know what I'm saying? Takes key work on both sides. It's a great thing. It is. It is when it happens. That's why this was a beautiful moment, Chad. This was a beautiful moment. The internet version of love. It's so hard to love your internet neighbor. You know that? Like, for real, like, love your neighbor as you love yourself. It's kind of easy in real life. Because you know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm looking at you with my beady eyes, what you going to say to me? Huh? And I'm just staring, and then you see this chest I got because I'm doing 225 again. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So you ain't going to say you ain't going to say it how you want to say it. But it's hard on the internet, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? Oh, man. Love thy metaverse neighbor. Love thy metaverse neighbor. I'll say everything in person, but more excited. I'll tranquilize you. I mean, like, why are you so excited? You really excited on it. Airbnb, everything's going up. We came back up. You're only down 0.4 now. NASDAQ's down just under 1 right now. How much time? Damn, we still got an hour 15. It's a lot. A lot of time. Let's see. Outside eat. Everything's going up. I'm looking at a couple of the plays. The scan. There's a weird scanner place today. Like, weird activity on stuff that just does not move. KDP Popwick. I like this one. Let me see. Hold on. Cardo's Powell live. Powell's going to be coming on next week. Spy's coming up. Google and the video on the high. Oh, that's why. Never mind. Bro, a REIT. That's crazy. Who the hell trades REITs? There's fat options on some of the REITs right now. It looks decent, but Oracle new high. I don't know if the premium again because the earnings, I think it's kind of capped. Am I trying to swing it for the dividend? But why would you get options? Airbnb pop. It's been popping. That's why a lot of the real estate travel plays. Damn, back to 152. It's good for now, but we need to get back to 180. Okay, let me see. 8,000, 9,000 times 70. Dude, you spent like $1 million on that. India, activity there. Regis Corporation, there's activity there. But that's like a hair product company. Look up PMVP. They have a decent chart, and it's a pharma, and there's option activity, but that's a biotech play. Someone check if PMVP, if it has any dates on here. No, I had a couple of plays today. I think I made, what was it? Let me check. I grabbed the Oracle, sold that old Baba, and then I got a $145 Coca-Cola play. So I spent $45 on a Coke put, and then I spent $60 on an Oracle April call. That's it. And then I took profits on an old Baba. Yeah, but see, the Coca. I said that the KO play. Check out PMVP. Anybody who's gone through the biotech videos, someone go look at that and let me know. But the activity, yeah, I think that's why I'm saying it looks like there might be an approval soon, but people are playing it both ways. So it's that there's no, you don't know the direction. Nothing's indicating it's going to get clapped, but or that it's going to go up. But the chance. What I'm saying, the chain is weird. There's money coming in. That daily chart looks way too primed for something. This looks like you're imminent of what's it called? This feels like it's imminent of an approval or something. So go look it up. I'm going through the scanner, so I'm just naming off some of these that I'm looking at them, but they're not hitting the same. Zero P, nah. Everything's other than that, there's nothing indicating anything for like today. It's Friday almost. Again, PMVP, it's not, we'll find an option trade, but you want to find the catalyst. How are we going to do it? 16.9. I don't care about that. Just look at FDA calendar and let me know on that. I'm looking at 2 more. There's 2 crazy plays. Which one? Mortgage. Should we go after mortgages in a crazy play related? This is from the scanner. There's mortgages and there's, what's it called? Mortgages or a REIT. Both of them have crazy activity. You could buy an option on a REIT, or you could buy options on something related to yields and mortgages. What do you think in this environment? These are the ones that stick out to me today because I'm like, these are weird. And I'm trying to put my finger on it with everything going on. Why REITs? Because I found 2 chains related to these industries. We're talking anywhere from 16 million notional value to 103 notional value. Both plays. One of them, let me see, it was $60 times 10,000. So he spent 600,000 for one play. Then the other one was 9,000 times, 65, 5. They both spent about $500,000 on 2 plays, representing 16 to 100 million. So the mortgage one is worth more. I saw that earlier. I saw the mortgage one earlier. I just saw the REIT one, but that's what's weird. Because one's a REIT, one's a mortgage, but both of these are weird-ass plays to put options on at that price point. Because, again, like, who's buying a REIT on a mortgage? Or who's buying an option on a REIT? Those be hedges. They're calls, so that means they're shorting it if they are hedging it. That would make sense, actually. Kind of. I've sold options. I know. I never bought one, though. I never bought an option on a REIT. Need time to eject. The REITs just don't move. I've never bought an option on a REIT. Ever in my life. You have some O-leaps? Yeah, that's insane. I've never done that. It's a REIT, so I don't know. They went up a lot, but I don't know. The REIT won't move until it moves. That is true. And we've been talking about the REITs. Like, these things don't move. I say at the end of the day. Then the mortgage play could be a hedge. That makes a lot of sense if the mortgage plays a hedge. And then there's no trial data on PMVP. We don't have anything coming up. It's hard. Pipeline, think their main one is in yellow. Yeah, when does this come in? Phase 1, does it have a target date? Mm. There's 130. Study started at October 20th. So find out. I don't know if they'll give an update in a year. Primary completion date 2024. I don't know if that's the main one. I'm just going over this quick. But that's the info we need. IMF sees Ukraine causing contraction in consumer spending. Yeah, IMF no longer sees Russian debt default as improbable. The nation has money but can't use it due to sanctions. International Fund joined a growing chorus warning of the risk that Russia will default on debt obligations. Their recruiting status last update was October 8th, 2021. Very tricky hit. One of you guys have the S3 and like the short interest. It's weird. Big money came in on it. It's a dead play. You guys all saw the chain. It's a weird stock, but it's held up. I like this daily chart with everything going on. It's weird. It's showing up something. IPO is at 40, 50 bucks, and I'm just trying to. I think there might be a headline to it, or some catalyst, FDA catalyst. PMV breakout. Well, we're looking again. It really breaks out if there's catalyst. There was a recent insight. That's what people said today. They were saying, or we just posted it there. Their initial data in the first half of 2022. There's CEO, and then that 5 biological research centers are in Kyiv, U.S. officials. So I don't know. Do we have a clear guidance? We need either the bot, not the bot. We need the REIT or the other. I don't know. I could pass it up too. I'm not really opposed to that. These are interesting trades. Very interesting trades. Snoop Dogg is on PMVP. What? PMVP looks squeezy. Well, you heard it here first. There's big option activity. I would only play it if I had a catalyst, but otherwise, feel free. Again, it's dead. No one's looking at it, and then someone just dropped mad money on it. But they got the puts, I think. That's the thing. That's the ironic part. They did a put spread, I think, but they bought both of these. These are, again, look at the chain. Nobody bought this stock. Nobody's bought anything on this. Not one option has been traded, except for some of these calls, though. So that's the very, very weird part about all of it. It's very illiquid. That's why, I mean, whichever, if any of you end up buying it, call out which play you got, because you will be the liquidity provider. So whatever, honestly, like, y'all don't realize when I do these trades, I usually get fucked because I'm the first one on the chain. So there's nobody. So if you end up getting filled, let me know, and we could, you know what I'm saying? We could talk. It could be protective. Yeah, it could be, but who knows? You got the March 25s. Was that you? That was you right here? We found him. What'd you get? You got filled at 35. The spread's like 100% almost. So one of you just got these 25. See, but look at you just paid 10 cents lower than these ones. You see what I'm saying? It's like, that's why it's like it has to get active, and then it becomes a little easier. See, someone just bought that for 30. I'm not playing these. We have not played this. We're going over some of the scanner plays, and we're seeing some of the chains. There, 25. Now, there, see, now it's balancing out. 40. What are you guys doing? Are you guys just like trying? See, now look at it. Just adjusted to 30 now. Very, very weird chain. Interesting. REIT or mortgages? I don't want to play any of them now. I've thought too much about it. It doesn't make sense yet. So I'm like, they're saying PMVP. They're saying it's a cross trade. Andres just sent me something. So it might be a cross trade. So pretty much this is just two market makers trading between each other. And they swapped out, what's it called? They're swapping the 15s for the 750s or something. Interesting. Or they sold the 750s. Very weird. Big red on SPY. Kind of, I mean, coming back to VWAP. Remember, today wasn't the bullish. It wasn't the most bearish, but the moves have been within what? Like 5 points. Still kind of large. So just see if it keeps going any lower. What would be the purpose? It's hard to say. It would be if they just needed, if they would want the liquidity or something. God knows what the reason would be. Today was boring. Nah, go watch the watch list. I said today's going to probably be, or no, I said that about Wednesday. But today I thought would be a little bit more exciting, but I mean, it's not like, I think we're just waiting now for the Fed. But Wednesday I was expecting to be dry. Now we got this. I thought CPI would have a little bit more, but now we're just waiting for the next step, aka Powell. Something big is brewing. Do mortgage REITs drop if defaults start brewing? Yes, but it's call. There's fat calls on it. It could be a hedge to a what's it called? It could be a hedge to a big short on there, or it could just be a nice position where it's like if you get any sort of wicked bounce, that mortgage play would probably make you bank. But you would need like a wicked bounce. It's a slow, fast. It is. It's like it's weirdly in the middle. It's not too bad though. It could be worse. You don't collect dividends on options, just shares. Yes. Only way you could collect the dividend is if you exercise the share before the ex-dividend date. X and CLF ripping. Average down at UMC. We'll see when we get the next deposit. Because at the end of the day, it's gone really, really low. I think I don't really want to average, but it is. It's not at a bad price, more or less. Especially with the dividend, but it's not. It's if I did do an average, it would probably be my last one. But I haven't bought it in a while, so give it some time there. But it is. It went down a lot. Buy hella warrants. That's why I had a talk with somebody, an old Wall Street guy, and he was telling me what he did with warrants back in the day because options didn't exist. And he said you gave an 18-year-old kid a warrant. He said he tripled his money in a day. And he was like, that was just like somebody walking it up to you on the street and stabbing you with the needle of heroin. And then that was it. So you can make, back in the day, even then now, it's like if you get the right ones, but you would need like a wild move. I forgot what he explained. It was a crazy story. Oh, that one was a cross trade too. This is good. Hold on. That's all you do. God bless the cult. New year and new small beginnings. Been focused on the gym and health. Let's go, baby. That's how you do it. And we're going to have another year after that, baby. God willing. A realtor, Long Island. I'm turning 27. I need to do more, make more. It's getting depressing. Any tips? Your talks always help me. Can I give you let me give you a good one. I could give you a good one. Okay? But I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I have been depressed at some point in my life, and I know it's very, very hard. But if you keep giving the attention to that, it will take you out of the game. I very well know. When I was depressed, though, it wasn't until I had to start being a little childish with my belief, and I had to start, focusing on other things so I could get back up in there. That's the first part. And then and hopefully use that energy and take it into where you're working. But you just got to get out there. You got to get talking to people, get out there and keep doing it. Again, if you're spending this energy thinking about the situation, it will make you more depressed. If you're thinking about it like an adult in this, where it's just simple, you get out there, you talk to people, and that's it. And honestly, honestly, join the Cole Real Estate team. Not only have we seen good results, but they're very positive. And you'll notice on the Colt calls, they're talking a lot about the mindset of things. But even then, you get on there, and that's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. It's very, very simple. Just put it into practice. What I'm saying, just don't think about the negative stuff, and just get in there. And again, it fixes all the problems. Get on the phone. Start knocking doors. Honestly, you don't get on the phone. Go start knocking on doors. You were, you got to do it. That's just how you got to do it. That's all it comes down to. The doors will get there. You're going to talk to people. You're going to get out there. If you feel bad about the situation, get out there and work. Just remember, from sun up till sundown, that is an opportunity to grind. And we don't have time to, you don't need to make a business card. You don't need to think about a game plan. You don't need to worry, I can't do this. No. Every single hour of the day, just knock a door till someone says they want to sell their house, and you let them know you're going to list it, or you tell them you have a cash buyer ready to go. That's me. And that's it. And just keep getting out there. But for real, though, I would start grinding. And with that question, just take I'm starting to get depressed. Don't let that seed get planted. And just at the same time, like I said, though, it'll really slow you down. Get back to rhythm, baby. So a small, good decision. But as of late, man, I think just getting out there and running up or grind, like seriously, people don't want it right now, dude. I don't think y'all feel me. Like, just people don't want it right now. People aren't doing it. People are super lazy, and it's very, very simple. It's like, bro, and there's not that many people knocking doors out there. You may think they are, and you may think it's oversaturated, and you see all these people, but no one's doing it. I'm just telling you, it's very, very simple. Because people don't want it. They're quitting after their first 100 houses, or they're not even getting to the first 100 houses. Oh, man, I don't know if they feel me. Like I'm saying, no one's really doing it. That's just at the end of the day, like, if you are going to go knock on 1,000 doors, 500 doors, 150 every single day, there's no one doing it like that. I've knocked about 200 or so. I know, but you've typed more than 200 messages telling me reasons of other things. You see what nobody, just keep it up consistently and do that until you get a deal. Say, if 100's too easy, do 150, 200 every single day. People aren't doing it. And anybody who starts, they're quitting after a couple of days or a couple of weeks. But I'm telling you, don't think too much and just start acting, and you'll see what comes in there. I'm local, but if you tell me you get me houses to buy, you will buy them? Yes. If it's a good deal and it makes sense for everybody. Otherwise, I'll tell you to list it as an agent. Anybody send me a property in that level, I've bought them. I've bought in a lot of Chad homes from referrals of people just referring them. That property for $200K. Was it in Phoenix? I need to look back at that one. But ask him. I mean, if you think you get it, ask him what price he would take on there, and then just go from there. Let me check that one out again. Is it listed? Yeah, so I think this one's already listed. That house it's already pending. So they accepted an offer, it looks like. But again, on those cases too, just off market is the way it's going to be. But that's what I'm saying. If you get their offer, you get them to do it, and then that's it. DraftKings off MLB news. What's the news? Oh, Major League and MLB have reached an agreement on new labor deal. Major League Baseball, yeah. I thought it was like related to DraftKings. No, the lockout, the 2 games canceled. What the hell? Yeah, that's big. DraftKings is going up hard on that. Finally. Other Russian forces are close 15 kilometers from Kyiv. Tentative agreement. It's been the best year of my life with all of y'all. They haven't even updated your badge. Thank you. I appreciate the knowledge, insight, philosophy. God bless you, Andres, and everything, bro. All the emails, showing love. I see you with Uncle, bro. And best of all, bro, you in that gym, bro. You're inspiring. I love it, man. Baby Arnold. Arn. He's literally Arnold. Like, Andres, you got mad love. And, like, Andres could probably eat you. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a really nice dude, but, like, he'll kill you if he wanted to. That's why I'm like, man, it's inspiring. It's inspiring. I love it. What's the procedure on a... Are you the one who emailed? I need to get someone. I emailed them. I don't know if they got back to me. There's a procedure, but you're going to need a lawyer for it. But if you find one, if you found a fully abandoned home, email me. I mean, I'll pay for the lawyer. But we could figure it out because there's ways, there's crazy things you could do with it if it's like truly abandoned. Apple slipping, even the SPY coming down a little bit. Slipping. How do I join the membership? Click the link to the channel and then put /join, and it should fix it. You just officially joined. You figured it out, baby. Arn. Execution of paired and non-paired auctions. Bro, that's crazy. So are you ready for the plot thickens on that real estate trade? The REIT? This guy executed that on a trading floor. But then it might be a part of a cross order. That's crazy. That means somebody executed that option chain and that they executed that trade in person. Yeah, like old school Wall Street, but then it could be part of the trade, but I don't know why it didn't show up as a cross trade. It showed up as that, but then I'm like, what? They spent 600, but it represents 16 million versus assets, and it's like right at the money. Didn't know that. I didn't either. That's why I'm like, what? Represents a non-electronic trade executed on a trading floor. What did these do? These just kept the same price. We consider IRAs to be long terms. Yeah, they are. They're really good. I mean, you're going to have limited contribution. So it's like if you want to invest anything besides that, which I would suggest, might be better, but IRA is good to have. So very, very good to have. Peloton down 3-4. Spies is chilling out here. We got 30 minutes left, 35. Not too bad. Coca-Cola dip. Where's that Oracle? Is DraftKings still going? It came down a little bit. Coca-Cola. I don't know if the plays went up a little bit, but they're selling. Watch still the food companies too. I'm still kind of what's it called? I'm still interested in them. So Equinor halts trading of Russian oil. Added T, Snap, Uber, Beyond of the long term. Got my tax refund. Let's go. They already giving out tax checks? Is that going to be the next rally? Oracle, 8 orders totaling 4 million positive, 31%. MACD chilling. Oh, y'all figured out the button, huh? Oh, y'all figured it out. Yeah, Ulta, a lot of things have earnings today. Thanks for what you do. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for being here with some positivity. Ain't no one made you be positive. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's beautiful. I think you just go to the channel, like the link of the channel, and put /join if the link in the description doesn't work. DraftKings calls. I think it moved up a little bit. I'm still going to wait. I mean, like I said, the timing of the long term will help us. Because if anything, I'll buy DraftKings for the long term. I know the leaps are dirt cheap now. But it is, it is something I want to keep my eye on. Like, in the sense that we give it a little bit and then go from there. Did you file taxes? I think I paid my taxes last year. Like, I prepaid. You guys remember when I told you that? They robbed me. But I like sometimes a good amount. What part of the strategy, I set them up and then we prepay the taxes early. And then that way, if I end up overpaying, I'll roll it over. Or if I need more, we'll be good. But then that way, they get everything. We don't play with them, bro. We don't want to play with them. We want to make sure they got what they want or demand so they don't kill us. Because they own us all. What? Shout out to Chatadonia. Keep teaching the masses, baby. Hey, man. Anybody willing to listen? Anyone willing to listen? Will things ever get better? Yeah, you'll be good, Sarah. You'll be good. Honestly, I think you live a nice life. You know what I'm saying? You're young. You're a young female in America. You got a long term. You have the community like the Chad. Life is looking up for you. Honestly, life is looking up for you. So just vibe with it. You know, just vibe with it. It's all good. It's all good. State Department live. I need to go to the bathroom, so that could be good. See, look at love you, Chad. Thanks for see, there you go. And look at that. Look at that recovery right there. That bounce back. Baseball is back. DraftKings tweet. Was I gonna check? Biden is gonna give remarks, but you said Blinken. Is it Blinken on or Kirby? I searched Kirby live and video games came up. Oh, sorry. I'm just watching it. It's just like clips of Kirby. I had to see it. It was loud, my bad. It just hit a little different. Yeah, I don't know if they're on. Biden's going to come on in a little bit. Wait. Why is Russia... Wait, hold on. Ear check. Bro, why is this still on? This exists still? RT America? Wait, I thought they got rid of this. Viewer discretion is advised. Disturbing content. This film was from 2014. The crew wanted to draw the attention. What is this, bro? Are you serious? Oh, it's Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Screw Russia times. Oh, my gosh. 30 minutes left. Oh, but it hits better than ever. Oh, nah. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, my gosh. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Lucky J. Welcome, Lucky. Lucky. Like Lucky the rapper? I like Lucky the rapper. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so weird. That's so weird. Oh, my gosh. Another peach. It's not Bradley Frizzle in the peach, but we'll take it. But that Bradley Frizzle peach, man. Holy crap. Holy crap. Wow, God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Where would we be without you? Honestly, this guy looks like he could use a peach. You know what I'm saying? I think he needs more peach in his life.
This is not a time for equivocation.
Yep, you sound like you need a peach.
This is not a time for ambiguity. We have been heartened by the fact that the vast majority of the world's countries have stood up. Some of them in the form of a UN General Assembly vote. Some of them by exercising their voice on the world stage. Some of them through other forms have stood up to clearly and starkly condemn this, and we are encouraging countries, entities, alliances, blocs around the world to do just that. Yes, sir.
Germany. I've got two questions, if I may. First, you spoke about the Kremlin lies on the chemical and biological weapon activities in Ukraine. However, there are reports about a lab in the Ukraine. I'm sure you noticed that Tucker Carlson yesterday had a big segment in his show about it, and also some.
I didn't catch it.
Sorry?
I did not catch it.
Okay. Anyway, so there are reports about a lab which is funded by the U.S. Could you explain what the goal of this lab is in contrast to what the Kremlin obviously says? And second, do you have any comment on the meeting between former German Chancellor Gerhard Schröder and Putin right now in Moscow?
Between the former Chancellor and Vladimir Putin. So to be very clear, the United States government does not own or operate biological laboratories in Ukraine, full stop. Just as we have done in countries around the world, experts have assisted Ukraine at times with laboratory safety issues. But that is the extent of the activity. Ukraine is in full compliance with the Biological Weapons Convention. It is in full compliance with the Chemical Weapons Convention. Of course, the same cannot be said of Russia. Russia has an active biological weapons program. It's in violation of the BWC. As I mentioned before, Russia has previously employed some of these very chemical agents against dissidents and perceived enemies of the Ukrainian government. We know that the best antidote to disinformation is information. And that gets back to some of the questions we've spoken to in this briefing already. It's part of the reason why we went on record pretty vigorously yesterday with our concerns, pushing back on the propaganda, on the disinformation that we're seeing in the first instance emanate from Russia, from Russian state media, from Russian officials. And we want to do everything we can to ensure that that disinformation isn't parroted by those who may be unwitting or who may have a different agenda. When it comes to the former German Chancellor and his engagement with President Putin, we wouldn't have a comment on the activities of a private citizen.
Any knowledge of his trip?
It's not something we would typically comment on, nor is it something we would typically coordinate. It's the actions of a private citizen. Yes, Nike.
Can we switch to Asia? So South Korea elected its next president yesterday, but days into the presidential election, North Korea launched 2 missile tests on March 4th and February 26th. Is that U.S. read that those launches are aimed at influencing the presidential election of South Korea, and what's the U.S. plan to prevent further escalation of North Korea?
Well, let me first say that, and you heard this from the president last night, but we congratulate President-elect Yoon Suk-yeol on his election. The alliance between the United States and our ally in the Republic of Korea, along with our economic ties, the close friendship of our people, it is and remains the linchpin for peace, for security, for prosperity in the Indo-Pacific. We are, to your question, Nike, committed to the defense of the ROK, and we look forward to working with President-elect Yoon to deepen cooperation on key global challenges. That includes climate, it includes COVID-19, deepening our economic ties, our supply chains, but also it, of course, includes deepening our cooperation on some of the security challenges that we both confront. And at the top of that list, when it comes to the Indo-Pacific, is the threat that is posed by the nuclear weapons and ballistic missile programs of the DPRK. I wouldn't want to speak to possible motivation of any DPRK ballistic missile launches. This is something, of course, that the DPRK has done fairly consistently over the years. In recent months, too, we've seen a spate of these launches, but whether any particular launch or series of launches had a particular motivation in mind is just not something I would speak to.
Were those ICBM launches?
These are ballistic missile launches, and we've been very clear that we condemn the ballistic missile launch. This launch, like the other launches earlier this year, it's a clear violation of multiple UN Security Council resolutions. It demonstrates the threat that is posed by the DPRK's illicit weapons of mass destruction program, its missile program. These are threats that really strike at peace and security within the Indo-Pacific and beyond. That is why we have stood resolutely with the international community, called on the DPRK to abide by these Security Council resolutions, to refrain from further provocations, and to engage in substantive and sustained dialogue. Our commitment to our treaty allies in the Indo-Pacific, including Japan, Republic of Korea, it is ironclad. We will continue to work closely with them on the type of pragmatic, practical steps that we believe can help achieve the complete denuclearization of the Korean Peninsula. That remains our goal.
I'm sorry, can you be more specific what exactly U.S. is going to do to prevent more launches or escalation from North Korea? What steps?
Well, as we have said previously, we will continue to hold the DPRK accountable for its flagrant violations of UN Security Council resolutions. We've imposed a number of...
I'm back. You only have 20 minutes. I don't know. I don't think any developments have happened. Everybody's talking back and forth with the same thing from the last couple days. So I don't know. I don't think we're going to get anything crazy. So here are any latest Ukraine updates. IMF warns of Russia default. We got that. Disney halts the business, but there hasn't been any major developments. Again, in the last couple days, anytime we'd be listening to those, there's usually like some things going on. DraftKings leaps. Maybe even 2024. Remember, we got some of those, so I like DraftKings in that sense. But even for the long term, things stay down. If the long term gives us another timing, will be good. Wheat news. Are you saying on wheat itself or wheat the stock? It's hard to say. Hard to say. If Russia defaults, I mean, last time that led to the collapse of the Soviet Union. So it would have a lot of weird effects, more or less. Wheat export news to EU. What is it? Let's see. There's a lot of news. Wheat. Wheat extends slide on profit taking. Daily grains highlight. That's the most recent one. So wheat for July deliberately fell 5.9, 10.40 a bushel. Highlights steep selling. Most active wheat contract on CBOT started the day slightly higher, then plunged in steep selling. Wheat divvied roughly 18% of the past 3 days. Meanwhile, grain traders largely moved past Wednesday's report from the USDA. I don't think anyone really cares about the USDA thinks right now, said Craig Turner. It's all about Russia, Ukraine, and the short squeeze. Alternative fuel, corn futures rose. Let's see. Lingering question. The concerns of the grain market continue to primarily be the difficulty in obtaining export grains from Eastern Europe. End users and importers continue to search for supply amid a nearly shuttered Black Sea, said AG Resource. The failure of Russia and Ukraine to reach a ceasefire will continue to inject volatility into grain futures and other commodities. New high export sales of U.S. corn hit a marketing high of 2021-22. And yeah, you're going to get a USDA report too. Or I think it already came in. Nuclear deal with Iran is really down. It's really down to a very small number of outstanding issues. I don't think it's going to go through with the Russia like nuclear stuff. Oil's dropping off that headline though. Or it's been down, even though oil should be closed. There's some reaction. And then Oracle's today, right, for earnings? There's Oracle and a couple of others. Docu. That's why I didn't find any noodles. It might be, but depends on where you're at and the logic. But again, like as you see it, that's a very weird like update. Oh, shit. That one, you guys get that one? Russia has destroyed 100 billion of Ukraine's economic assets. Oh, shit. That came up under wheat. More than half of Ukraine's economy is shut down, and infrastructure assets worth 100 billion have been destroyed since Russia launched its invasion, according to Chief Economic Advisor Vladimir Zelensky. So that's what Zelensky's advisor said. Yo, where the fuck is wheat now? What timing on that one? It's still down? Oh, that's wheat going down. I thought it was oil. It's dropping off of that? No way. We'll see. Tomato. I don't trust that. That's what Zelensky said. It either means they destroyed equipment or crops, but I don't know. They would have had to light shit on fire. All of it. Heard that earlier. That one just came across. Reviewing earnings. Ukraine GDP 155 billion. Isn't it Volodymyr? Volodymyr, not Vladimir. I think we'll call him Zelensky. We'll call him advisor. Again, that's the thing too. There's a lot of like Zelensky, and then he has an advisor. So some comments come from him, and then that's it. Difference between UUU, EXC, and CCJ is that they're all companies. So they're not really like, it's not the like URA. Like that's the uranium ETF. I'm sure it's backed by either futures or the companies. We'll see. But these are all just companies that are in the nuclear business or nuclear power. Index up 20. Well, you wouldn't know by the RSX. Market on close, 3 million buy side, or 3 billion buy side, or 3 million. It's a million. It's not too much. Veritas, Lidos among parties interested in Mantech. MNT. I need to check Russia. Russia. It says it is. Mostly on Thursday with limited expectations. So they suspended it? It's still shut down. It says it's up 20, but I don't know if they're trying to like set that up. How is our GDP so big? We're America, bro. Mandy, why they're going down on that? So we do a lot, and we have think about it. Not only do we have goods and like products, we have like services too. So I'm pretty sure that that comes up on the balance of trade. Now I don't know if it necessarily GDP. I guess it should be, but we have a lot, and then entertainment, royalties. There's a lot. And America's big. We have a lot of clients, and a lot of people want us to be their clients, so they give us money. We pretty much take all of the world's money, right? And then we buy their shit. That's how it works. Everybody runs a surplus. We run a deficit, right? So that means we're buying more than we sell. But then a lot of these companies reinvest the money through our financial services so that the money comes back so that we could be hooked on their commodity drugs. And then we just keep buying it all. And then it's a nice circular process. That's why it's interesting what's happening with Russia, because you stop a little bit of that cycle chain, and then, ta-da. Baseball coming back. It could be bullish for DraftKings for sure. Oh, PMVP. This guy started going up. I thought it was big. It's starting to move. PMVP. Oh, man. Look at that one. Look at that one. Shout out if you got it at 30, right? The bid dropped. What the hell is that? What a scam. I saw it. Hey, I was like, is that a big run up? It's not too bad. Was Agro, did they have earnings today? I think Agro or Agri, the RI or RO, one of them had earnings. I think. I would think now for Uber calls, I would just buy more shares. What about wheat? Wheat didn't come up even with that statement there. I think it's already a limit down 9%, back down to 1080. Our EV is going to jump. They already raised prices, and then everything's going to come down to those that available too. That's the thing. There's a big shortage to a degree on vehicles in general, and the EV stuff and gas does not make it better. Docu, I don't have any plays on it. U.S. has no intention of offering Russia anything new or specific as it relates to sanctions. SPY's still holding up. Are they going to open up the Russian stock market today? Let's see, 10-minute already? Oh, man. That's crazy. 10-minute rig coming in. You guys said a little bit to the buy side. I think it's like 3 million. Cherniviv isolated by Russian forces. U.S. defense official, Deer. Deer's killing. Is Caterpillar still up on the day? Yeah, Caterpillar came down, so that's actually kind of decent. It wanted to run. Market on close, 1 billion to the buy side. Facebook pop. Why do you call it 10-minute rigged? Because there was like a period during like late 2020, or like once they made the online trading, that every 10 minutes at the 50 mark, we would just see wild moves. So it was kind of like you would be fat candles and it would hit right at 10 minutes before. $2024. I have 2023s, but I would say if you're going to look for them, I would maybe even consider 2024, if anything. More time, the better. An extra year could go a long way, like a very long way. Where are we? Where are we at the week? Monday. Maybe. You might be able to bounce and then end the same place. If tomorrow's good, we probably hold the 430 range. Again, you had Amazon split news today. That should have been the biggest bullish driver. I mean, it's up 6-7% right now. 6.2. 8 minutes left. How many Rivian calls? I don't have any. Is there earnings today? Damn, bro, so many. You want to average down now instead of get the options instead. The point is timing. That's it. If the prices stay low, you don't have to buy the first one. That's why the deposits help, because then it's just very simple. If it stays that low, by the time I get another deposit and then by the time I accomplish my other goals with the long term, if it's still at that price, that means it's not a fluke, and then we could start building around there. Otherwise, it's going to go up, it's going to go down, but all the time it's just not there. So DraftKings, it's already down a lot, and again, it was already down a lot prior. So it's like whether it's $25 or $17, the key is it's like I'm eyeing it with everything else, but now give it enough time, and then we're going to see. I still have the ARC puts. We made them free the day after, but I am still holding them. I have the free ones remaining. We might go green, 0.25%. NASDAQ won't go green, but SPY and Dow, they could. I think you might need a financial boost, but those are down 1%. If they could run up here, it'd be great. AMD, IMTE. Great day overall. It's decent. It's decent. At least nothing negative has changed. How close would I get? I would get closer, maybe to the middle, since you know the stock can move. Just make sure it's a good price. You know what I'm saying? DWAG Trump's shoes will be fully functional by March. Bro, why don't they complete the SPAC? That I don't get. It's coming up. It's down 7%. Red candle soon. I mean, we might go positive. You got 6 minutes. You're only down 0.25%. We will see. The SPY moon mission. Baseball reaches deal with Players Union ending lockout. So he said tentative deal, but there's another headline on it. Maybe DraftKings reacts there. It's already almost the end of March. It's almost Powell time, bro. We haven't heard from Powell in a month. You know that? We skipped Powell. How many Abivi? We got a decent amount. I think I got at least 100 on almost every account. So I have 100 on the Robinhood and then another 100 on the other two accounts. But we like it a lot. Been stacking up. DraftKings 0.96. See if it starts moving. We heard from Powell. Yeah, but there wasn't an FOMC in February. Like, I mean, like a real Powell. You know what I'm saying? Not him getting yelled at by Elizabeth Warren. Pentagon issues statement on Austin call with Bulgaria. Man, what a day. I don't know if it'll go green or not, though. This is a weird spot, 425. Like, when the hell have we closed at 425? It's just, we've either been at 421, 417, or 431, or 430. Pretty weird close. This is a weird one. It's a weird one. The DWAC news circulating. Earnings today. There's a bunch. There is a bunch, my friend. There is a bunch, you know. Oracle calls just shot up. Again, they have earnings, so if you want to, if you want to take advantage of the earnings, it is all you. I think they're still the same price. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the house with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time at the Trading Fraternity Terminal. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 68 degrees and sunny again, looking like a beautiful day. Hopefully you got a jacket for the nighttime. Market looking decent, no escalation on war this week, so feeling good and coming into Friday, so hopefully you enjoy it. Fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so please make sure you exit one row at a time. Be respectful of your other passengers and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Amen, baby. It's game time, man. It's game time. Bring it home, man. I do have 2024 calls. The only 2024 calls I'm holding are on Airbnb and Roblox. So there you go, baby. But you got to bring it in. Facebook news. What's the Facebook news? End of the day Facebook news. Oh, man, they have some cheap puts. They have some cheap puts on there. I was just looking at some of them. They look crazy. Get ready. Finish up the day. Tomorrow's Friday. Wherever we close is important. You have not heard much this week. The commodities went crazy, but they calmed down. You got to wrap it up. Speak now or forever hold your peace, Chad. Bring it home. Come on. That's it. That's it. That's all we got. You better wrap it up right now. You better wrap it up right now, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute. Oh, bring it home, baby. Go, 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 go. Bring it home. The final minute. Speak now on the plays if you want them or not. If you want them or not, this is your opportunity. This is your opportunity to finalize it. Again, Apple down 3 on a day like today. That means we didn't really move much. There was a lot going on. A lot going on beneath the surface. You got less than 10 or 30 seconds left. 15 seconds. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, no, let's go, baby. Another day. Another day. 7 hours in the books, baby. Now, hit him with it. Hit him. Oh, my God. That's a day. That's a beaut. GG, baby. Come on, GG. We did it. We made it, baby. We did it. We made it. Oh, GG. Let me get the GG, chat. Come on. I need a GG. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you like me or not. But thank you for the opportunity. But I'm just saying, GG. If you said something positive, you said something negative, you said something good, something not good, it don't matter. You made money. You lost money. It don't matter. I don't care if you're even in the call. I need a GG. I need a GG. It's a good sportsmanship. Bring sportsmanship back. We were in the heat of the battle. Y'all were typing crazy. Oh, today was wild. Today was wild. The week is with CPI, man. Happy CPI day. GG. GG, baby. GG. GG. Get it in there. GG. Get it in there. Get it in there. GG. That's what we need, baby. Let's go. God bless you, baby. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the opportunity. You listen to my annoying ass all day. I appreciate you. God bless you. That's all. Oh, I appreciate you. I can show you the top, everybody on my bar, but the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. Oh, tell them. Tell them. That's it. Shout out to chat, baby. God bless you. That's the day, man. That's the day. How do you feel? How do you feel? It's a good game. GG, baby. Shout out to Chad. 2.7 thousand likes, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, no, let's go. God bless you. Thank you. I'm grateful. Y'all didn't have to do it. Y'all didn't have to like the video. Y'all showed love. I appreciate you. Thank you, baby. And I say thank you every day to the chat. I love my chats. I love every single person in here, man. But for real, though, this is just a shout out to the people who do what they do when they don't have to do it. So I'm thankful for all the people who come in here with a good attitude, the people who have good conversation, and they don't have to. They're not forced to. Nobody forces them. You on the internet. You got privacy. You got privacy, man. You could do whatever you want, but you showed up with a good attitude. You chose to participate in something. You chose to make it not about you all the time. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have to. You didn't have to, baby. So God bless you and thank you. Big shout out to the memberships, baby. You see, they didn't have to rock the badge, and they didn't have to rock it and make it look so good, but they did. They don't feel me. They don't feel me, baby. So God bless you, baby. Seriously, shout out to Chad, man. It don't matter, membership or not. We don't care if you got the stream alerts. It's all freemium, baby. This is for the people who are about this life. Oh, they don't. Let me say that again, because you may have heard that back like when Chief Keef, I ain't about that life. Huh. You know what I'm saying? No. This is different. I'm just saying, you either about it or not. You either in the market or you not. There's a couple people, you either passive, you there. You either think you a pro trader or you think you did. But I'm just saying, you got some people every day, 7 hours a day, and I promise you, we know what's going on before the world. It's the fastest news. Oh, my God. And follow Fast Talk News on Twitter, baby. Shout out to Cole. Shout out to people who contribute. Shout out to people who make the most of it. Shout out to people who do what they don't have to do. That includes positivity. That includes working hard. That includes not giving up. Oh, they don't feel me, bro. One day they gonna feel me, man. One day. One day. So it's for all of you, baby. God bless you. Again, you know who you are. It's based on how you act. But big shout out there to the people who hold it down. Again, you see Troy throwing his link out there. You better show him some love. I know you see the members. They rocking the bag. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have to. But honestly, man, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for amazing people. I don't know how God brought us all together. It is all God. And that's what we finger to the sky for, baby. Because you got amazing people in here. People showing love. People contributing. You got people sending me info with the plays. We going back and forth. We give. Oh, it's beautiful, baby. It's beautiful. We love it. We love it. Oh, man. Am I staying for Rivian earnings? For what, 50 cars? No, I'm kidding. But no, I'm probably not. Man, that's good. That's good, bro. This guy's hilarious. I know, man. I got jokes. But I'm not good on the spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you say I'm funny, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I couldn't, like, go up to somebody and just make them laugh. You know what I'm saying? I feel a lot of pressure right now, man. So can you just tone down the pressure that you're putting on me? And can we, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot to handle right now. I feel so good. I feel good. I made another 7-hour day, bro. I'm good. I feel so amazed that what the fuck, Oracle? Now I don't feel good. No, I'm just kidding. I don't really care about the stocks like that. You know why? Because I got a plan. I make the budget. It's true. I ain't even try. Bro, I'm still playing with like 2019 money, bro. It's crazy to think about, honestly. But anyways, I'm just saying, man, I'm just relaxed. Don't put that pressure on me. I just love y'all. And I feel blessed to have the chat. I feel blessed to have everybody here. I hope you feel the same way. I hope you got the feel. Here, I'll tell you about the PHILO in a second. Okay, I'll tell you about the PHILO in a second. But listen, here's what it comes down to, man. Just check out the links. First link, Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Bro, if you don't have free long-term alerts, what are you doing? You ain't even get a real estate course, bro. Honestly, like, you see, everything's freemium. You could have stream alerts or you could spend 7 hours a day here. It's up to you. Y'all don't feel me on that. Everything. But even the long-term alerts are free, bro. It's free. Why don't you have a long-term? Did you know? I'm going to just start, honestly, will you guys get mad at me if I just started repeating a bunch of bullshit long-term facts? You know what I'm saying? And I just kept repeating it over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Would you guys like, would that be a if I was like, yo, they say if you have a long-term, your chance of getting to the gym is 99% higher. They say that. That's why you need a long-term. They say if you have a long term, you're more likely to just every girl you want to talk to will talk to you. I promise you. That's just as a fact. I'm just saying. That's just how it works with the long term. You know, if you got a long term, chances are your happiness levels are just 99% higher than everybody, even if the market's down. Even if the market's down. I'm just saying, get a long term. Just get a long term. That's all. Did you know that if you have a long term, it could contribute to hairline regeneration? And honestly, if you don't have a long term, that's Vladimir Putin's fault, okay? So honestly, screw him. But listen, we have a way we could alleviate that. It's right here. Free long-term alerts. It's free. It costs you nothing. Oh, they don't feel me. Putin won't get in the way. It's free still. I'm not going to let Putin get in the way. We going to make sure everybody has the all of the benefits of the long term. Oh, you know what I'm saying? See, I think honestly I figured it out. That's the difference is like when we say like bullshit facts, everybody's like, oh no, that's facts. And like, you know, it's like when you know something and then, but like, I feel like they don't say it in a joking manner. I feel like if they said it in a joking manner, I feel like we would get a way better, like, I feel like everybody would be like, facts. If Jen Psaki was like, nah, bro, it's Putin's fault. It ain't, you know, it's not like we just printed up. It's Putin's fault. You know, you guys there, and then I feel like we get a better public response. Honestly, I think everyone be like, for real, bro. They like, yeah, it's Putin. Because you guys were like, oh, facts. But get the line. Wait, what's the long term, huh? I'm going to be rich for a long time. I don't know. Where the fuck is the boat? Have you ever seen what the world looks like from space? Oh, God. That's why I still want a boat. Fucking Bezos. Fucking Bezos. He has no idea what's going on. He has no idea what's going on. Oh, man. Oh, man. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. If you ever miss anything, bro, if you're not on there, you're not on there. But that's it. We do it for you, man. We do it for you. Okay, we do it for you. We do it for you. That's it. Does your girlfriend walk in the room during the stream? No, she knows not to interrupt a man while he's working, or she'll be put in her cage. I can't. These are all jokes. I only say these jokes because she laughs at them. So that's why. Otherwise, I wouldn't say them. It's like my way of communicating with my girlfriend. Because if I say, she loves these jokes. I don't know why. Honestly, I'm a little concerned. But at the end of the day, bro, she thinks they're hilarious. Like this is what's keeping me not single. I don't know why. These jokes, she loves them. I don't know why, bro. It's crazy. I should probably, I don't know if she has daddy issues. She seems pretty stable, but now that I think about it, holy shit. Now that I think about it, I don't know. I'm gonna have to sit her down and talk today. We have a lot of questions. She loves you. No, it's because she just knows I'm a pussy. Like, let's just be real. Like, that's it. At the end of the day, I think she just knows me so well that she just knows that, like, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, bro, y'all, have you seen how I treat my own mother? Are you kidding me? like, I think, like, bro, like, even then, she told me, she's like, I'm kind of jealous sometimes of the relationship with you and your mom. And I'm like, ugh. I said, you're a hater, bye. But nah, like, again, she knows. I got love, man. I got love. I love the women out there. Don't worry. I was raised by females for the most part, to the degree. That's how I could tell that you're never mind. You see, that's what I'm just saying. Just she's gonna cheat on you. It's okay. I'll still be me, man. If that's God's plan, that's fine. I'd ask a lot of questions. I'd be like, honestly, like the last time I ever got cheated on, bro, It was just wild. I wish I could tell you this story, but anytime I share stories with y'all, like there's always like the one weird guy like you who would just come up at like the wrong time. Like it'll be like the middle of an invasion and then everything, and then you'll come in and then you'll just be like, God, I got cheated on. I've gotten cheated on, I think, twice in my life. One when I was really young, and then I was just like, yeah, what's this is, I don't get it. But then I didn't really care, honestly, because then the story just gets, all of the stories just get wild, though. That's it. But yeah, I think everybody gets cheated on at one point. She broke, I'm up. Okay, I'm sorry. That's it. How did you find out? All right, I'll just tell you one of them. And it was on, I didn't even, this is what I'm going to tell you. This is the part where it gets crazy. Okay? This is the part where it gets crazy. Okay? I've been cheated on once, and I found out because her boyfriend called me. And I didn't know she had a boyfriend this whole time, and he was chill. Honestly, I like mad love to the dude, for real. Cause like, and he like I was like, you're kidding, and he was like, nah, bro. I was like, bullshit. And then, bro, oh my gosh, it was crazy. No, I didn't. I was like, I didn't know, like, cause I was like, that's off. I was like, I would never. I don't get down like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get down like that. Where it's like, yo, hold on. I'm like, what? Yeah, like. I was just like, because that's a violation of Proverbs and everything, bro. That's why I was like, what? I said, that's not. I was mad. I was offended. I felt bad for the dude. And, like, I was just like, but he was super chill. And he just told me, and I was like, bro, say less. Like, yo, that's crazy. Yeah, I was the side chick, but I didn't know it. And then, but it seemed like it was normal for him or something. I don't know. It was just too, like, nonchalant. And then he told me everything. Like, he told me a lot, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, y'all got something. I was saying, damn. I was saying, I'm gonna pray for both of y'all. I'm gonna keep praying. I said, I'm gonna just keep praying. I was like, what? That's the only other one. The other time when I was in high school, it was just like, grimy high school shit. But the other one, that one's funny in a weird way, but it's crazy. So I don't know how we got into this. I was stunned. Oh, dude, I was really, bro. It sounds like he got cheated on. I know, that's why I couldn't feel like, I don't know if it counts as, but even then, it was bad. It was bad, bro. It was like, I was like, nah, this is like weird. It freaked me out though, bro. It freaked me out because I was like, what? Nah, like, you have no idea though. It was like, it was a crazy, like, it was just like, it was just, did you all become friends? Fuck no. I said, nah. I said, I X'd out the chat. That's it. I was gone. Then nobody has ever heard from me since, bro. I'm gone. That's it. I'm out, dog. No. That's too, I don't want to be a part of any of that. That was wild, bro. That was wild, bro. That's But yeah, that's a story. But this just started again with me explaining my jokes. And then some weird guy in the chat who just, I don't know. Honestly, the guys who like hate me, but you stay around this long, like, why do you do it? You know what I'm saying? No, I want serious answers. Don't troll and give me a fake. If you're one of those guys, like, why do you do it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just like, are we secretly in love or like, what is it? Like, I don't know what it is. It's like, nah, it's weird though. Like, it goes, they take it to like, it's like, how'd you end up here then for this? Like, you hear everything then. That's like, you listen to everything. So that means like, what's the problem? It might be cathartic to let it out. Yeah, they love to hate. I don't know. It's like good. Waiting to watch you fall. Yeah, that's good. I mean, you can't curse what's blessed, baby. That's it. God is good. Hey, man, finger to the sky, because it's not me. It's all God, baby. Some people see your success and want to see you fail. But, like, I don't even, like, succeed like that crazy. Like, well, you'll watch me get clapped day after day. You'll watch, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, even if I get clapped or if I do good, Like, it don't matter, but it's just like one of those things. It's like, come on. I feel like it's not even like I'm getting out there like, yeah, look at that, look at today. Even then, I'm like, what? I don't bother asking. I ask because I just, I want friends. You know what I'm saying? I want to be their friend, and I want to open them. I want them to know that we love them. That's what I'm saying. It's just like at the end of the day, it's like, bro, if this is the internet and you could like talk shit and it's not that deep, well, fuck it. Then you know what? I'm gonna be your best friend. Why can't we just have our own little community? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, y'all don't realize it. Like, y'all don't like me. They don't like me. Most people don't like me. And y'all choosing to not like the outcast? What kind of bullshit is that, bro? We should be teaming up. You know that? They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. That's it. That's it. They don't want me to win. Why not? I don't even want to win, bro. I'm just here to be here. You know what I'm saying? I'm here. I will take whatever God gives me. I'm not even like competitive like that. When have you ever seen me even get competitive? That's the part. Honestly, I wish I had a little bit more of it, because I feel like if I really had that, like, I must win, I must be better than. If I had that, I would be a normal person. I feel like a lot of people would like me in that sense, because then I could like appeal to some of that in that sense. I mean, I believe in hard work. You know what I'm saying? But I don't care about the outcome. I care about working hard, and I don't care what it brings. Oh, y'all don't. You gotta play head more often. Yeah, that was young uncle too, and he gets crazy. You know, it gets really, really crazy like that. You really crazy? I am crazy. I would like to, honestly, every day. Honestly, why does it feel like Friday? I was supposed to tell you about the prayer request wall. Honestly, so fill out the prayer request wall. Okay, go get the merch unless you just are just, again, angry. Just don't buy the merch if you're angry, because I don't, like, you see how he's smiling? That's me. I was smiling back in the day, even when I was angry. You know what I'm saying? So it's there. You could get it if you want. But I was going to tell you to do all that. Check the channels. Follow me on Instagram. But we'll just talk here for a little bit. We'll just talk like it's Friday. Is that cool? Because I might have to go tomorrow. So yeah, today's Friday now. Hoina! Face reveal. Honestly, I don't know what. It's something about like I don't know why. I want to do a face reveal more than ever for some reason. I'm honestly, I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Once they introduce like a central bank digital currency and then track everybody's money and then control everybody, that's a conspiracy joke. Then maybe I'll do it. That's it. But yo, are you ready for this though? Don't do it. Why not? We would be, bro. That's it, bro. We would blow up. We would blow up. We get the face in there, and then you guys would see me. I don't even care. That's it. I already have like 5 different safe houses. I'm already chill, bro. That's it. It'll be, you know, I was thinking about it. I was thinking a lot about you could get to see some facial expressions. What else was there? No, but my girlfriend said no. She wouldn't want me to. She said no. She said, I don't want people to see you. I said, why? She's like, what if any girls see you? And I said, I look like a lizard. I said, I don't know how I tricked you into dating me. Honestly, but still, so it feels hella culty when you don't show the face. Cause somebody, your life would change. Haters will follow me. I don't go anywhere. Nah, but it was it's crazy. I was thinking about it. People are already weird. People are already weird without it, even if I don't show it. And then somebody brought up something. I was like, it's an interesting point. Because they're like, I show my face because I believe what I stand in. And I stand behind what I say. I'm like, well, I talk for 7. I believe what I say too. But y'all just stupid. Y'all just, I don't know how to describe it. It's because everybody just wants to show. I don't know. It's weird to describe. I don't like to show. Like, everybody wants to show everything and just be there. But I'm like, I believe it. So I don't know. I don't know. But then some of you guys would judge me instantly when you see it. You would look at me and be like, he looks kind of dirty. You know, I look dirty. I look like I don't shower. I look like, well, that's my old modeling picture. So this is when I showered, remember? Like I said, when I shower, and it's different. But like I just look homeless 99 times out of 10. But that was what I was thinking about. But what else? Chad, what are you going to do over the weekend? If I'm not here to ask you this tomorrow, what's the game plan for tomorrow? Won't we see your face on the next episode of 90 Days to Fiancé? That's a good one. It's good. You get, because my girlfriend, she's foreign, but she's not really foreign. I don't even like saying she's foreign because then they think I went to Colombia and just picked up some girl or something. It's like, it's not. It's like, not. It's different, bro. She got a Swiss bank account. It's different. Her passport's worth more than mine. I'm just saying. Wayfair. How you been? I've been good, man. Honestly, I feel like God is good, bro. That's it. I feel crazy. I feel God is good. I feel like I need to love people more. Like, I feel like I need to just spread more love. I feel like that's it. Honestly, that's just how I feel. And I feel like life is such an interesting, it's an interesting game. It's a very interesting, like, it's just wild, bro. That's it. You picked her up on Wayfair. That's bad, bro. That's a bad joke. It's a good joke, but it's bad. That's like bad, bro. That's aggressive. I shouldn't laugh. But nah, man, just spread love, bro. That's it. I don't know how to describe it. I feel good. You did love me. You didn't clap anyone today. Bro, I usually don't want to clap people, and then once I get past the first, like, hour and a half of the day, I don't give a shit because I'm not just waking up. That's it. I'm very sensitive when I wake up, and this is how I stay and drive. Because if I wake up and it's early in the morning and you talking crazy, bro, it's so easy to just, you know what I'm saying? And then I don't have to look at it. I don't have to think about it, you know, but like that, you're getting me off the morning, bro. Like, imagine, like, that's why I'm like, how do y'all even have the energy to fucking be up in the morning instigating? Because even then, like, in the morning, I don't want to do shit, bro. You know that? Even though I could get up here and start yelling and screaming and get you the news, boom, we on top of everything that's happened in the last 6 hours before waking up. It's like, bro, I'll sleep. You know what I'm saying? If I had a different desire or if I gave into it, I would just sleep. Bro, I would chill, bro. You crazy. I would go get a Starbucks. I would go get some food. I would go take a shower. I wouldn't ever smell. I would brush my hair. I would look good. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you ain't seen me. I would not check an Instagram until like fucking 10 a.m., bro. When I'm ready, I'll be like, okay, what do we got? But then some people out at fucking, it's like 5:40 a.m. and they're like, motherfucker, how you like that play? Hey, Josh, what about this one? You motherfucker, you adopted? Yeah, you got your girlfriend. I'm gonna kill you, Josh. I'm gonna kill you. Here, let me register you for 15 different newsletters. I'm fucking this guy, motherfucker. Hey, Josh, how's Roblox? What about Roblox at 1:4? Motherfucker, I know it's 6 a.m. How did that feel? I'm just swinging by to say hello. Asshole. Hey, Josh, I'm jerking off right now, Josh. I'm jerking off. I'm beating my meat at 5 a.m., Josh. And I'm like, dude, it's 5. Like, for real, though. Like, where did that energy come from, bro? Like, seriously. It's crazy, bro. Bro, y'all think I'm hilarious? These are true stories. Fuck out of here. This is a documentary. This is a fucking autobiography, not comedy. What are you laughing at? What the fuck are you laughing? This is the real pandemic. Where the fuck are these people waking up this early with this energy? How? How do you wake up that early like that? And then that's why I'm saying it's like, I don't mean to ban any of you. So if you really understand me, bro, like, I'm just trying to let you into me. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Just like, if you got anything borderline, just don't say it in the first hour and a half, 2 hours of market. Because I'm sensitive to the earliness. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I'm just sensitive to the earliness. So I'm just saying, if like if you go down that route, just know it's easy. I'm like, dude, this is because again, all these thoughts run through my bro. I'm a very inquisitive motherfucker, so I got a lot one, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's crazy. So then that's why I'm like, I just start it's easier for me to just get back to the high-low ticker, the news, and everything, and I just hit them with the ban, and that's it, and then I just move on until the rest of the day chills out. Okay? So, I don't know, man. So that's it. I don't even think they know me. They don't even know me like that. Some people get caught at the crossfire, but there's some people it's just wild, bro. It's just wild. So, yeah, man. But I'm sorry if I banned you. And I know you gotta wake up early, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just gotta wake up early, but it's just in the morning. And how does that make you feel? Honestly, I pray for every single person, bro. I don't even I think about the people for a little bit. And then I pray for them, and I try to put myself in their shoes, and I can only imagine what they're going through. And then I pray for them, and then usually I forget because I have something to do. To be honest with you. Again, that's why I'm saying I either got to read the news, I got a better question in the chat, or anything, and then, or again, even after hours, it's work, and then I'm just like, all right, man, well, shit. And then, but I do pray. I pray for a lot of people, bro. And it's just like, that's it. I don't think I've been banned. That's good. That's good. Don't get banned. It's good. Again, sorry if your ban has ever pissed you off, or a comment. Sometimes, bro, it's like you guys I'll make a joke. You guys, that's why, listen, if I clap people, if I say something funny, can you not highlight it in the chat? If someone says something and then I say one of my smart ass comments, but you know what I'm saying? It'll just be funny, or it's easy to clap at, but don't laugh at them, okay? Because that's how villain stories are created, okay? I'm just letting you know. That's it, because then I'll say something and they'll say something, and then I'll just say one little thing, bro, and then you guys will bust out laughing, bro, and then that's it, bro. That's the next Green Goblin. That's the next Joker. That's the next everything, bro. That's it. That's how villains get created. Nah, that's how villains. I didn't realize it until recently. That's it. I straight up wouldn't I straight up wouldn't even mean to clap somebody. I would say something and I didn't even think it was that aggressive, and then you guys would laugh at them, and then that's it. And that's it. You just started something in them. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, just don't even law. Just be just ask a stock market question. So otherwise, the villain stories, bro, that's it. It's a bad combo. It's a bad. I was born in this sort of environment. Nah, it's crazy. I'll teach them to laugh at me. That's funny, huh? Yeah, why? Fuck you. Why? My deliveries, I don't know, but that's it. They're used to morning Josh and afternoon Josh. I don't know, man. Just why can't we wake up in the same way we went to bed? You know what I'm saying? Why does it got to be like that? Why does it got to be like that? Why can't you don't when you go to bed and you just you feel alive? You know what I'm saying? And you feel oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. You haven't seen the workout kit? Bro, I'm getting huge. But I hurt my shoulder. Let me actually check it today. Oh, it's better. Thank God. That's it. I just needed one more day. It's because you wake up tired. I don't, bro. That's the power of them. Do you guys understand what I'm sharing with you right now? Y'all don't feel it. Y'all don't feel it, man. Fuck. Y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't understand what we're talking. Do you get what I'm telling you? That I tell you every day that I am not a morning person? And that I wake up in the morning, I got to deal with the poop demon. I got to deal with the chat demon. Do you see what I'm telling you? It's honestly, I'll wake up tired. I'm physically tired. Do you get that? I am physically, I do not want to do anything. It's simple as that. It's all mental. That's it. It's just literally all mental. That's all. My body physically, even if I work out, even this or anything, it don't matter, bro. I would take a coffee and go to bed. You know that, right? Bro, this is some Arab shit. I never understood this. I would ask my dad sometimes, I'd be like, why are you drinking a coffee at 8 p.m.? He's like, Habibi, it doesn't do anything. Don't worry. Nah, bro, I get down a Red Bull and go to sleep. You know that? Like, I could hit pre-workout and go to bed. It's crazy. It's crazy. I never understood it, but then it's like, that's just been my whole family forever. I don't know what it is or anything. Sounds like depression. Nah, bro. Sounds like just, I don't know. This is, I'm just tired, man. That's it. We got a lot. There's a lot, bro. It's a Middle Eastern thing. I don't know how to, I think I got some of my Mexican people, they holding it down. You like, nah, Josh, us too. I appreciate you. That's good. I know we have a lot of similarities. You know what I'm saying? That's us. That's it. Do I snore? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so, though. It depends. But when I talk in my sleep, it's crazy, apparently. I've gotten reports across my life, but I'll just say crazy shit when I sleep sometimes. But nah, I don't want you to lose the point. The point is it's all mental. So I hope that's your little philo there, right there, honestly. That's it. That's it. I hope you get it. I hope you get it. Okay? Okay? It's as simple as that. I hope you realize everything you do is just all mental. You gonna wake up in the morning, you don't want to be somewhere, bro. That's natural. But I hope you realize it's your mind. It's your mind. And it's what you tell yourself. And it's, do you make a decision in the mind? Do you talk in Joe Biden's voice in your sleep? Freak out your girlfriend? Nah, the thing about the Joe Biden thing is, like, she laughs at it sometimes. But, like, dude, she's not from America, and she is not politically fucking riled up like every single person in America right now. So she's just, like, she could laugh at it, but, like, she doesn't get the extent of it. So I'll do it in front of her sometimes, and she just thinks I'm crazy half the time. But, like, sometimes she'll laugh, and she'll be like, oh, that makes sense. Because then I'll politically indoctrinate her with enough politics that that's it, bro. Like, what did she try to do? Bro, she tried to kick it with me on the State of the Union, and I was like, flee from me, Satan. And I said, get the fuck out of here. I got shit to do. I said, this is important. I hope you know I don't really talk to her like this all the time. Like, that's one thing, bro, that's it. Is that, like, sometimes, like, and, like sometimes, like, even when I'll give you, like, stories of, like, my mom, too, like, I just hope you know that, like, they don't talk like that. Okay? And, like, that's just, like, it's kind of how I said it, and that's kind of my tone, and, like, deep down I said, flee from me, Satan, but I didn't tell her that, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's just, but that's in my mind, because, like, so, we'll see, I don't want to spoil it for you, I have something for you, but, like, I had a discussion with somebody, and like, they were a very serious person, and like, I was, like, reiterating the conversation to, like, I was even telling lending tips. And, like, my translation of what they say, it usually, like, is like a Ebonics translator. I was like, oh, yeah. And then he was like, yo, that's dope. Run it. We ready to go. But, like, he never said that. But, like, he said something a lot more, eloquent. A lot more eloquent, if anything. So it's good. Thank you for praying for us, man. I'm praying hard for everybody, man. Every single person, bro. And like I said, bro, every single time. Like, for real. This is why, bro. That's why I said with the conference, like, seriously, I don't care if you hate me. I don't care if you like me. I don't care if you like Donald Trump. I don't care if you like Joe Biden. Like, can we just, like, start pushing shit aside and, like literally just get to the bottom that everybody, bro, is just going through some real serious shit at every level. And I don't mean this politically. Like, people are just going through so many sorts of real-life human pain, and people are dealing with stuff on so many different levels. That's why, and, like, bro, I'm telling you, man, the prayer requests, the last 1,000 have been tough. Like, there's thousands, bro. A lot of y'all have been, and I'm just saying, though, it's just been like, wow. And that's why I'm saying, like, yo, help me out, you guys. Pray for everybody. And if you don't want to pray, just, like, show some love. And, like, honestly, like, I feel guilty. Like, honestly, when Troy's like, oh, Josh, like, you're a model person. It's like, nah, I feel guilty when you say that, because I'm like, nah, man. Because it's like, I wish I had another opportunity to show just a little extra love to some people, just because I'm like, damn, bro, it's like, if this is what the prayer requests look like, then I can only imagine. And I'm telling you, bro, you have any idea how many prayer requests where it's like, I had this answered, like, wow, like I wanted this monetarily. Y'all don't fucking feel me, bro. I'm sorry. This one, it hits me because I hope you realize it and y'all don't get it, because then I'll read like some and we're really worried about money and they'll be like, Josh, my financial situation changed from meeting you. Like I've been apart. I got the long term. I stuck to this. I did this and everything is good. And then it's a whole different side of life that's crumbling. And it's just crazy. Whether it's family, themselves, friends, what they're going through, and it's just like, damn. And then, but it's like back to back to back. And then there's some people now, it's like, and then they're, like it's such a crazy, like to read them back to back, bro. I'm telling you, in the last 1,000 that have came through, and they've been coming in really, really fast lately. It's just like, it's wild to see how one person is on the other side, and then the next dude is praying about, he wants the same thing the other person just lost, and then it's vice versa. But it's just mind-blowing, man. And that's why I'm just saying, bro, everybody's going through some deep shit. So I think the praying's working. I really do. I believe it, man. And that's why I hope you know I'm praying for all of you, man. And you feel free to send that damn prayer request, and we're going to pray for you. We don't care what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, even some people are like, how do you read all that stuff? Nah, man, this is God, bro. And I'm praying for everybody. And I know God has a plan, and God put it in here. And if I could do something in my power, if I could just give a pray, man, if I could lobby God any little bit, bro, I'm going to run it, man. And that's fine. And I give a shit, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. And I honestly, I hope you, that's what, it's just like, it gets so difficult because it's like, yo, there's thousands of people, like, and we can only, like, some of these problems, you can't fix these problems in a day. You can't fix some of this stuff in a second, bro. It's just not like in the go out after things, and to be able to help people with it. And that's why I'm like, man, it's like, I know God could work way better than I could when it really comes down to it. So, but you just know we praying for you, man. I hope you praying for all the Chads, man. And that's why I'm saying, man, pray for everybody in here. Help me out, okay? Help me out for real, because it's like, and just I hope you realize whatever you're going through, man, like, I don't even know what to tell you when it comes down to it, where I could be like, oh, this next guy's like this or this, but it's just you're not alone is all I could tell you. You see what I'm saying? That's all I could tell you is you are not alone. And I don't know if that helps. I don't know if it sounds cliche or you think it's hibdi-booba, some Disney bullshit, but it's like, I know God is there, but then at the same time, I hope you know, like, we are genuinely praying for you. You got people in the chat praying for you, and again, I'm imploring them to do it every single day. But it's just like, and then on top of it, though, I'm like, yo, you're not like, you're going through this, but you would be surprised who else is going through it, man. For real, you would be surprised, and honestly, and that's what it be. For some of y'all realize it, and that's why it's like y'all be mean to the people who are super positive. You have no idea what his prayer request was. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, it's just crazy, and like some people show it, some people don't. So I just hope you know you're not alone. Okay? That's it. I think it's very simple, and everybody's going through something. That's why I'm saying, if we could just like start pushing a lot of shit aside. It's been fun for the last year or two. Okay, let's get the drama out the fucking way. Let's just start pushing some shit aside and just get down to the core. They're human. Everybody's human, man. We got to really just start, vibe with it in that sense, and not try to distance ourselves so much. And that's what I'm saying. I pray for more opportunities with it. I wish I could have done some things different. That's why some people are like, I don't regret any financial decision, assholes. Okay? God is good, and I get to learn from it. But it's like, that's why I said, like, honestly, if there were some situations, if I wish I could do it over just to show somebody an extra ounce of love, or if like, damn, if I could have just changed it a little bit to just, maybe not let it come out to the point where they thought it wasn't love or anything like that, that's where I would do it. That would be some level of regret. But I think God has shown it, and I think this is how God develops me, and I think this is how God develops all of us, honestly, if you're willing for it. And that's something I'm learning with. I'm like, man, and just every moment is very just cherish it, bro. It's very special in the sense that, like, make the most of every little second and minute you have, just because you don't want to go back and realize that and be like, oh, I wish I could have gave an extra little piece of it. And honestly, it's something I still got to work on too. So it's wild. But shout out to prayer requests. We praying for y'all. You know, and that's it. That's it. I'm praying for you, man. God bless you, Benny. Everybody, everybody, man. Everybody. The name on my jersey thing. There you go. I would love to put your jersey. That's it. Just want to rock it, man. That's it. So that's good, man. That's the day, though. I think that's Friday. I got to get food now. I forgot it's Friday, but then, damn it. I spent too much time now. It's already 1:40. Oh, we're going to, I forgot. We still have shit to do. This guy, it just felt like Friday, bro. I got tricked. But listen, I love you. I hope you know you're blessed. Thank you for being here again. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we have time after hours. But stay blessed. Stay in the game, man. Go read the books. Riches of Babylon, Strangest Secret, Proverbs, New Living Translation. And don't forget, baby, why we in the game. Why we keep going. Why we don't quit, baby. Why we show love. And why we persist. Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. 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 Shout out to Chad. No, don't worry. I'm going to give you one before we go. Actually, I think I could play it. We'll see. I think we could play it. Because if it's allowed on YouTube, they're just going to take all the advertising money for the day if I play it. You guys know that? They take, because this one, that's it. They'll take all of it. Because again, they don't take their portion. They'll just take all of it. Oh, where is it? They talk a lot of shit, but successes are never safe. Heard lots of talkative bitches that's never playing the game. You think you got some demons? Imagine you had a milli. Ain't nothing no one tell me. My teacher don't drive a Bentley. The doctor ain't living healthy. My lawyer is deadly. So, woo! I like that song a lot. That's why, bro, Benny made the hardest remix to the beat so that we could use it and then we could get it out there. But then I lost Uncle's original recording file. I couldn't retrieve it. I pulled out the other, I was on an external hard drive, so it wasn't on the old computer. And then I went through like 5 hard drives, but Benny has a crazy remix to it. It's wild. It's wild. It's a good one. It's a good one. But yeah, you got that for the gym. Chad, I love you. Stay safe and be safe. I'll see you on the watch list, and I'll see you in the morning, baby. So God bless you. Have a wonderful evening, and peace out. Oh, hey, wait, where's Trump? Ah, hey, I want a commodity pony. Okay, love you. Bye.